And then that, you know, those teams compete to be the final remaining spot for that conference's postseason. Can't wait for Bam to drop 13 tonight. Boy, I hope so. Barbecue pizza. No, I'm more of a Philly steak kind of guy. I like pepperoni and Philly steak, or like pepperoni and chicken with some bacon. Not too much on Bam. I hope that nigga go 2 for 14. Tyler Hero go 0 for 7 from 3. Think Hornets gonna make a run. So, as somebody who really enjoys watching that team and is a big LaMelo Ball fan, I could see them going on a run. For me personally, I just want to see them make it through the play-in and get to the playoffs. I don't think they're gonna go on like some deep playoff run. They're most likely gonna lose in the first round, even if they make it there. All things considered, I think this season they've already overachieved, you know, ending with the record that they did. Nobody thought that they'd win 40 plus games this year. And so even if they lose here in the play-in, tip your cap, come back stronger next season. They very well may win 50 games, you know, next year. And not even have to be in the play-in. They would just be a solidified playoff team. And I think that's what the expectation is going to be for most people for this team at this point. So I think there's an equally likely chance they make it through and an equally likely chance that they lose in the play-in. Either way, I think it is a good season for them and they overachieved. You know what I mean? I think they'll obviously be very disappointed if they were to lose, and I want to see them win, but you know. That being said, they have all the makings of a team that could make a serious run. Like if they did make it to the playoffs and got to the second round or even the conference finals, I really wouldn't be that shocked, and that would be hype as fuck. I like the play-in, feels just as good or better than the wildcard system in the NFL. I like the play-in as well. It does kind of suck sometimes when like your team is like in that like that 7 to 10 range. You're just like, bro, like I should, especially if you're like 7th, 8th seed. If you're like the 7th or 8th seed, it's like, dog, I shouldn't even have to like be in this. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, it's like, well, if you're actually that good and you're worth your salt and you have any chance at all of going on a run, you're going to win your play-in game. But
hey, bro, Miami Heat, we talking to you, bro.
You know, on any given night, any team can beat anybody. You know, typically the better teams do win, but every once in a while, I'm not a fan of the play-in. 10 seed should never have a chance.
Miami, we talking to you, bro.
I understand that sentiment, but like, I don't know. I enjoy watching the games.
Also, what's good, bro? Wait, can you hear me?
Oh, hello.
Oh, hi.
I did not hear you prior to you saying, can he hear me?
Oh. Nah, cause literally the statement that you were just talking about, I was like, hey, bro, Miami Heat, we talking to you, bro. We talking about you, man.
The Miami Heat and the Chicago Bulls, them niggas be like, hey, bro, as long as we in the play-in, we got a chance, bro.
Like, fuck out of here, bro. Nah, I was just talking to my stream right now. I was like, yo, I need to see the Miami Heat downfall tonight, man. Fuck these play-in demons, bro.
You were walling the shit out of Eudy. My fault. I had everything muted when I got asked that question, and so because I couldn't like think over the sound of the broadcast, so I muted everything just because it was easier. I didn't even realize the nigga was talking until he said, "Wait, can you hear me?" And I was like, "Oh
yeah,
shit."
Bro, I got Donald Wald, bro. It is what it is. Nothing new.
Donald Wald. Chat, that shit say 0 out of 15. Nah, I'm tripping, right?
The Bulls not in the Heat Invitational. I swear to God, if we saw the Chicago Bulls and Miami Heat face off against each other again, I mean, listen, bro, I want this to be the year Miami doesn't even fucking do shit in the play-in. Like, I need Charlotte to put belt to ass, like straight up.
Yo, Matt, thank you for the 19 months. I greatly appreciate that. Here, let me get the score on the screen for you guys now that the game's about to tip off.
I'm about to throw up this 2K sim.
I guess I could do that. Chat, y'all want a 2K sim on screen, or would you rather I just stay here in like full screen with the chat on screen and the score on screen?
I could put the score on screen as well too. That is true. Speaking of, would you like to combine chats?
Sure. Should 200% do the 2K sim? Fair enough. We'll do that. Do that with every wrestling or NFL watch along. Yeah, that kind of is the strat, huh? All right, Miami wins the tip-off.
One sec, chat. I'm actually putting the game up for myself right now. Unless you want to share your screen, and then we could both be.
Yeah, I could do that.
Oh wait, that's right. I forgot this shit doesn't work on. I gotta do this shit on Chrome. Yay. Thank you. Whoa, let's mute that audio, bro.
LaMelo! Yes, sir!
I wanna get shot
First
down
bucket, boy.
Did
you play Champions for a squad video? Yeah, but I probably won't be playing it otherwise.
All right, 12 minutes Hall of Fame. Ah, damn, I thought Melo hit that shit.
It looked good.
Get these playing demons out of here, bruh. I don't want to see this shit, bruh. This might be a close game, though. Fucked up part.
And inside the locker room, everyone
as much
trying
as I don't want it to be.
Welcome, everyone. It's great to have you with us. Tonight, the 9 and 10 seeds in the East will vie for a chance to make it to the next
lore
play-in.
accurate.
Wait, why is it on 6 minutes? Chloe ain't hitting that. Fuck.
Man, fuck no. I mean, he good. I fuck with him, but.
Go B Mills. Oof.
Too strong.
Usa with the O board. No.
Tyler Hero getting this shit sick. I ain't gonna say about who though. Hey,
let's go,
yo.
Hey.
Come on, bruh. Get these niggas out of here, bruh.
You know, I fuck with Khalil wear too, and I'm praying on his downfall tonight.
One second, chat.
Game is a little loud. Oh, true. Just turned up the kids. There you go.
You know what's hilarious right now, bro? I'm using my phone as my camera for the moment. Because you want to know what happened today, bro? My fucking HDMI cable for my camera actually got messed up. Very unfortunate.
And how'd that happen?
I quite literally have no idea. I was like trying to set up everything for stream, and then I came into that. All right, Bam. That's gonna be his one bucket tonight, bro.
I hope so. LaMelo! Frontino Hills! Bang!
Come on, bro.
Yeah, I gotta get stops though. Come on.
Yeah, I was gonna say I could see the whole game going like this.
Matter of fact, you know what? Hold on, I'll be right back, chat. Hold on.
So here's Miami's starting group. Andrew Wiggins is out there with Norman Powell. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then it's Tyler Hero. And it's Mitchell in at the point. And for Charlotte, Ball is the point with Miller on the wing. Miles Bridges is out there with Knipple. And it's Diabate in at the 5.
I was just
taking a look at the Hornets.
fixing something.
Elimination game. Greg, win, they play again. Lose, they go home.
And you just can't look ahead. Just focused on the moment.
My HDMI cable died from my PS5 to the TV, and I don't know why. Yeah, legit. Like, I don't know.
Yes,
I don't know
sir. Come on, LaMelo. LaMelo Ball FC, where you at? LaMelo Ball FC, where you at?
Over Mitchell. They get the rebound. Charlotte moving it around. Ball against Mitchell.
This game going down to the last possession. I hope not. I need the Hornets to run away with it. Hope your teams are winning. Game just now starting, but you know, it's up in there. Anyone's game. I seen Lamine was going stupid. Unfortunately, it was not enough.
The 3-ball. The putback. Adebayo on the follow.
What an effort to get the tip in. Just wanting it a little bit more.
Pass to Diabate. In the corner, it's Bridges. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
Miles Bridges up in the air above the rim. That is a show. Look out below.
Okay, now I think I can merge that.
Ball against Mitchell.
Melo Ball dropping 36 this quarter. Hey, if he dropped 36 this game, I'd be elated.
There we go. I sent it out to you.
Oh my God, yo. See exactly what we see going on in the sim right now. That's what I need IRL, bro.
I'm actually getting hot as fuck, bro. Hold on. BRB, chat.
Right side hero.
None of that though. We don't need no Tyler Hero threes though.
Get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
The Hornets have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Bridges outside. And they come
Yeah, more of that. More of that.
It is disgustingly hot today, man.
Exactly the kind of start you're looking for. They are 4 for 5 out of the gates.
Pass to Adebayo.
Miss playback so much. I never even got to use it. I watched a couple of times, but I never used it for myself before it shut down.
Yeah, I wish we would have gotten the chance to do that. That would have been really cool.
No good on the triple.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And talking to
Also, I sent the invite out for the merge chat.
Yeah, I hit accept.
Yeah, he gets up before everyone else.
This shit tweaking.
Goes to work. Some people have called him an old soul.
Let me try again.
Just very mature and disciplined.
And here's Miller outside, drills the three-pointer.
And their offense already in a flow.
LaMelo should go for 84. Hey, bro, break Bam's record, bro.
LaMelo gonna hit 19 threes tonight, chat.
Wiggins against Bridges. Wiggins kicks to Hero. Makes it off the glass. 5 points in the game.
Oh, and the touch on the interior. Hero can hit jumpers as well as capitalize in close.
Hope you're having a great day.
Ball surveying.
Be having a great day if the Hornets win this game.
I was gonna say he'll have a great day if Charlotte wins, bro.
The Heat trail by 5. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach for Charlotte. Like everyone,
Good luck,
he's
though.
impressed with Adebayo's relentless nature. He said, quote, "We have to
Yo,
match
GM,
his intensity
Wolfavelli,
and
thank you for hanging, bro.
trying to keep him off of the glass and trying to keep the ball out of his
Gonna
hands.
need them to have this kind of
He knows
luck.
they can do it for stretches, but he wonders
Not the
if they
high,
can do it
not the
for a
high
full
versus
game.
Eudy
Back to you guys.
Uchiha, bro.
Thank you once again, Allie. Pass to Diabate. Now
Damn.
here's Miller.
That's a good ass block.
He's guarded by Adebayo.
No,
Kello, where another three?
Called in by Bam Adebayo.
Man, I'm surprised they're exposed for playing him right now.
Honestly, yeah. I feel like he'd be getting so few minutes. He's starting him tonight.
Hero from long range. Hero can't.
I mean, Tyler Hero on LaMelo Ball. That's food every day. I know he missed that there, but that's food every day.
Here's Miller.
Oh no.
It's not
It was
gonna
good,
go for
Neo.
it. Great D that time from Hero.
DJ was good.
Mitchell outside. Back to Hero. Powell outside. There's the triple. That's a no-go, and he's still looking for his first bucket after 2 shots. Outside ball. Pass to Miller.
That's a foul. Yes, sir.
Way
Yes,
to get to the
sir.
line, Melo.
Back to ball. Here's Diabate. To end the drought. Miller, that's for 2. And the
I feel
Hornets
like
miss again.
these possessions keep like winding down the shot clock
the
in this
Heat,
sim
their
right now.
last
I
game
keep
will
getting
win
the shot
against
clock
the
tick
Atlanta
every fucking
Same, bro. Same.
Wiggins in the post. That's a miss. His second after 2 shots.
Oh yeah. I don't think this shit worked.
Pass the ball.
Let me try again.
And there's Bridges on the assist from Ball. And that's now 9 points for Miles.
There we go. I sent it again.
And it's
Yeah, I
Mitchell with the
accepted
ball
again.
for the Miami Heat. It's a
Yippee.
5-point game. Good ball movement here by the Heat.
Yippee.
There we go.
Yo, chat, say hi, chat. Yo, chat, say hi, chat.
And here
Yo,
is
chat, say
Hero.
hi, chat.
Adebayo with a screen on Miller. Again, the miss by the Heat.
There we go, Mello.
Bridges against Wiggins.
Yeah, make him work for it, Sion.
Very solid.
Let me change my
contribution
title
from
on
him as he
stream.
averages
Praying
over 20 points a
on the Miami Heat downfall.
Pass to Knipple. Lobs it up. Rejected by Hero.
Great defense.
And watch how Hero uses a burst of speed to
That is
get ahead.
incredible.
Ah, Davey,
defense,
Mitchell,
boys.
you get clamped up by the rook.
Charlotte making a switch here.
Nipple triple splat. Oh, fuck. It looked good.
Strong.
He's checked in for Mitchell. And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. He's gonna
Was
make
good,
some
Squire.
adjustments to
Was
the
good,
game plan.
Bonsai.
Steal. Jump ball. Yo, Enigma, thank you for the stream streak. Appreciate it.
Why my room looks brighter? Pin message. But long story short, my HDMI cord for my camera died, so I'm using my phone. It don't look bad though for like just the one time, because again, I'll have this cable by tomorrow. I already ordered it, but it was annoying that happened right before I was gonna start stream. Break.
Yeah.
I like the shot though. He could have made that.
Offensive rebound.
What a hustle play.
Oh, that was such a pass, but Musa was not ready for that shit, bro. That was an incredible pass. Musa was not prepared for that shit.
Seeing Tyler Hero shoot at basketball bothers me for no reason other than I'm a hater for it.
Valid.
You worse than me, bro. But like, understandable.
Champion as well, and she's from South Carolina, but very popular here.
It's funny because he's that little fading midi that he takes. That's the type of shit that I take in 2K, but I do it better, bro.
Wiggins finds Hero. Again, the miss by the Heat.
No doubt he's struggling right now. From
He
the
Mills.
Sheesh! Drilled that shit, bro.
Bridges.
Drilled that.
With a wide open look. Buries it from 3-point range. And now an 8-point Hornets lead.
Well, LaMelo ball in the catch and shoot game. He said,
Andrew
"I can
Wiggins.
make the
Oh,
most
Lord. I'm nervous as shit. I ain't gonna lie. I think this is gonna be a close-ass game. I actually think so.
And it's in after a nice bounce off
Certainly
the
It's one of
so
those
far.
things. I was gonna say it's one of those things you can't even fucking count. Oh my God, they trading buckets.
solid.
It's a shootout, Kevin.
over in the corner. White. Bridges for three. It's Adebayo.
Hey man, we'll live with Khalil wear threes all day long. We can't live with Andrew Wiggins' offensive
I
rebounds.
was gonna say you can't let Wiggs do that.
Hero against Ball. Takes the three. And Tyler Hero gets the three. Now it's just a
Nah, this game is
Hornets
off to a
lead.
fire start though.
And
I
a
like this.
legitimate threat to connect from deep.
Both of them
Hero
just trying to run and get
lack
buckets.
confidence trying his luck from there.
They set the pick. Ball
Call
from
foul?
long
Yeah.
range.
Yeah.
It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got rebound number
I think it all
7
started when he
for
had that
tonight.
peacock feathered haircut.
Pass to Hackett.
Nah, I do remember that. It was his rookie year. I think he got an and one. He got an and one. I think it was in the finals. And then he did that little mean mug. And I was like, man, get your corny ass out of here, bro. We're losing. Why are you doing this?
White against Powell. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. An efficient score. Kobe White effective with or
That 22 be
without
making
the
demons
ball
in the
his
postseason.
hands.
And that's a rare quality. A guard who can
He
bring
shouldn't
it
even
down
have that
off
number
the
to begin
bounce,
with, but
also willing to give it up and then
You
zip
know.
to an open spot. It just makes him so difficult to defend.
Kobe White in the game. Fast pace so far. I like it.
And the first one at the line is good.
The athleticism and blinding speed White possesses is impressive.
I definitely like it. This is an elimination game for both teams, bro. Miami go home, Charlotte go home. I really don't want to. I really want to see Charlotte.
Tion James 3. No. Let's go, Cole. Clean up, crew. Clean up, crew.
I was talking about this earlier. I was like, outside of just like me being a hater for Miami, is like I also just want to see like Charlotte go to the playoffs for the first time in God knows how long. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, Cone, thank you for the 4 years, homie. Sheesh.
You got LaMelo first time in the playoffs. Team looks pretty good right now too. Like, bro, Miami, y'all had y'all fucking time, bro.
Back to White.
While we on commercial though, I will be right back.
A shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Yeah, attacking the interior is something White does well.
Get Miles Bridges off my screen. I'm also not a Miles Bridges supporter, but for this one night, I need him to give us everything we got. Hashtag old for real, Colin, like 17, bro.
And another basket for Miami.
This guy's been impressive this quarter, putting his
This is the part where
team
Colin
on
tells me,
his back.
bro, I'm 26, I get married next week.
White looking around.
And my bones turn to dust.
To the middle. Here's Diamante.
LaMelo getting better at running pick and roll action. This guy's so gifted setting up his teammates.
And here's Hero. He'll bring it up for the Heat. Pass to Wiggins. Down low.
Yeah, no. I mean, honestly, like, Miles Bridges is like, they need him to ball out tonight, but he is going to be the first man gone off that team if the Hornets decide to make any moves this offseason. Another 3.
Andrew Wiggins grabs the board.
This shot's just, it's not there right now with his team leading for that. You know, let's focus on some other areas.
Yeah, all right. That is not Tyler Hero's bag.
Decision making by Andrew Wiggins, and that makes him an even greater challenge to guard.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Charlotte.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc.
All right, we back.
They are hitting at a high clip.
Yeah, and there are
Miles Bridges might be an odd, but goddamn it, I need you to hoop. He's not might, he is an odd, but unfortunately, he plays for the team that I'm actually rooting for tonight. So
one of those guys in the league that can nail free throws with his eyes closed.
White goes in.
one of the things I'm gonna have to hold, unfortunately, bro.
Already making them both.
One sec, chat.
Take a break. Take a break.
I've got to check my phone for something.
First free throw is good. Yaka Jonas is checked in for Miami.
I'm already knowing, bro. My phone is gonna be steaming by the end of this game, bro.
You're gonna be able to fry an egg on that motherfucker.
Literally, bro.
That one falls, so he hits both of them.
2023 NBA Finals from the play-in, man. We never seen some shit like that again.
Everything is ordinary.
Well, that's if even the play-in even exists by a certain point in time, because I don't know.
If the Hornets make it past the first round, does that make LaMelo greater than Kemba? Yeah.
I think he's already better than Kemba.
Well, yeah, I agree. But
like,
in terms of just like, you know, success and achievements and, you know, legacy with the Hornets, yeah. As far as just player for player, I think LaMelo Ball is a better player than Kemba Walker. But yeah, he make it past the first round. He's like the best player in Hornets franchise history.
I mean, yeah, think about it as well too. Like him and LaMelo and Kemba are about to have the same amount of playoff appearances. Well, at least as a Charlotte Hornet.
Potentially.
Because I know Kemba went to the playoffs when he was on the Celtics, but like, yeah, Kemba went on the Charlotte Hornets only made the playoffs one time.
It's been all about Miles Bridges for the Charlotte Hornets. He finishes with 9 points in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break.
I can see where you confused it though, Ram. You were just thinking about the fact that he just took over ownership of the Hornets. But guess what? Ever since he
let's go, Musa, fucking hustle.
And when you consider how Charlotte is
slow it down, slow it down.
What do you think?
Well, going to the bench early, they obviously knew.
I was gonna say, does MG
As a coach,
still on the team?
No.
I don't think so. Yeah,
Miles Bridges is balling the fuck out, I fear. Miles Bridges legacy game, I fear.
Nasty hoops. Nasty hoops.
I fear it is a Miles Bridges legacy game, bro.
Nasty.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
Doink.
And he is a cool customer at the line, guys. You've
Yeah,
got
Come on, bro.
Hustling, boy.
84% on the season.
Get these bums out of here, bro. Hey, That's
Kobe White.
Asakura.
I need me a Kobe White jersey. I liked him a lot when he was on the Bulls. I like him even more now he with LaMelo now.
Fuck it, bro. That's Kobe Asakura, bro.
You know what I mean?
Powell feeling it out a bit. Jaquez sets a screen for Powell.
Oh yeah, them boys looking. Miami looking shaky right now.
Them boys are scrambling.
Hasn't made one yet.
They blew a whistle on that.
That's not a
Go hustle, Josh Green. Go hustle.
Hornets lead.
That's
Hey,
not
you
a
got
shooting
6
foul.
fouls. You might as well use them.
Pass to McNeely. Bridges outside.
All right, we back, chat. Cam on and
Got a
all.
Kobe White jersey. If you scroll back far enough,
And Ware pulls
and
it
by
down.
far enough I mean like either like earlier this season, last season, it might have been last season. You'll find a tweet of me doing like the Tobey Maguire fucking
Goes on Kobe White.
Spider-Man meme where it's like you rub your eyes in some blurry picture of Michael Jordan and then you put the glasses on and it's fucking Kobe White. I've been a Kobe White fan for a minute. Basically since he got in the league, to be honest, but especially these last couple of years.
Powell for 3. And the
It do feel
rebound
odd
for the
rooting
Hornets.
against this team, though. I can't lie.
Hey, bro, it's for the greater good. And honestly, the Heat should want to lose anyway.
That's what I'm saying. The last time I actually rooted against the Heat, I think it was when D-Wade went to Chicago.
Back to Bridges. Just 5 to shoot. No good from 11 feet.
Fontecchio,
Right.
yeah, we lost. Hey, Fontecchio be lacing that motherfucker, though.
Inside.
Pele Larson gonna save y'all legacy, bro.
Bridges for Giannis, who says no. Okay, like you kid, but like they could offer a decent package. You get like Giannis, maybe Josh Green. I'm sorry, Miles, Josh Green. Hornets got a bunch of picks. I don't know who else you got to add in. Maybe Grant Williams or something for that package.
Fuck that. Brandon Miller. Oh, damn! I thought he was gonna get the bounce.
No, too strong. They hustling on that glass, though.
I was gonna say y'all looking really good right now. Y'all are hustling like crazy.
Them boys want it. Ooh.
And one, yeah.
Hard work and soft hands, guys. That's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip in. And a timeout call.
I don't know how I feel
Charles
about
Lee.
that call.
Coach is going to talk some things
And I
over with
guess.
the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
If it's not a bomb, the Hornets don't want it. They definitely like they want to just put up threes.
I mean, that's their identity. Hey, the Celtics did it, and they won a championship. And it's gotten the Hornets the #1 offense this year. They are #1 in net rating since January 1st.
Would have thought Math was gonna win basketball games, man.
Hell yeah.
Ball
Smoke
don't
that
lie.
shit. Ball don't lie, bitch nigga.
Even though he did get fouled, but ball don't lie.
Forgot Grant Williams was on the Hornets, and he's been really good for them, too.
Bald spot on Miller, can't lie, big bro, let it go.
Goaltending?
It's not too late, man. Yo, these
No,
motherfuckers
that's not a bald.
hustling.
It's not a bald spot. He got elbowed in the back of the head and then like split his head open.
Really?
Yeah, in their last
I
game.
did not know that.
Yeah, against
crazy.
the Knicks,
That was when?
just a couple of days ago.
Oh wow, yeah, that's fresh as hell.
Yeah, that is a
Miami
scar
cannot.
from the elbow to the back of the head he took the other day.
Miller, he's checked in for Charlotte.
Miami
Davion
cannot
Mitchell's
buy a
checked
bucket.
in.
Oh my god. Oh,
give me
Kobe
your
White
Duffy.
can't- Hold on.
Splash.
That's cash.
No.
That's a good shot though.
That nigga Moose is out there hustling, boy. They can't keep that nigga off the glass.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Pass to Miller. Back to White.
Now Pele Larson talking shit to B Miller. Nasty
I mean,
hoops.
the number of points they've scored in the paint already here.
Hey man, Mr. 83, bro. That's only your second shot, bro. If you want your team to win, you're gonna have to take more than 2 shots in the first quarter.
Passes to Larson. Mitchell in the corner. Shot clock at 5. Here's Ware, and it's blocked. And that's out of
Beezy
bounds.
Ram.
Miami will retain
Take it easy, Ram.
Let's
The nipple
take a
triple.
second look at that
Damn,
fantastic
good luck.
block.
And that is a huge block, given how close this game is.
Rough game for Khan.
A stop like that.
Rough start anyway.
Right on point.
LaMelo Ball, he's checked in for McNeely.
I made dead should have shot that.
Adebayo's checked in.
Maybe that's why he didn't.
I mean, I was gonna say he missed 2 open threes prior to that, so his confidence probably shot.
A 3 off the inbound. The shot by Mitchell, no good.
Well, he's got
Look, man, I love Eric Spoelstra. Obviously, one of the greatest head coaches of all time. But
Miller outside.
I need to know what the thought process was of bringing Norman Powell off the bench.
Not a good possession.
And it's a
I need to know what the thought process is of bringing Norman Powell off the bench, brother. He was an all-star for you. Why is he coming off the bench?
Pull out wear minutes, bro.
Then again, though, bro, I can't even necessarily blame Spo. He's been dealing with mid for like 7 years, so. Well, let me not say an entire 7 years, but most of those teams are pretty mid.
Bridges sets the screen for White.
Like the 2020 Miami team, the 2020 Miami team was honestly like, to me, the best version of that team.
It's hauled in by the Heat. Ware's got rebound number 5.
2023 was mid. Niggas just had a Cinderella run. It is what it is.
LaMelo is one of those guys.
Tell me something, Colin.
Everything he does looks so easy with how he moves and the numbers.
I have to say, y'all not calling it a legal screen, right?
He raises the level of his team whenever he's on the court. I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
You see his sister just got drafted to the WNBA?
I did see
Bro,
that.
she fucking spazzed in that finals game against South Carolina.
That's fire, bro. I always love to see with like siblings like both hooping and shit.
I mean, Jaime's been having a great year. I ain't gonna lie, his sister might be better than him.
Probably. He definitely traveled, but I thought he nailed that, bro. Yeah, tough start for Khan.
Yeah, really rough quarter. He's been pretty bad this entire month, honestly. Like after having such an incredible year, he had like this back injury that he's kind of playing through. It's clearly shown in his play because he's fallen off a cliff like these last few weeks.
Yeah, I was having a conversation with my chat earlier about how like I just think Cooper Flagg ran away with that Rookie of the Year award towards the end of the season because I just think he played way better than Khan towards the later half.
If Cooper ends up winning it because he came back and like dropped 50 and 45 and 35 and Khan kind of like had his worst stretch of the entire year in this final month, I wouldn't be surprised.
Because I was gonna say, I'm like prior to that, I think like because one of the things I was talking about was that like I'm not even saying it wasn't even a close race. I just think these last like 5 to 7 games kind of said a lot. That being said, though, overall, still a phenomenal rookie year from Khan, bro. 42% from 3 as a rookie is crazy. That's crazy.
And the Hornets making a change here.
I was screaming Mr. 83 wide open at the 3 and they taking contested floaters. Hey, bro, he 2 for 2 right now. Again, this has been one of my problems with Bam always is that I'm like, in moments where he has to take over, he just doesn't.
Adebayo passes to Jaquez.
Canepo just got a fucking steal on the fast in my sim. All right, bro. If Bam scores another bucket, go guard him. I got you, bro.
And he can't extend the lead to double.
We bring out my 6'8" lock.
Jaquez outside. Now Hero. Good in the assist.
Yeah, I was gonna say like Bam post Jimmy should be way better than he actually is, and he's still been like, to me, the same player he's been for like the last like 3 years. Like, I'm not saying he hasn't improved, because like obviously, you know, he can shoot the three now. He takes more jump shots and shit, but it's not very consistent, and in the rate that he does it, and in the makes as well too.
That's how you do it.
But I feel like you could argue that like because he doesn't take enough.
And here is Powell.
No wonder he's not knocking shit down consistently.
Hero looking around.
Hornets up 8 in my sim. 42-50.
Miami needs to get a shot off.
Give Asia a contract. She already got a contract, bro.
Leading by 6. Pass to Canepo. Here's Ball. Now Canepo.
On the Heat.
Outside.
I ain't gonna lie, they need her. They need her.
Good for basket number 4. He's now 4 for 10.
This is where the size of LaMelo
Shit, the Lakers could use Asia.
That is also very true. You know, I still don't even want to count. I still don't, even though maybe this is just copium, I still don't want to count the Lakers out in that Rocket series, but I know they're gonna fucking lose. And it's not even because they couldn't win. It's just,
I have zero hopes or expectations for the Lakers in the postseason without Luka or Austin Reeves.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, it's fried for them, man.
Come on, Con. There you go. Get yourself going, boy. Keep shooting. Shoot or shoot.
That series is going max 5. And you know what's funny? To me, it should have been Lakers in 5 or 6. And instead, it's going to be the Rockets.
Be unselfish and find an open teammate. That's pretty.
That's a great look at that move from the Connected Cam, sponsored by.
Here you go, Melo.
Because, hey, man, Rockets are not that good of a team. So I feel like the Lakers could have absolutely beat them.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable.
That was an ugly possession.
And we know he's capable.
All right, good pass, Jaime. All right.
Here's Mitchell.
Oh no! Oh
LaMelo
no!
Ball dunk.
Will be against LaMelo Ball. That's his first foul.
Oh no! That's not good.
Checked in for the Heat.
Looks like he's in a lot of pain.
Adebayo with a screen on Miller. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Oh.
Here's Hero. And they'll turn
That's.
over. Could not get off the
Oh
shot.
man, I know Twitter about to be on his head over that.
Making a switch.
Yeah.
Checked in, and Miami also making a switch.
That was a really hard fall. That shit
That-
really painful.
Charlotte leading by 8.
Ooh.
God damn.
Now Miller.
Hopefully you're all right, Bam. This would be really ass.
Count the basket.
This would be really ass if he doesn't come back to the game.
Say, put some ice on it, Playboy. Put some ice on it. Get you some ice out. Get one of them patches.
In the paint.
Please, bro.
Right side Hero. Miami no good on that time either. The Hornets have gone 8 of 15 since we began the second quarter. Excellent shooting. Took him no time.
Yeah, I ain't even see how bad of a fall that was initially.
I didn't either.
I was just like, yo, he got the block. They went on the break.
And so Eric Spoelstra will call a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
Yeah, hoping that injury is not too serious. The Orlando Magic are almost certain to fire Jamal Mosley no matter what happens in the playoffs. Did you see that report earlier, by the way?
No, but that comes as zero surprise to me because I expected him to be gone this offseason anyway.
Let me show you what I saw earlier. That shit was crazy. I could not believe what I read. Okay, it says the Magic are dealing with major turmoil in their locker room, with my sources saying that a star player is willing to demand a trade if head coach Jamal Mosley isn't fired at the end of the season. I don't know why they hid star player as if there's anybody else on that team that they could be talking about, but I'm sending it in the starters.
I found the fucking play of LaMelo and Bam, and that shit is not a good look, bro.
Yeah, that was not a good look at all. It looked like he legitimately pulled on his leg on purpose.
Yeah.
Suns and Blazers definitely not getting my viewership. I really do not want to watch that game.
10 points for him. Here's Wiggins. Bridges with some nice defense.
Franz demanding a trade. I mean, let's be serious. It's probably Paolo. It's probably Paolo they're talking about.
Outside ball.
Plot twist, Desmond Bain.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take.
But I actually think it's Paolo.
If he doesn't convert, that's a shot he has to continue to take.
Now here's Mitchell. Scoreless thus far. Hero passes to Adebayo.
Going to the locker room.
Don't take your eyes off Bam. When he comes off the floor, he gets up and the slams are just too good to miss.
Nah, like, why you doing that? I ain't gonna lie. That's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah, I keep watching it back, and I'm trying to, like, I don't know. I don't know what the thought process was there.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
If you're looking for the main reason that they're trailing.
Oh, fuck. That was a terrible miss.
Oh, what a break.
0% of his shots.
Yikes.
I don't know what's
not Khan's game today.
But they're not putting up any resistance.
Mitchell outside.
Nasty break into an air ball. Horrendous.
Powell, no one around him, and the lead is down inside.
Charlotte killing Miami in my 2K sim, though.
Got himself on the board with 3 there. Pass to Kneppel. Back to ball. Takes a 3. It's all in.
They go to baby on his bullshit courtside.
I was about to say, is that who I think it is?
Lights too bright for Khan. Well, no, Khan's just been playing, like I said earlier, he's been dealing with a back injury. He's been playing bad ever since. So this is just kind of in line with how he's been performing for the last couple of weeks.
You can't get that one.
Boy, this guy has completely lost his focus. Nothing working.
With the step back, ball, and it's wide right. It's off the rim.
This nigga really over there just yapping.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
Spoelstra already heated breast the second quarter.
With a screen on Miller. Hero passes to Adebayo with the fadeaway. Ball with the rebound. From downtown, again, ball missing.
No
he made that bullshit.
And
so it's Charlotte.
Yeah, what's good, Zell? What I missed so far? He and Hornets have been playing really fast. Unfortunately, Bam just got hurt.
Runner.
Norman Powell legacy game, bro. How Bam get hurt? Unfortunately, LaMelo Ball may have committed a dirty play, but
some great postseason action in the first half of play. A healthy lead has been built for the
Grant Williams from 3, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, that Bam shit kind of took some of the wind out of my sails and the excitement of this game for me.
Same. Especially because I just don't like how that injury occurred either.
Yeah.
And looking at where the Hornets stand in the series.
Nah, he blocked LaMelo's floater, and LaMelo fell to the ground thinking he got fouled, but yeah, then he pulled up Bam's leg for whatever reason.
When it's win or go home, no time for daydreaming and looking ahead.
They tweaked crazy.
Tough love there for the play-in hopefuls. Thanks for spending half.
Kello Ware hitting threes, man. What the fuck?
He's taking a lot of them too,
bro. Yo,
that's 3 fouls on Brandon Miller. That's not good.
I mean, he got his hands up, bro. You shoved the nigga. Can't do that.
Second half of this high-stakes play-in clash. We're seeing a tremendous game here from Tyler Hero.
Yeah, he's just been raining.
That's a really bad foul from Brandon.
From deep here. You talk about dialed in.
Yeah, that's just not smart.
He's in a great rhythm.
That's just not smart at all. Yeah, LaMelo was definitely tweaking. I don't know. I don't know why he did that.
Hero out there with Mitchell. Then there's Powell. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Wiggins in at the power forward. 5 on the clock.
The fucking Miles Bridges legacy game, bro. Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, LaMelo's not typically a dirty player and doesn't have a history of doing shit like that. So I don't want to believe that he was trying to hurt the nigga, but like, I don't know. Just like a really dumb thing to do, and I just can't wrap my head around what was going through his head and possess him to do that.
Pass the ball.
Because no matter how many times I watched it back, it's like, I understand like the way he fell and like where Bam ended up, like his arm was already behind his leg, and so just moving forward that would have happened naturally, but it really does look like he intentionally like swiped forward.
A three-pointer off the mark.
Yeah, because there was like a good amount of space between his hand and Bam's leg, so like this was like, bro, yeah, I don't know.
It's a foul on Powell
right there.
Yeah. Got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
Boy, very few guys let it fly as often or as freely.
He gripped Bam's leg. He didn't though. He literally took like swipe. I wouldn't say.
I would say he
grabbed
swiped. Yeah.
Let's see if that basket gets them going. It can be contagious now.
I think he just instinctively just like swiped at him out of frustration and just did some really dumb shit that like I just can't really wrap my head around or justify.
I was gonna say I've never seen him really like do some shit like that. So
yeah, but that's the type of shit that'll completely like fuck up a nigga reputation and have him just labeled as a dirty player forever.
That is very true.
Miller surveying the floor. Ball kicks to Bridges.
Nah.
It's Miller on the wing.
Kobe White almost weighed that bullshit, bro. No way.
He'd have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the 3rd quarter. Pass to Powell.
Well, nah, like LaMelo's hand was like cupped. Like, that's a foul. Oh no, they didn't call it. Okay, clean block.
Wait, it's Miami ball, but huh?
Keep his focus. Makes the D think twice about getting physical with him.
I actually thought it was gonna be. I thought it was gonna be a foul.
Melo in the locker room? Nah, he just got back on the floor. He picked up a foul, so they sat him for a moment, but it looks like he just got back up there.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know. I can't even say it was intentional. It's just that's just still a bad look though.
I was gonna say like I think the swipe itself was intentional. I would like to believe that he wasn't intentionally trying to hurt the nigga like the way that he just did. But I mean, intentional or not, it was still a really stupid and dumb thing to do.
Why is Miami making every 3 right now?
Not a stretch big per se, and that's partly why he shoots such a high percentage.
Miller, no luck.
This is frustrating. You come out to start the second half, you've made 1 of your first 4 shots.
Hero kicks to Mitchell.
She's not calling tonight, man.
Sheesh, man.
Just 12 shots. That's an even 75%.
No way.
Well, and it took a terrific effort.
Yo, Miami,
how many threes is Kello Ware taking? I feel like he already had like 7 or 8 attempts.
I'm gonna say Miami out here taking 3s like they fucking prime Golden State, bruh. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, yo. Look, he got the foul there, but yo, that's a bad thing.
Yeah, that's pretty much where I'm at with it, Shiggy. The action was definitely intentional. I don't think the outcome was. Regardless, though, it's just like you just can't do shit like that.
Khan gonna cook in the second half.
Want to hit that shit?
If this Miami game goes how I've been used to seeing Miami games in the past, they will get lit up by a nigga that was having an off game. So
yeah, the third quarter is usually where the Hornets start making their run as well. But
and the third quarter is where Miami usually starts falling off. So, hey man. Bro, listen, it don't matter what year it is. I see the same shit out of Miami every single time. They always fumble in the third quarter, whether they have a lead or they don't. Another Davion Mitchell step back three. Yo, Kel'el Ware legacy game, bro. Eric Spoelstra, you telling me you wasn't playing this nigga the whole time? Nah.
I thought that shit was cash. I was supposed to say Miles Bridges legacy game.
Nasty. Third quarter is usually like kryptonite. Bro, the third quarter has been the Miami Heat's kryptonite since I want to say like 2015.
Miller outside. Left side, ball.
Kel'el said Boardman gets paid today. He's a good player, bro. I don't know why Spoelstra's so like hard on him.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
I think the communication on
there go first option Tyler Hero.
Every level right now. What a run for this group.
Here's Diabate. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 8 points a game.
No foul there.
Outside ball.
Melo actually has a terrible whistle. I ain't gonna lie.
That's not a bad shot, but this
I feel like there was enough contact there. That's crazy.
Outside Hero.
Yeah, as someone who's been watching this team very closely for the last couple of seasons, and especially this season, that nigga has a terrible whistle.
He got the Steph Curry whistle.
Yeah, basically.
Wiggins has got the lead.
They be beating his ass every time he drive, and he don't be getting no calls. That's why the nigga shoot so many threes. He's like, well, fuck, why am I going to paint? Every time I get beat up, niggas gonna blow the whistle. Melo got one of the worst whistles in the league. Nah, I agree.
So nasty. Every shot Tyler Hero misses adds another 3 months to our lifespans. Shit, I need it. That motherfucker done made me lose some years off my life. Thank God Hero doesn't qualify for the max anymore. If Miami actually would have paid him that money, I mean, fools. But then again, they're the fools that continue to believe that they're good enough to still compete, even though there's very clear evidence. Ugh. It's actually hilarious that the Hornets are busting Miami's ass in my sim right now. It is 61-75 in the third quarter.
And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the
My sim is at 53-52. Miami up by 1. Very close game in sim, just like it is in real life.
Crazy. I got the timeline that we should be seeing. Who's even going crazy in this sim right now? Let me see. LaMelo Ball has 34 points in my sim.
After Tyler Hero's three-pointer that didn't go.
Bam has 14, Tyler Hero 13, Norman Powell 12, Kel'el Ware 10.
He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Now Hero, 14 points for him. 6 to shoot. Foul for 3.
Silver cracking down at tanking. You know, I genuinely don't think that's going to last very long. Like most
Nothing amazing happens here.
Like most rules in the NBA.
Yo, Ari, thank you for the 9 months. Greatly appreciate it. Welcome back.
Miami trailing.
Nasty numbers from Sim Norman Powell. Wait, what did he have again?
Adebayo with a screen for Powell. Going inside.
Nigga said 4 for 12 points. Get out of here, bro.
Play to move the defense to his team's advantage. Go ahead, Norman Powell. Pretty pass.
Yeah, Miami's never gonna embrace tanking.
Ball kicks to Bridges.
Yeah, dude, that's such a bad play, man.
That one drops for him. Ball's
Questionable
got
to
15
return.
points.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
And here is Hero. Adebayo with a screen for Hero. And Adebayo throws it down.
And this is the level of intensity Adebayo brings. He's terrific.
Fuck it, pull it, Musa.
That energy on the offensive glass.
Now here's ball.
There you go, Con.
I was gonna say that's a tough shot. He made it though.
It is an illegal screen.
When a pick like that
It's
is
2 for 9.
questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
White, he's checked in for the Hornets. Jaime Jaquez, he's checked in for the Heat. Now, here's Adebayo. 22 points for him, 5 to shoot. Here's Wiggins, Hero from long range. Diabate grabs the board.
I'm surprised he didn't shoot that. He did though.
Getting it done. And
Good board.
He's got 11.
That boy Musa on that fucking.
I was gonna say that motherfucker be hustling, boy.
Moves.
Pass to Powell.
He kind of play like
Down low.
what's his name on the Hawks?
And it's Wiggins missing.
Something that's kept this
Currently on the
close
Hawks?
is the fact that the
Yeah.
rebound stats for both teams are almost
Can't be talking about
identical.
Jalen Johnson.
White kicks to Bridges.
Nah, Okongwu.
Oh, Onyeka.
Yeah.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Miles Bridges.
At least with, like what he brings to the floor, I feel like he does the break.
Nah, that nigga Onyeka Okongwu shoot threes now.
I was gonna say he shoot threes now, but yeah, like early on when he was first starting off, yeah. Like LaMelo would be killing me with these high knee 3-point shots. That's his shot, boy.
I'm saying that's how the nigga shoot, bro.
That shit crazy, but that's his shot.
Three,
that
bro.
That shit, bro. It's like he's done it so many times that I'm like, yeah, nah, he did. That's dead his shot.
And that one falls for Bridges.
Guys, what we've come to learn about Miles Bridges is this guy is a force on the offensive
Good
end.
take.
Whether he's inside or outside, you know he's going to be aggressive trying to put the ball
Lace
in the
that shit
basket.
too. Facts. Hey, bro, motherfucker went to the paint, then went to the corner and shot a 3. Even though there's context to that.
Good shit, Sion.
There's context as to why he passed up a layup. It's because they stepped on his foot as he was about to go up.
This guy knows he has the talent to compete in the NBA.
Now, Hero.
You can't leave. I was gonna say you can't leave Wiggs open. He's gonna hit that.
Had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
It's White on the wing. Pass to Diabate. Ball against Wiggins.
Can't guard you, Melo.
I was gonna say.
So as I was saying,
I was gonna say, come on, bro, food.
I was say that nigga cannot guard you.
I'm like, you see who's on you, bro? 14, bro.
Wiggins kicks to Hero.
You didn't shoot that?
Here's Jaquez. Drills it from outside.
That's some good defense. That's some good help defense right there.
Oh, great job moving the rock by Hero. Not a ball stopper. Tyler is a team player.
And a timeout called by
LaMelo Ball pulling this, bro. Or no, Miles Bridges pulling this.
Miles Bridges legacy
days.
game. He got to be the leading scorer in the whole game.
This is nasty basketball, bro.
That nigga has 15 points, bro.
This is nasty basketball, man.
Why
Miles
you got me
Bridges
rooting for
leading
Miles
scorer.
Bridges, man?
Nah. You see, this is just bad.
Jaime? Oh,
Yo.
okay.
These motherfuckers. Both these teams are kind of shooting shit, bro.
My fault, Jaime.
I like this though. This fire. What's good, Hub Nation?
Didn't they go to defensive 3 seconds for once?
Yeah, Miami has been spamming threes this quarter.
Pretty ass jumper, boy.
Send Jaime to an actual good team, bro.
Now, I actually really like him with the Heat with this new offensive system that they run now. I think it empowers him a lot. I think it's no surprise that he's having like a 6 man of the year caliber season with like this new like kind of run and gun system they got going on.
No, I agree. It's just I think at some point I feel like he's just I feel like
he deserves better.
Yeah, he's a player that I can see in the future contributing to a championship off the bench.
Why if he act like we don't all know what he finna play on Strive? I don't know, bro.
6 on the shot clock. From outside.
Yeah.
Nah. Lace that shit. That shit was on net.
Don't let him get warmed up.
Don't let him shoot. All right, thank God. What's good, Shy?
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Yeah?
Nah. He's crazy. He's crazy. He's crazy. Tough pass.
Hey, but that's exactly why I was saying don't let that nigga get warmed up. Because you see the next shot that nigga took.
It's rebounded by Charlotte.
Bro, I don't understand how that nigga shoots from so deep without fucking jumping. The nigga get an inch off the ground and be pulling from 30 feet.
His shot creation is more good than great.
You really just put that shit up, bro. He does that shit regularly, bro. He does that shit regularly. It's so crazy.
And he might be small for a center, but boy, can he jump.
That transition. It is what it is.
Outside White. Back to ball. Here's Knipple. And a miss there on the triple.
Oh, that is how you deny an open look with some in-your-face.
It's funny because I think Charlotte's playing like semi better than Miami, but that's why I didn't count Miami out.
Against Wiggins. There's Hero with a 3.
Got numbers.
I ain't gonna lie, they just sold.
I would say, how did they sell that fast break
How,
and then get an and one somehow? Okay, man.
How they played that break
Bailed
so
the
terribly,
fuck out.
bro. That was so bad.
Y'all had a 4-on-1 and didn't get a bucket.
That was so ass.
Heat shooting around 48% so far in the third, and that one's good. Wiggins.
Wow, has he flipped a switch at halftime? Much more.
Heat sucked. This is bad basketball. Y'all wanted me to still be a fan of this? Nah.
Outside ball.
Ref, you suck. Ref, you suck.
Bridges outside.
Suffer? I suffered enough.
Up a 3.
You don't think I suffered when I watched my general manager let my franchise player, my favorite player of all time, walk? You don't think I suffered enough?
Shots good by Hero. Now it's a 4-point Miami lead.
That's a foul.
I was saying niggas playing football down there. All right.
To contain them.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Back to ball. There's the 3. It's hauled in by the Heat.
I'm gonna ignore that comment. You know I'm right.
Great night, and it really has weighed the entire team down.
There's Hero with the 3. He can't get it to go.
Donovan Mitchell. I said Donovan Mitchell. Davion Mitchell hoops.
Guys, Bam Adebayo getting it done.
All right, 54-52. I know Miami got the lead, but I just don't.
Everywhere in this game. And we'll be right
I ain't
back.
tripping about
Close ass
this.
game so far, man. Close ass game.
This is the playoff whistle I wanted. We in the play-in, bruh.
And let's go
We
back to a
in the
terrific
play-in, bruh.
tonight, our State Farm assist of the game.
Bro, listen, I hope Con Canepo could get it together, bro, because I
nigga
think
is 0 for 5 from 3 and 2 of 9 from the floor right now, and they really need his shooting.
I was gonna say, if he keeps struggling the way he's struggling right now, I fear it do not look very good for
We've
him.
also seen very little Brandon Miller because he had already had 3 fouls, so hopefully he tightens up in the second half, and with him on the floor, the offense should look a lot better for Charlotte because he's their leading scorer like throughout this season, and they haven't had him on the floor for most of the game so far.
Playing means something. You seen Pat Bev? Get the fuck out of here.
Yo, that nigga really celebrated that shit like it was a chip.
That's the same nigga going on his podcast just to get clicks, bro. Man,
it's like I ain't even mad at the nigga. That nigga LaMelo just took a LaMelo ass shot in this thing. I ain't even mad at the nigga for being hyped and celebrating and shit like that. Like I somewhat get it, but the nigga was standing on the table, throwing his jersey in the crowd and everything. Like nigga.
Nah, you know why I'm mad? Cause hey, bro, this nigga he got a lot of shit to say about a lot of players for a nigga that really
didn't accomplish anything.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, like he flexes how much he made the playoffs and shit, and how he never missed the playoffs in his career. Brother, you were fortunate to be with James Harden. Same nigga keeping this Harden versus Wade conversation alive. I fear that conversation was alive whether he was there or not. He just brought it up again, even though, you know, it died, like it always does. The Wade and Harden debate, it has the same cycle every time. James Harden is having a really good stretch in the season. It gets people talking again. And then come around, you know, playoff time, like right now, it doesn't come up ever again. And it goes silent again until it doesn't, until James Harden starts going crazy again.
And Ware pulls it down. Ware's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game.
I mean, I was just talking about like that conversation in general. Like, I just feel like that conversation in general has like the same cycle over and over and over. It like always dies out because, you know, Harden does what he does in the playoffs, respectfully. And Harden fans go quiet. They don't talk anymore. And then, you know, let James Harden have a nice month of basketball, and it gets people talking again. Harden is a legend at exactly two places, the bank and the strip club.
I'll be right back, Chuck.
Yo, the strip, I ain't gonna lie, the strip club thing is genuinely hilarious. That shit is genuinely hilarious, bro.
Working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
Hey, Complex, for your sake, I hope so, because I ain't gonna lie, he don't look too good out there right now. Three early fouls, and one of those fouls was a really dumb foul. I mean, I feel you, Percival Parker. I'm gonna make the argument that 09 Wade should have won MVP, but then there's also the you know, the realistic fan in me that understands that he was never gonna have a chance in hell at winning that shit. Like he was never gonna have a chance at winning that shit simply because LeBron James was having also a fantastic season, equivalent to D Wade and arguably better, and his team was also better. So you know what I'm saying? But the D Wade fan in me is always gonna argue that maybe he should have had a chance at winning MVP. Because, hey man, listen, that Miami team that he carried to the playoffs. That team was like legitimately terrible, like so bad. So like, I don't know. I think that makes a nice point for D Wade's case in terms of MVP, but that's just me though. Harden got to deal with Scotty Barnes now. I think the Cavs are gonna take that series. IMO. It's gonna be a 6-game series though, if I had to guess. Melo was talking about it. He said people were so amazed at LeBron they don't even realize how good he was that year. Oh yeah, yo, those last few years that he spent in Cleveland, like the first stint in Cleveland, those like last like 3 years, he was, you know, Ron was having some freaking phenomenal seasons. That, like, it's funny because we're seeing like the shit that we see with like Shea and Jokic and Giannis and shit like that, like how they be having some great seasons, and sometimes it feels like not enough people are talking. Well, I know I obviously said I brought up Shea and nobody talked about it. It's crazy, but like I feel like nobody really talks about the fact that Shea has been averaging 30 for like 4 seasons straight. Like, that's kind of crazy.
It's White on the wing.
Oh yeah. No, like, bro, I feel like it's not that crazy a take to say that like D Wade is the most underappreciated superstar. Like, if he's not, he's definitely like top 2, top 3 most underappreciated. When you look at his resume, bro, like, I mean, shit, bro, you know? And then, again, if you were actually watching basketball during his prime, you knew that, you would know that D-Wade was the 3rd best player in the league behind Kobe and LeBron. Outside ball. Like, at the very least, top 5. Because you can maybe argue, like, Kevin Durant was probably better than D-Wade at some point during like, the early 2010s. But either way, regardless, D-Wade was a top 5 player in the league. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, he was right there with the LeBrons, the Kobes, the KDs. Like, the loudest niggas be the one who didn't watch him. Yeah. And I mean, we see this happen a lot. I feel like we see this as well with like CP3. Chris Paul, same thing. It's like people got to see, you know, that like Phoenix OKC version of Chris Paul, but didn't get to see what he did in Houston and what he did in Lob City and what he did in New Orleans. Like, Chris Paul was a fucking demon. Like, Chris Paul was a demon. Do not let those Phoenix years, like those last few Phoenix years, trick you. Like, no, like Chris Paul was a fucking demon. That's good from Ball. One of those do-it-all. I agree. I agree. Like, literally, like, it was Kobe, Bron, D-Wade. And D-Wade was pretty close to Kobe during that time, which is something a lot of people wouldn't want to admit, but it is true. If you watched Kobe and Wade's matchups, like, D-Wade would absolutely give it to Kobe.
Now, Hero. He gets it in there. And the Heat lead by 5.
And how about Harrell's body control, capable of still scoring?
D-Wade was the best player on a championship team with Shaq. You know, like, again, I don't want to sit there and take away from the fact that, yes, he did have Shaq with him, because, yes, obviously that's a big deal, especially because Shaq was an MVP caliber player when he was in Miami for at least like 2 years. But the fact of the matter is, playoff Shaq did fall off at some point, especially during that Dallas series. Nigga, Shaq was not even the second leading scorer on the team. It was fucking Antoine Walker.
Scoring on the break with how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court. Anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones.
And you know what's funny too? Like, I'm gonna put a situation that most people don't think about. Bro, if Miami does end up losing that championship in 06, you know how much damage that does to Shaq? It doesn't do that much damage. In fact, it doesn't really do much damage to D-Wade, because D-Wade is only in his 3rd year at this point. But Shaq, clearly trying to you know, compete against Kobe and win one before Kobe, like, bro, if he loses that 06 chip, bro, that shit damages his legacy crazy. So that right there should speak even more to just what D-Wade did in 06. But it's because I find him annoying as a person. I mean, that's completely fair. I ain't gonna lie. Shaq has been, how you say, a very, very annoying media presence. I'm not gonna lie. And him and Charles Barkley and a bunch of these people in the NBA media have just done damage as to how fans look at the game as well too. is because you got guys like Shaq and Chuck and Stephen A. and just all these media faces that very clearly do not watch the game of basketball. And it's especially sad for someone like Shaq and Chuck, who are NBA legends, to talk about the game in such a manner. Like, people are gonna take what they say, you know, to heart, because, like, yeah, bro, they played in the NBA. So, like, that's why it's especially bad that the way they cover the game was terrible. That's why I didn't mind that Inside the NBA wasn't really on that much this year, and why I'm glad that they gave like that Prime crew. NBA on Prime, one of the best things to happen in the NBA. I ain't gonna lie to you. The way they cover the games, so good, so good. I love that crew that they have. Taylor Rooks, Dirk, Eudy, Blake Griffin. I know D Wade's there sometimes. John Wall's there sometimes. Steve Nash has been there sometimes. Like, bro, it's such a good crew that they have.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, that doesn't really do anything for D Wade at the time, because yeah, D Wade is only in his 3rd year. Like,
nicely done.
So that finals loss for him doesn't really do that much. So.
Again.
It'd be like that, Rambler. they putting everyone to shame with the analysis they bring. Yeah, bro, it's so like it's such a breath of fresh air, because, like, again, I'm not gonna sit here and act like I never found Inside the NBA funny. Inside the NBA was fucking hilarious at a time. I think they stopped being funny quite a long time ago, though, because eventually you start to just start to notice the patterns and how they cover the game, and you know, you see like you see how they cover certain teams and how they can't name certain players, and like they be fucking up players' names and shit like that, and I'm like, you see, that's fucking crazy. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and act like I know every single player on every single roster, but bro, if it was my job to cover this shit, yeah, I'm gonna look at every single team and figure out, you know, the P's and Q's about them, because like I'm covering this shit. I don't want to look like a dumbass when I'm talking about it. You know what I'm saying? And even still, I like, just as a fan, I still do that anyways, just because I just love basketball. What's good, J2K? Yeah, bro, I stopped giving a fuck about like pre-game, post-game coverage such a long time ago, because I realized just how whack it is, how underwhelming it is. Like, I'm completely with you on that. It's hashtag not good basketball, man. Good basketball coverage that they do. Yeah, Rutsu. It's not, they all suck. It's not worth. Yeah, like this season, I absolutely love the coverage. I absolutely love the coverage this year. NBC, Prime, like, they've all been doing a really good job. This fucking ESPN First Take, Inside the NBA, all them niggas gotta go.
Charles Lee talked to his team. He isn't liking what he's seeing out there on the perimeter.
Let me start out this new 2K sim, bro. All right, chat. Game is back. About to start up the 3rd quarter.
Offensively, the ball movement, it isn't crisp, which is why we're not getting many opportunities from outside. I want to see improvement on
mostly just stuck with Prime. Yeah, I mostly covered Prime because, you know, I have Prime myself too, so that's why I mostly like kept up with them. But I did also catch NBC as well too. They have some really good media coverage as well. Yeah, I was gonna say, bro, it's so sad because you got guys like Michael Wilbon. Michael Wilbon actually used to be a pretty good analyst back in the day. Now he does the same shit Stephen A does. He does the exact same shit Stephen A does now. It's nasty. He's just been there for a paycheck since COVID.
There's no question about
That's so crazy. He admitted it? I didn't see that. But that's crazy. That's crazy. It makes a lot of sense, though, because I'm just like, dog, I remember when his media coverage actually used to be good. It's funny because Michael Wilbon made an article that kind of highlights a lot of issues that are in the NBA right now. He made that a few years ago. And then it's kind of funny because now he is completely against his own views that he had a few years ago. It's crazy. I think the article was about like players players missing games and players resting and shit. So yeah. Welcome back, bro.
Literally sat down the second the third quarter started. Let's go.
Yeah, he came back right on time. My nigga, I'm glad you said this, Wilbon. Yeah. He's there to hang out with Tony and to be Michael, quote unquote, Michael Wilbon. Yeah, not the Michael Wilbon I once used to know.
That was a terrible first possession.
Now,
While you were gone, we were just talking about like NBA media coverage and how it's so much better now than it was in previous years.
This season has been the best it's been in so long.
Yeah, it's so good now.
Shoots it. No good. Had a chance to end the run right there.
Tyler Hero cannot
they
stop
selling
him,
my
Miles.
partner. Don't pass out on Tyler Hero, bro. Be serious.
Out of bounds. Charlotte takes possession.
Boy, an unfortunate mix-up right there cost them a possession.
I like that.
That might be the first mid-range jumper I've seen LaMelo take all season.
And here's ball. He'll bring it up for Charlotte.
Betting on baseball is a choice. I feel like this shit is so much harder to bet on baseball than it is basketball.
Screen. Takes the three. Cleared away by Adebayo. Powell left side.
You've had the opposite.
There you go, B
experience.
Mills.
I mean, for one, I've actually never bet before, like ever.
Oh, that's not fair.
Like the only bet I've ever done is like with like friends, but I never actually put down like a parlay before.
And there's the three.
I'm just more so thinking about like the factors that go into a game of wow. What a putback. The factors that go into a game like baseball and the factors of a basketball game. I don't know. I am also a lot more knowledgeable on basketball than I am baseball, so it's so easy to buy balls and strikes and stuff. Yeah. That type of stuff makes sense. And Jaime Jaquez having himself a solid game.
Take a break. Take a break.
10 points. Yeah. Good
There you go, Melo.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Yeah, I've never hit a parlay. I've never
field goal attempts.
I've never put down a parlay before, and quite frankly, I don't think I probably ever will.
Free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
I've actually been swayed away from even wanting to like gamble at all due to the increase in how many gambling ads there are.
Just the first step for them to keep their playoff hopes alive.
Yeah, but all journeys start with one step. They've got the biggest game of their season next. But tonight, they have every right in the world to feel good about themselves.
You make logical picks of basketball and it all goes out the window.
Where Allie LaForce is standing by with our player of the game.
Bam, of all the aspects that went into this
I mean,
win,
they do be selling sometimes. I have seen these stories.
Our defense, man. You know, when it got down to crunch time, we really locked in, and we pride ourselves on that, like I always say. And,
That's a foul.
You know, we take those matchups, those one-on-one matchups personal. And we got the stops, and we got a W. We got to tough this one out.
Sheesh, Bam's still not back. It makes me think. It makes me think he's not coming back this game.
I don't think he's coming back. That was a really bad fall.
Yeah.
Greg, that'll do it for this one. You gotta love how it's
I ain't gonna lie, he did get ball first, but
for the playoff journey ahead.
For
Dorisburg, Greg Anthony in our sideline report.
Yeah, I probably wouldn't call that, which is a surprise because Melo usually don't get them calls.
But first, let's reveal our player of the game.
Spoelstra, if I were you, I'd challenge this. Yeah, he is. I thought he got body first, then ball, but no. Pushing gambling all the time on radio or TV is why I don't watch the MLB as much. Yeah, that shit is like pretty exhausting.
Well, my sim just ended and it was 88-81 in the Heat won.
Really? My sim, I don't remember what my first sim was, but I know Charlotte beat the brakes out of Miami on my sim.
I hope it goes more like yours than mine.
I mean, that is funny. That sim was over by, I want to say, the third quarter.
The 9th best record through the regular season. But Grant, this play-in tournament has
Let's go Heat.
Hope indeed. And in the past,
Hey, Mark, I got some bad news, man. We ain't rooting for Miami over here. But wishing y'all luck, I guess.
But they can't look past this one. It's a must-win on their home court.
And the starting lineup for Miami. They've got Andrew Wiggins, Mitchell out there with Tyler Hero. Then it's Bam Adebayo, and it's Powell in at the 3, the small forward. Here's Hero.
I want to know what the percentage or probability of something happening is, and now I just get over. I get over under bets or Vegas odds. That's not what I'm looking for. Yeah, fair.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Well, this is where
I think the one and only time I've ever bet, like I said, it was with a homie, and I remember this was. I specifically remember what I bet on. It was the 2019 Warriors versus Rockets. It was the run back after 2018. And a homie of mine was so like adamant that Houston was actually going to beat them this time. And I was like, you're fucking crazy. And he was like, yo, you want to bet? I was like, yeah, bet. I'm like, I'll bet $100. That was a nice little 100 cash I made off of that. It's so funny too because so many factors went in the Rockets' favor that series, and they still couldn't win.
He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Because to give further context, in that series, Golden State was up 2-0, and then they went to Houston, and then Houston tied the series up. And then in Game 5, in the third quarter, that's when KD goes down with that calf strain that ended up turning into an Achilles rupture. But yeah, he goes down, so KD's out for the series. You would think, all right, this is Houston's time to like lock in. No, they lose Game 5, and then Game 6, Steph Curry has 0 points in the first half, and Houston's only up by 1. And then Steph Curry drops all 33 of his points in the second half. So there you have it. I specifically remember that, bro. Like that's one of those games that's forever gonna be in my head because I was just like that. Like again, that's one of those games I was so glad I caught live.
Bam isn't Adebayo's real first name.
Now, BA, it's actually Edris. When he was young, he was watching cartoons and flipped the coffee table over.
LaMelo finally gets a whistle and is gonna get overturned. Like I would say, like the 3 other times that he got fouled in the second quarter should have been called fouls, but then they called foul on the one that's actually not a foul.
There was a play that where he went up for a shot that he tried to pass out of, and Tyler Hero tackled that nigga out the air, and there was no whistle.
Yeah.
Hey, little exclamation point. Here's Adebayo following the bucket by the Hornets. Snatched away. And it's the Hornets on the break. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. Shoots over ball.
They get lit in this timeout.
And he banks in the layup.
Well, Adebayo's going to go after that offensive board. He is relentless in his effort.
Hopefully Bam's good. I also hope Bam is good. But if it's really as bad, as it looked, then he probably shouldn't even come back. Again, I just think Miami should just lose this game entirely, but.
And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. Hero, no good.
That's the thing about them, though, bro. They're going to fight.
It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Except when they don't. When they face Toronto.
And one!
And one!
Using his post moves.
There you go.
Miller's got 6 points.
This nigga LaMelo was entering the huddle.
Wait for him to start this game. Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out. This demonstrates.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, bro. LaMelo, if you got Tyler Hero on you at all times, bro, go up on him.
Every time, bro.
Every time, bro. Every time.
This one for three. Diabate. And the shot goes.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense.
That's the type of shit right there why I said Tyler Hero as the #1 option would never work.
Hero.
I feel like this is the most aggressive I've ever seen Lamelo
Averaging around 20 points
in terms of like attacking the paint.
Jacks up a three. The rebound by Bridges.
Just a little off
Shit,
his
you can
game
blow by
this
Tyler
quarter.
Hero
He's
every
trying
time. You
work
got
his
to.
way into a rhythm.
Back to ball.
It's funny though, because he could low-key blow by like
Pass to
most defenders in the league.
The layup misses. Heat trail by 4. Powell outside. Now Hero. Shot on the wing. Diabate grabs the board.
And he just hasn't been able to get it going.
Tyler Hero legacy game, man.
Look for ways
Nasty.
to get him easier shots, better selections. You have to be set up for
Damn.
success.
Let's go, B Mills.
Diabate.
Damn.
As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game.
You ain't special. I can do that shit too. Break.
Takes the feet in stride and slams it home.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, Davion Mitchell should have just taken that layup, man.
However,
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Brandon Miller shoot line drives, bro. That shit crazy.
Now here's
No
Powell.
arc on his shot.
Still with a
Wow, what a fucking snatch block.
Mitchell, a screen on
Hey!
Bridges. Pass to Powell. Takes a three. It's rebounded by Charlotte.
Well, the defense catches a break there.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm low-key scared, bro. I'm low-key scared. Miami don't look too bad, bro.
Over
That nigga
Miller.
Spo was on
And
the court.
shot's good by Wiggins.
Call the foul, ref.
Wiggins got his second bucket on the night.
He's so effective from the mid-range. When Wiggins senses an opportunity.
Yo, this nigga
That's-
Khalil Ware has turned into the Superman, man.
Another fast break dunk for Wiggs. Call that timeout, man.
Sinks another
Hey, they score one more time. You know Charles is
Starting
going
4
one
for
time.
4.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Heat trail by 6.
I didn't like that shot
They
though
need
from
something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've
Mills.
gone way too long without a score.
Hero
Come on,
for 3.
Melo.
That's a good look.
Hey,
Hey,
what's up?
yo.
Familiar results for him. He can't get anything to go.
Ball against Mitchell. Bridges outside. And there's the screen from
Nice.
downtown. Up again. It's good on the putback. Diabate's got 6.
Now that takes serious effort and a light touch.
No need to overdo it. Just lightly tip it in.
Diabate's on these.
And rejected. And they'll get another chance.
Yo, Wiggs is having another legacy game.
Man.
Now Bridges. His offense has been
Nah,
fantastic.
bro. Nah, bro. Like, this is not what I'm trying to see, bro. I don't want to see Miami winning, bro. This is not, this is not the way.
That was goaltending, actually.
That's a clean block. The other
That first one was
yeah.
definitely goaltending. Now that I see that shit get played
I
back.
was gonna say that, yeah, that shit was almost hitting the backboard.
Just 2 for 8
So, I don't
shooting
know.
early on. Maybe that hoop will help build some momentum.
And time
Charlotte Hornets
goal by
legend,
Charles Lee.
Alonzo Mourning.
The opportunity to regroup.
Calling him a Charlotte Hornets legend while they playing the Heat is hilarious.
I was waiting for you to say something. I'm like, you not gonna say nothing? Yo, this motherfucker, yo. Tough shot. Good shit, B Mills. I hate the Miami Heat so much. You too, man. If every single game was a playing game for the Miami Heat, they'd win the championship.
Them niggas might go 82-0.
I was gonna say they're winning the championship. Like, yo, like I'm telling you, bro. Yo, I watched the Heat play the Raptors twice, and they got their backs blown out twice. This is not the same team I was watching, bro. And they doing this shit without Bam on the floor, bro. Like, nah, get out of here, bro.
Yeah, well, Khalil Ware then turned into Clark Kent all of a sudden. So.
Like, This is horrendous, bro.
And so it's White with it. He brings it up for Charlotte.
As I go look over to my simulation, and Charlotte is up 17 on Miami, bro. Why can't we have this in real life?
Ball outside. Sends it home from three-point land. And the Hornets lead by 10.
Need
Their
that.
ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led
Corner
to a
merchant.
lot of good, clean, open looks.
Oh, the defense. Where the defense at? I'll just let him get that for free?
Man.
Pass to Adebayo.
I ain't gonna lie, though. I do like to see Kello having himself a game, though. This is fire.
I fuck with Khalil where why he gotta have his best game of the season right now.
He told me offensively, Bam doesn't force much.
Nope, there go that gambling ad. I look away now.
He's a great finisher and facilitator. And defensively, he can guard anybody. He might be the most versatile defender in the league.
2K be having the Wizards in the finals. This is true, though. Not all 2K simulations are anywhere close to accurate.
Shoots over Hero. Rebound
Keyword,
Miami.
accurate.
Adebayo's
Not
got
accurate,
4
but
rebounds
accurate.
now. Heat trail by 10. And here's Hero.
Yeah, I wish Spo would play him more. I'm kind of looking at this
Pass to
like,
Wiggins.
why didn't he just play Kello more? Maybe they would have won more games.
Nice pass by Hero. He is a highly skilled player.
Charlotte has gone 2 of 5 from deep. Here's Knipple.
2K had Bam scoring 83. That would never happen in real life. Well,
This period, he's been his own
do I have some news for you?
Jaquez finds Hero. Back to Jaquez. Pass to Wiggins.
Surely that didn't happen.
Fires the 3.
Hey, man.
Drops in the 3. And
Hey,
now
man.
just a 5-point Hornet lead.
Yeah, from the perimeter, Wiggins can be very, very efficient. You just can't allow him to find those looks.
Here's Diabate. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And breaking out the one-hand slam.
Man, an emphatic way to extend the lead a little more.
Wilt, Bam, Kobe.
Miami moving it around. Wiggins for 3. And he can't get that one.
That's how you want to see them crash to glass. They've been out-hustled so far.
Shoots from 14. White can't hit.
Can't blame them. Just trying to take what the defense allows.
To the inside. Hero against Ball. Adebayo a screen on Ball. Wiggins down low. Pass to Larson. The Heat need to get one up in a hurry. The deep 3 from Hero. Misses the 3. Used the pump fake well, but he couldn't capitalize.
Go hold your hand while I say this.
Point guards have combined
Yeah,
the
bro.
vision with the frame of LaMelo Ball.
I mean, he's 6'7" or even taller. You think about it, it's just a short list. You think of Luka Doncic.
Hornets got to lock
Penny
in.
Hardaway, Magic Johnson.
I don't even think they're necessarily playing bad.
Court awareness is hard to stop.
Their offense
They are
is just
missing a lot
nowhere
of.
near what it normally is.
Yeah. Y'all also have missed a lot of really good looks, though.
Second chance points are backbreakers.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys.
Yeah, Khan got to get
maybe
going.
alter some of the game plan.
Somebody got to get going.
That's just not good defense right there, though. Yo, Lenny, what's good, bro? Couldn't find this game on FanDuel. Hey, man.
Come on. What a rebound. Come on, Kobe.
Yeah, like I would say, like this is what I'm talking about. Like that LaMelo 3 was a good look. He just didn't knock it down.
Yeah.
Fortunately,
This
they
is
got
also
it
the
back,
most
though.
minutes I feel like I've seen LaMelo play all year.
So it's both teams making substitutions
Hey, bro,
here.
do or die, bro. Damn. Davion Mitchell, y'all. But nah, I was gonna say the defense is not good though. The defense is not good. Everybody in Miami is getting left open.
Heat trail by 9.
Goaltender.
That's a goaltend, yeah. I was gonna say, come on now.
Need Brandon Miller to keep being aggressive. That fucking rebound was ridiculous.
Jeez.
Got serious hops, right?
He should get a rebound and an assist for that, surely. That was nuts.
Here's White. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Pass to Powell.
Wow. Caught a break. Caught a break.
They set a pick.
Come on, that's your shot.
Days.
That's your shot.
Oh my! Come on, bro. That was a good move.
That's his fucking go-to shot, man.
Had him frozen.
And he got the whistle.
That shit just not falling tonight.
So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. Charlotte shooting their first free
Probably
throws
should keep attacking the basket. I probably would have given it to Melo there.
Shooting 2.
And one?
And one.
Nah, son.
And he knocks down the first one.
That's not a foul. Yep, there you go. Here's the collapse. I wouldn't even say that. I wouldn't even say Miami's been collapsing. Y'all have actually been doing pretty well this quarter.
It's through repetition and hard work.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together.
Brandon, I ain't gonna lie. We need you to be aggressive.
Off the glass?
That nigga did not call glass, but we take those. And the Hornets regain the lead. Let's fucking go.
Hey, bro, that could be the game changer right there, bro. Come on. Lock in, Charlotte.
Hey, you see that crowd going stupid.
Yeah.
I thought LaMelo swatted that shit.
Yeah, no, good defense. Good defense. That was some good rotation.
Yeah.
Grant Williams 3.
Oh. Oh. Oh, nigga tripped. Kobe?
Oh, Kobe White. Gosh. Call that timeout, Miami. Come on. This one was waiting on,
Hornets.
Grant Williams needs his breach.
Hey, nah, I ain't even mad at him for taking that shot, but it looks so bad because of how bad he missed it.
Yeah, that was terrible. I ain't gonna lie.
Hey, I seen enough, bro. Build the Kobe White statue.
Hey, bro, that 3 off the glass, bro, that was everything. That was everything.
It was the turn of the tide, bro. They let the crowd get into this. Hey, Charlotte low-key got one of the best crowds in the league this season. If they get into the playoffs, I know it's gonna be crazy. They're gonna be up there with like the Pacers and the Thunder and shit for like best arenas, best crowds.
Back to Ware.
It makes sense because like Hornets have been honest for basically their entire existence. So you never really got to see it, but like North Carolina is very much a basketball state. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, remember they're a powerhouse in the NCAA. They have Duke and UNC, and on top of that,
crazy.
Michael Jordan is from North Carolina. Steph Curry is from North Carolina. You know what I'm saying? Like, North Carolina is like a big.
Hey man, that's Steph in that Charlotte jersey about to go crazy.
Hey man,
Bam Adebayo will not return. Miami Heat, you are finished. I hope. Unfortunate for Bam though, man. Hoping bro's okay.
Yeah, I think Chris Paul is also from North Carolina, yeah, or at least he went to school there.
Now here's White. We saw him with 19 his last time out.
Notre Dame, right?
Back to White.
Who, Chris Paul?
Yeah.
Wake Forest.
Wake Forest, yeah. Who went to Notre Dame? What am I thinking of?
Here's Powell. And after missing his first 3 shots, he drains it. 1 for 4.
When he's not on the
Double check.
perimeter,
I'm pretty
this is
sure
where
I'm
Powell
double
is
check.
scoring right near the hoop.
Yeah, Chris Paul went to Wake Forest. Yeah, he is from Winston-Salem. Yeah, North Carolina. Went to high school in Clemens and then went to Wake Forest.
Kobe White.
Build the
Let's
fucking statue,
go.
man.
Such a good player, bro.
Hey, you remember Kobe White had like that 40-point game for the Bulls in the play-in. I think that was last season or the season before. Yeah, Kobe White is also from North Carolina, and he went to school at UNC. He was a Tar Heel. Yeah, UNC legend Kobe White. Facts. That shit got to feel really dope playing for the home team like that.
Nigga finna watch Braun and Twitch chat play against KD in the Rockets after this.
Hey yo! Hey yo! Kobe White! Kobe White!
Kobe White! No fucking way!
Oh my god!
No fucking
Talk
way,
to these
bro.
niggas, blood!
Yo, son, what a fucking heat check, bro.
Holy shit!
Mouth!
Splash!
Mouth!
Seereax! Talk to these niggas, boy!
Get Miami the fuck out of here, bro. Come on.
Hornets leading by 5. Outside White.
Yo, Kobe White,
All right,
fourth quarter takeover, bro. Come on, man, please.
2.5 minutes into the second. Here's Miller. The rebound by Ware. Heat trail by 5. Jaquez, the pass to Mitchell.
That was such a good way to end the quarter, man. Good shit.
Jaquez with a screen on White. Pass to Powell. Here's Larson from the arc. That one is off. White against Mitchell. Some nice passing by Charlotte here. Inside. And he caught that pass.
Watch those Luke Kennard hoops. Bad news. Horrendous news,
using the
man.
height advantage to hammer it home.
Now here's Ware. Pass to Powell. Ware the screen.
LaMelo, you could go now. It's Kobe White team.
Here's Larson. Launches it. The rebound by Bridges.
Nah, LaMelo is having a good game, though.
He's got 4 rebounds now.
Not a good shooting game, but I think him being aggressive this game has been helping them a lot.
One more at the line. Will grant a wrist injury hampered Brandon Miller in year 2. Good to have him back in action, though.
Yeah, the number 2 pick in 2023. I mean, the future still bright for Miller, and he'll have every opportunity to fulfill his immense potential.
The Hornets making a switch here. Ball's checked in.
Yeah, with the size and versatility.
Kobe Sixth Man of the Year, though. Who's even in that conversation?
For just about anyone.
Pass to Adebayo. Here's Powell. Back to Mitchell. Outside Adebayo.
You're a Heat fan? Former.
Got a hand on it. Now the Hornets moving it up. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Khalil Ware.
Well, LaMelo Ball gets a lot of attention for his flashy play, but not enough.
Keldon Johnson and Jaime. Jaime was in those conversations. Yeah, you're right.
Incredibly well.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Ball.
You gotta respect the
What's Keldon Johnson been doing this season?
brings to his game. He thrives out here under the
No,
bright
yeah, that's
lights
fair.
with
That's
all
completely
eyes
fair.
on him.
Yeah, Complex. I got tired of rooting for absolute fucking mid. You know what I'm saying? So now I just root for some of my favorite players in the league. You know what I'm saying? So by proxy, I root for like other teams, but mostly I'm rooting for other players. Now I didn't get a chance to look at it, Kobe.
Now here's Adebayo. Will it go? And can't get it. He's now 1 of 3. Miller, the pass to Ball. Charlotte again missing.
Oh, game back on.
Well, you can't question his confidence from out there, but it's not falling. Maybe time for
That's some good defense by B. Mills.
Outside Mitchell.
That motherfucker Kalel Ware almost tipped it in, but that was nasty.
Ware, that's good. Ware's got 6 points.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
No and one for Kobe. Great putback by Diabate. Wow.
Back to Ball.
Why did I fumble his name? Diabate. I mean, realistically speaking, I should have stopped being a Heat fan after D-Wade retired, but you know. D-Wade gave the Heat Jimmy Butler, so.
He struggles shooting the rock, yet they're still winning. It's a good thing his teammates have played well.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up to Charlotte. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter.
I like Miller's vision. I mean, he sees the court well and makes
Kobe
really
White
good
has
decisions with the
14
ball.
points.
Heat trail by 12. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Pass to Adebayo.
Damn, still can't get it. Con can't still can't get it going. That's unfortunate.
Now White. Still no points. Bridges passes
Davion Mitchell lefty layup. All right, for sure.
Ball outside. Back to Miller. Here's Ball from deep. Yes, sir. Ball hits a triple.
I mean, shit.
You have to stay in Ball's shirt out there.
A loss here. Okay, Diabate with the little push shot.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments.
I mean, Miami's going to be in the lottery if they lose this game. Who knows if they actually make a good pick or not, but... They call foul?
My fault, y'all. I'm back.
Welcome back, bro.
Did they just... Was that... They called a foul in this play?
Yes, they called the foul.
Where's the foul?
I was gonna say, bro, phantom call. Phantom call. They challenging that? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
It was on the push. Well, did they call it a shooting foul? Because that was not a shooting foul, even if they want to reach and say that that was... Whatever.
Williams is checked in for Charlotte. Knipple comes in for White. And Miami with a change here, too. Tyler Hero's checked in for Powell. Now here's Jaquez. He's covered closely.
Check the box score for this game. I haven't been looking at that at all.
Whatever you do not look at Knipple shooting splits.
Bad news. I already looked at it. Oh, no, bro. Not like this, man. It's okay. It's okay. All they need to do is win the game, man. Just win the game.
Keep getting him the ball. He's been a huge
Hold on, bro.
part.
I gotta find this fucking picture I made of Kobe White so I can repost it.
Finished off by Adebayo.
Just so strong. Damn. He's just so tough to stop.
Kobe White now the second leading scorer on the team. 16.
And for Tyler Hero, people immediately think of the shooting, but there's much more to his game, coach.
Yeah, B.A., look. He's much improved as a playmaker. As a rookie, he only averaged about 2 assists.
Whoever got the under on the nipple must be clapping his own cheeks. All right.
And he gives a
for sure.
effort at the
What a
defensive
statement.
end of the floor.
Free throws good, Adebayo. The Hornets have gotten 6 of their 12 attempts to go since the end of the first. Ball finds Miller.
Davion Mitchell's having a good game. Kello Ware's having a good game. 5 blocks is crazy. Holy shit. Andrew Wiggins, solid game.
Second chance shot. The shot misses. Nice D from Ware. Heat trail by 14. Outside Mitchell. Pass to Hero. And here's Adebayo. Hero with it. He's got 5. Adebayo with the slam.
Well, he's more than just a shooter.
Appreciate the hydrate, Bonzo.
Offense, a solid ball handling option.
Here's Knipple. There's Ball with a 3. The rebound by Ware.
I've been drinking a lot of
Ware's
water
got 5
today.
rebounds in the game.
Needed that.
Pass to Mitchell.
I found it.
Now Adebayo. Now here's Hero. Just 5
Here you go,
to shoot.
chat.
Shoots over Miller. Hero, no good.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
What's good, Blazer?
The 3 from Ball.
People are calling LaMelo out for the non-calling Bam's injury, and rightfully so, and understandably so. But I also understand the situation because, like, realistically, there's a good chance that that gets called a flagrant 2 and LaMelo gets ejected, which is obviously grave news for the Hornets. But because it wasn't like noticed or called or anything in the moment, you can't like go retroactively back and like give him a flagrant for it, because it would have at least been a flagrant 1, I'm sure, if not a 2. Excuse me, but like it was like a possession or 2 later before, you know, niggas saw the replay and like it was evident what happened. But
to win the cold spell. Gets the 3 ball to go.
It is what it is, I guess.
11 points.
Well, that's his 3rd triple of the game and his 2nd in this quarter. He is heating up.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
Damn, you missed that. I was gonna say that's probably they might look into it like after the game, if I had to guess.
Yeah, I mean, there's a chance that if the Hornets win, I guess they could like suspend him for the next game. Yo,
oh my brother in Christ, that would have been a great 3, bro.
It's gonna be a real bad look if he win Rookie of the Year after this. I ain't gonna lie, niggas on Twitter gonna be on everybody head top. You a Hornets fan? I'm a Lakers fan, but Hornets kind of just became like my secondary team because I love watching them so much. Pele Larson is not like that.
They tried to tell me he was, right?
Bridges comes in for Salon. Miami also.
Oh yeah, move out the way. Move out of the way, bro.
Yo, hey,
move out the way. I ain't gonna lie. I think he should have gone up with that. He should have gone up with that. Thought he made a good move.
Down by 15.
According to the tracker, he has the most votes right now for Rookie of the Year.
It's Powell on the wing. That one falls. His 2nd make in 5 attempts.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
Pass to Knipple. Ball taking his time.
I wouldn't be mad if he won it though, because I think he has a great case for it. But I think what Coop did at the end of the season was sensational hoops. I mean the kid averaged 29. He averaged 29 in the game. Oh no, did my phone die?
They really have a
Kobe White.
lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Here's Miller. Rebound Miami.
Bro, this nigga Davion Mitchell is not like this, bro.
Back to Wiggins.
My phone did in fact die.
Oh, Wiggins with the power game inside.
Never afraid of a little physical play, Wiggins embraces the challenge of scoring on a tough defense.
B. Mills.
Back to Miller. 1 1:21 left in the first half. Here's Diabate.
Wow. Oh my days. I wish I had my camera on for that. What the fuck? Andrew Wiggins a fucking demon. I can't lie, bro.
I'm not gonna lie, man. This has been the worst game I have seen Khan play all season long, and it's not even close.
But this game, they were just running away with it, bro. What the fuck?
Ball passes to Bridges. Miller on the wing.
God damn it, man.
From behind the arc. Miller can't get it to go. Heat trail by 13. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Ball against Mitchell.
All right, fucking chat. PNG up.
No good with the triple. Miller against Wiggins. Pass to Diabate. Adebayo with a steal.
LaMelo. Oh, no,
use that. That 3 ball is not falling for the Hornets tonight.
I'm gonna say he has not been having a good shooting game.
Efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down.
Phone probably overheated his shit. Oh my God, Davion Mitchell, bro. Nah, come on, son.
The best player named Mitchell to wear the number 45. Clearly.
Thanks for joining us for postseason.
That crossover was
basketball.
filthy,
Clearly,
but
guys, the second half
brother,
going to be a tough task for the Miami Heat.
This lack of defense from Charlotte is exactly why they're gonna lose.
I could read your mind as you were watching that. I can't say that I was thinking out loud, not on this show.
Pointing out that they're shooting under 30% from 3. That's frosty. And looking at where the Hornets stand in the series. They're in control and looking to keep their season alive.
Bro, what are you
do they have to do to
talking about? What are you talking about that Miami's hooping right now, bro? This is so ass.
When it's win or go home, no time for daydreaming and looking ahead.
Yeah, some tough love there for the play-in hopefuls. Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Yo, Adam.
And welcome back to 2K Sports coverage of the play-in game as we move to the second half of action. You gotta like what we're seeing from Brandon Miller.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim. And
for Miami to play like this without Bam, who does that say more about?
It's a great question.
Setting the floor for Miami. Andrew Wiggins is out there.
It do make me look at Charlotte a little funny, I can't lie, but
Davion Mitchell, and it's Adebayo in at the center.
Game ain't over yet. Yo, Van, thank you for the 26 months, GOAT. Appreciate you.
Pass to Knipple. There's the triple. The offensive rebound. Three-pointer, Bridges.
Fried by Davion Mitchell. You know what's crazy? Davion Mitchell's a solid player. Davion Mitchell not a 24 point per game type solid. Like,
oh shit, I just realized they have Asia Wilson courtside in this sim.
Oh really?
Yeah, that's kind of fire.
That's funny. Bro, this nigga Davion Mitchell has 24 points, 10 to 16, 4 or 5 from the 3, 3 rebounds and 5 assists, 2 steals. Man,
greatest game of his life, bro.
This is the second time he's done this in the play-in, bro. He did this against fucking Trae Young last year.
Shooting a steady diet from outside.
Diabate's shot is good.
Yeah, what a creative player in these pick and rolls. Ball takes pleasure.
Anyone in chat watching the boys right now? I honestly forgot this shit even came out.
He has 6. Outside for Mitchell. There's the 3. And the rebound goes to Charlotte.
Yeah, no spoilers, of course.
Rebounds in the game. Pass to Knipple. Fires from deep.
Yikes. Yikes. They're pointing him out.
From outside the arc. Nails it from 3. Knippel's gotten his third basket of the night.
Pointing him out,
in the
bro.
second half here, they're shooting a terrific percentage from 3.
I think I'm gonna wait for more episodes of The Boys to come out before I start watching.
Mitchell, the pass to Powell. Over Knippel. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Bridges has got his 6th rebound on the night. Miller outside. Bridges a screen on Wiggins. The 3 is up. Second shot opportunity. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting. So he'll
What a
take
board.
2 free
Good
throws.
board,
Good shit,
Grant.
Grant Williams.
I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
This is
I
his
also have
first
not caught up to
opportunity at the
Invincible
line this
either.
evening.
Good
from
block!
Mills.
Oh, good try.
No
LaMelo.
way.
Get the fuck. Yeah, it is 2K
What in
ass
the
play,
NBA
bro.
2K ass shit is this?
Ah, no.
First one falls for him.
Need that, Grant.
Oh, he's so ass.
What a night to have such a terrible shooting performance.
Bro, this is not good, man. Oh my days. No, no. What do you mean?
It's an 18-point game.
Yo, Spo is on the court. Like, just like that. Yo.
Wiggins from long range sinks the tray. Wiggins got 15.
Yeah, offensively, Wiggins is putting together some great numbers. And so far, he's shown no intention of slowing down.
Pass to Miller. Back to ball. Clock at 6.
I'm about to say, no way Miami catches fire right now, bro.
Needs to get off a shot. Diabate. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
LaMelo, please. You gotta hit that.
For him.
He drops
Oh, no.
just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. A moment to rest.
13 for 34 or for 43, bro. Like,
Oh my God, bro, my heart, bro. No, that's it. I was ready to say GG's. And
that's a
one.
huge and one. Miles
Damn it,
Bridges
why
legacy
him?
game.
Why him?
It was supposed to be Khan.
Yo, Khan and LaMelo, bro. Yo. If y'all somehow make it out of this, bro. All right,
Needed that.
2-point
That's huge.
game. 2-point game, fellas. Bro, okay, yeah, I was about to say. Just one stop. Just one stop. Just one stop. Good timeout. Good timeout. I'm really not liking the end of this game, bro.
I go loud.
BRB.
They might need to just leave that nigga Khan on the bench for the rest of the game, bro. Close it out with Kobe, LaMelo, Brandon, Miles, Musa.
No, I'm not a plus-minus guy or anything, but I would like to see what his plus-minus is.
So it's Miami
Khan,
now.
that shit is gotta be terrible.
17.
Minus
17, which is
Yeah.
by far the worst on the team and the worst of anybody in the game right now.
Yeah, salute, brother.
It's moving it up.
Again, I ain't big on that stat. I think that stat is a load of bullshit,
A
but
little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now. In the
that
third
is crazy.
quarter.
Yeah, no, I just don't think we can.
Hero
I just
against
don't think
Miller.
it's smart to have Khan on the floor to close out the game. He just doesn't have it going tonight in any way. He's not staying in front of anybody. He's fouling. He can't knock down a shot. He's really just not.
It's
not really contributing in any way.
Capable of dominating games.
Adebayo finds Mitchell.
Let me run to the bathroom.
He's been phenomenal all year. I think he had a strong campaign for Rookie of the Year. He played incredible for the Hornets for most of the season, but tonight's just not his night. When the world needed him most.
For 3, Bridges. And Hero grabs the board. Heat trail by 19. Powell outside. Now here's Mitchell. Back to Powell. Over Knipple. Powell, it's good. Powell's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, what I like about Powell is that he takes what's available. When you give him these mid-range J's, he's more than happy to fire away.
Now here's Miller. 15 points in the game. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Ball.
Good shit, LaMelo. Oh, fuck. Yo, hold on. Y'all just seen LaMelo lock that nigga up?
Lead by 19.
That was a great stop.
Inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Wiggins outside. Fires in the triple. 18 points for him.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
And Andrew Wiggins is a great sidekick stand. He can also be a leading man at times.
Well, you know, BA, a wing with his size and knack for scoring will always be welcome.
LaMelo,
off.
Please.
You have a solid
Diabate with the fucking hustle.
Following the bucket by the Hornets.
Moose.
Come on, Brad.
Bridges has got his 8th.
Let's turn off this PNG now.
Pass to Knipple. Out to Bridges. Here's the 3.
16 offensive rebounds, man. Damn.
Powell's got 4 rebounds in the game.
Just chucking shit. I mean, oh my God.
And here's Hero.
Miles Bridges legacy game, bro.
Double-digit rebounds
okay.
now in the game. Pass to Knipple. Fires for 3. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
Yeah, you have to give him a lot of credit here. He's turned things around.
Good shit. Good hustle.
Man, Hornets in some playoff atmosphere? What?
Oh, shit was good, Dion.
Man, it was good, Dion.
What up?
His stats, he's scoring around
I was about to say.
9.5 points
Oh, I was
per
about
game.
the shot check. I mean, most of LaMelo's shots have been good looks. They're just not falling.
He's smoking a lot of open looks.
And that goes for the whole team. Like, they've actually done a great job at generating threes. They're just not hitting them tonight. It's just a really bad
I
shooting
love
night.
this time of the year, bro.
You know what I'm saying?
Damn, Wiggins, that was a
Oh my God. That's
Him and Davion Mitchell been killing all night, bro.
Hey, that's former almost Finals MVP.
Oh,
Andrew
damn,
Wiggins right there.
That nigga was the second best player on the championship team.
That's a foul.
That is definitely a foul.
Pushed him.
I ain't gonna lie, Charlotte been getting hold.
He better not be hobbling.
The shot selection hasn't been there.
Oh no.
Of course, that one was just crazy. Tough move by Miller, having to absorb the foul.
He good. Walk it off.
Guys, on the scoring so far for the Hornets.
Well, they've really been
He's grimacing though. That might linger. That was a crazy shot attempt by Grant Williams anyway. I don't know what he was smoking.
You know what's funny? As he was about to go up with that, I was about to say, get the ball at the
Again, same spot. Y'all got ooh.
They've been letting Wiggs get open threes all night.
And he drops the first. Jaquez is checked in for
Also,
Miami.
Dion, you are a couple seconds ahead of us.
GM,
Oh, my
bro.
fault.
GM, bro.
Y'all got time. Hold up. I'm gonna pause. 1, 2, press play. 18, 17.
Yeah, we're on the same page now.
14, 13. Okay.
Miller hits them both.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Yeah, Wiggs is going crazy, bro.
They've been having major
I mean, shit, he's been he's been there when the lights have been the brightest.
He's about to do a heat check right here. Yep, I knew it.
Yeah.
Hero's got 7
Fortunately, he missed.
Well,
But
everyone views Hero as a shooter, but he is.
Oh, I just realized this is Eudy versus Lotus right here.
Ball passes to
hey, not anymore, bro.
Oh, they need that. They need that. Great pass.
Well, he let
Huge.
pass there.
Y'all need to stop right now, though.
Quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Pass to Adebayo.
10 straight Hornet threes missed until that one.
Ball against Hero. Adebayo.
Why is he
Can't let
open?
Davion Mitchell.
Oh, he airballed that bitch.
Oh my God.
Well, that's the last nigga you want to leave open. All right, bro.
He's been a little erratic from the
3 threes on 3 possessions in a row.
Lets it go from deep.
Again?
Need that, Brandon.
Good board.
The hustle.
Hero
Please,
against
bro.
Ball. Outside Jaquez.
Oh no.
LaMelo, why tonight of all nights was your shot not falling, bro?
Sets a screen.
This is it.
Why is Khan even on the floor?
They don't get a stop here, they lose. I think this is their last chance.
Taking what the defense gives him.
And timeout called by Charles Lee. Coach probably just
I'm not gonna lie. Why is Kobe White not on the floor right now?
I didn't even know y'all had Kobe White.
Bro,
I thought that nigga was still with Chicago.
Nah, he was balling the fuck out in this game, man. For whatever reason, Charles Lee does not have him on the floor right now, and I don't understand.
Chat, my prayers for the Miami Heat downfall were not answered.
Oh, you want Miami? Oh, now they're putting him in when it's too late.
Hey, bro, Dion.
Well, there's still a chance.
I got some bad news. I abandoned these niggas a long time ago.
Wait, you did?
Like a year
well,
ago.
not fortunately. Yeah, about a year ago. Once Jimmy left.
Tough. So who you rooting for? The Knicks?
Nah. I'm just watching hoops now.
Push it, Kobe. Push it.
Just go up.
You didn't
what
hit
are
him
you
that?
doing?
Miles Bridges legacy game. Oh my
I
god.
gotta say they're looking for threes and he fucking
Niggas
hit
is
that
getting
shit.
bailed
Oh my
out by
God.
Miles Bridges, bro.
Oh my days, bro. No.
If they get a stop here, this is still a game. They need a stop though.
I can't believe LaMelo has missed like 13 threes, man.
Don't foul Melo.
Keep them hands to yourself. Keep them hands to yourself. Keep them hands to yourself.
He is fouling the shit out of him. They lucky they didn't call nothing. Oh, he missed it. Don't force nothing. Be smart with it.
I'm not gonna lie, that ball needs to find Kobe White.
Here's Knipple.
Here you go.
For him.
You don't even gotta force up a three. But they looking for it.
That's an air ball almost.
No?
Holy fuck. They don't need a foul.
Grant Williams?
Why? I don't
Contested corner three?
I don't understand. I don't
Grant
understand.
Williams is my
That
least
was,
favorite player in the NBA, by the way.
that was such a meltdown.
I'm gonna make them both looking ass. Why'd he shoot that?
Time was ticking.
And why did they foul? They're down by 3. They just need in the shot clock. Like they just needed to stop and then get a last shot. Why'd you shoot that?
They were fishing for threes the whole time. They should have just fucking taken
I know, but
whatever fucking
why
was there.
Grant Williams? Oh shit.
Yo, these niggas
On the
get
line.
yo, y'all getting so lucky. Y'all getting so lucky.
That's a lot of pressure, boy. You better hit. Man, I want the Hornets. I'm tired of seeing Miami win these play-in games, bro. I'm tired of these niggas.
And he lobs it up top. White with a steal.
2-possession game.
Up top Bridges.
I can't believe they gave it to Grant, bro.
Puts up a three.
Fucking bro. No,
Well,
bro.
I just don't understand why they didn't. I can't fathom just not running the same fucking screen action they usually run. They have this double guard screen that they usually run with LaMelo and Khan, and I can't believe that they didn't try it with Kobe and LaMelo just now and to get the ball to Kobe.
It looked like they were playing scared. I'm not gonna lie. Like nobody wanted to take that shot, and then they were just passing it around until somebody shot it, and Grant Williams ended up with it with like 4 seconds left or whatever. So he had to throw it up. But.
Left in the third. 5 on the clock.
That do they have timeouts? I would have called the timeout. Like that just looked disorganized.
And here's Hero. Powell serving the D. Hero finds Powell.
These fucking bitch ass niggas running another playing game, bro. This is so nasty.
It's not over yet.
Yeah, you had a good season, Charlotte. Y'all next year y'all won't even have to be in the play.
Hey, don't count them out. They get a quick bucket here and a stop. There's a chance, but it's all on this play right here, though.
They're gonna force up another three.
James, a screen on Jaquez.
Hey, that bid might go in though.
Ooh, poked away. They still need this. James can't.
Unfortunately, everybody not named Miles Bridges is not hitting any shots.
Yeah, Melo had a few good looks.
Yeah, a lot of good looks.
So many so many.
Like a lot. Bro's 2 of 15 from 3, man.
I feel like I would have Khan out there for this play at least.
Nah. I mean,
has
like,
he been shitting it? I started watching like
he has been the worst player on the floor by far.
Okay.
By far, it's been brutal. I do not want to see him on the court right now.
Wasting time.
Not the shot.
Oh my God! I told you, game not over. This game not over. I told you. They get a quick. That bit might go in.
Oh,
now they just
that
need
was
to.
Not
well,
a good shot either.
They have to foul though, because the shot clock. There is no shot clock no more.
That was not a good shot at all.
That's a bad shot.
I don't care what they say. That's a bad shot.
We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside.
Highly contested.
I said a 3 was getting forced up. It did, and that shit went. That shit went in.
Showtime, nigga.
Yo.
Safely. Not as easy as it sounds.
Looked like Miami was running a little zone there.
Eric's supposed to recall in the time.
100% smothered. Great tempo. Tempo excellent.
I wouldn't say smothered, but highly contested for
that
sure.
That shit was at least about 60-70% contested.
I was gonna say 76% contested, bro.
Miami, I don't think there's a team in the league that's eaten off the play-in more than Miami since they introduced the play-in.
Facts.
Yeah, literally. I mean, shit, they got a finals run off of it.
I know.
That's nasty.
You would think that'd be like an achievement that would happen like 20 years after they introduced the play-in, but they just did that shit.
Then it's Xavier Tillman. That's the Hornets 5.
Yeah, really unlike him to have this kind of game from 3.
Adebayo.
All right, well, if foul him possibly turns into a 3-point game, we'll see.
Yep, smart. They're gonna try to steal it for a couple seconds and then foul.
Here's Tillman. Tipped.
Ooh, they got it.
And another shot, and he lays it in. Tillman's got his first points in this.
Can they get a quick steal? Who has a time? Okay, they both have one timeout. Okay, let's see.
Outside Jaquez.
What? Why didn't he?
Pass to Adebayo.
Wait, why didn't he lay? Oh, he didn't want to give them another possession. Yeah.
He's trying to kill clock. Yeah.
They held a 23-point lead.
I'm surprised they took that long to foul though.
92% free throw shooter. Oh, GN.
I seen him miss these.
Can he make it with all the marbles on the line?
I mean,
though?
even if he hits both, it's still a 1-possession game.
I seen him miss
Kobe
these.
White looking like a chia pet.
He's got to be the first option.
Chia.
Now here's where
Kobe.
from distance.
Impressive offensive versatility for big.
Yeah.
He not missing these.
Yeah. He laced that first one, bro. It's over.
That nigga smiling this shit at the free throw line.
This is release. I'm looking at his release, bro. That shit is just fucking robotic. It's a crazy fucking average.
Tillman misses. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for Miami. They trail by
Flip him off.
14. To the inside.
Throw something at him.
Pass to Larson.
Call him a slur.
Lets the 3 fly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Both of them shits went straight in. All right, well.
Now ball. Check by Mitchell.
Is the season still alive or is it over?
Good night, bro.
I'm still surprised he didn't, I guess to milk the clock a little bit. Because he had a wide open layup, but yeah, it gives him more time. God, I love this time of the year, bro. When the games mean something. Shit.
It's supposed
Look
to
at
be
Del
lame
Curry,
to
man. Go get your son then, man. You care so much. Get your son in there.
Yeah, BA, he's got tremendous footwork.
Charlotte's not actually in the bonus. They would have to commit 2 fouls.
Oh, true.
Williams is checked in for Charlotte.
You're saying the Heat would have to commit 2 fouls? Yeah.
Yeah. Because somebody said it's supposed to be lame and play the foul game, but they're actually not in the bonus.
Charlotte leading by 11.
Ball got to go to Brandon
If
Miller.
they
Of
drop
everyone
a
that's on
good
the floor, I want that ball in Brandon Miller or Kobe White's hands, yeah.
Well, Ideally, like, this is where coaching matters. You get a good inbound play and like get an open 3 off of an inbound play. Like that's what you should be trying to draw up.
1 of 2 from deep in this quarter.
Instead of it being like throw it to a guy, have him make a play, have him pass. You know what I'm saying? All that shit. Like you wanted this to be,
yo.
A
Does that say
play.
16 for 51 from the
Yeah,
that is what that
Which
says.
them taking 53s is not out of the ordinary. Like they've done that this season.
They normally hit more,
it's
yeah.
just,
but
it's just the
but normally if
abysmal-
they've
the
taken 50,
abysmal
they've
shoot-
made like at least
I was gonna
20.
say the abysmal shooting percentage from 3. Jesus.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today.
Shooting that bad from 3 and having 111 points is kind of crazy.
Monte's checked in for Williams. And Miami with a
All right, what's the play? What's the draw?
Adebayo sets a screen. Hawkins, the pass to Wiggins.
Oh, Kobe fucking White! That's my dog!
Oh my god!
Fuck is you talking about, nigga?
The turnaround fadeaway 3.
Oh my fucking god! I'm naming my firstborn son Kobe, and it's not spelled with a K.
Oh. Bro, do y'all know how crazy that shit is?
Holy, what did I say? I want that ball in Kobe White hands.
That was smothered turnaround fadeaway.
Nigga, no hesitation. He knew that ball was going up.
Holy fuck.
What?
I need a Kobe White jersey. I need a Kobe White jersey. I need a Kobe White jersey.
Brother.
Ice in his fucking veins, nigga.
Hey, random flex. I played 2K with him, bro, on mic, bro. Yeah, there's a video of it. It's on Gaming While Black, bro. Kobe White, bro.
That's my fucking demon. Chat, what the fuck had I been saying? Get Khan off the floor. I need Kobe White out there on the hardwood.
You called it.
Yo.
I'd probably agree if I watched the whole game. I started watching in the 4th. Holy shit.
I need a biggest stop of your life here, bro.
Yeah, that's the thing though. Like that's big, but it don't mean nothing if you don't get a stop. You gotta get
Miami
a stop.
has generated a lot of open looks for 3. And
I feel
Davion
like
Mitchell and
every
Andrew
play
Wiggins
I
been
saw,
knocking them
like
bitches
their last
down.
like 5 possessions were open.
Yeah.
Ooh, LaMelo sitting. These are their defenders, I guess.
Yeah. LaMelo obviously not known for his defense.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
I'm sure
I just don't trust Grant Williams to win anything ever in his life. That's my issue.
Fucked up part is he been good for them this season. He been some shit in this game though.
He'll never live down the I'm gonna make them both.
I'm gonna hit them both.
Okay, lock in.
Yeah, Spo about to drop something nasty. I know it.
Okay, in the backcourt. Yep. Stay back. Communicate. Call those screens. Switch it. Yep.
I can't be.
Oh my god, he got cooked. Oh, they missed. Thank God he missed.
Let's go!
Hero actually fried his ass, but just missed.
Come on, y'all gotta lock in at OT, bro. Y'all gotta lock in.
That's your franchise player right there.
Hey, I'm sorry, Khan. You cannot see the floor. Charles Lee, you know what needs to happen, bro. Kobe needs to play this entire overtime. I don't give a fuck if that nigga is near collapsing. Okay, he needs to be on the floor.
Yo, I'm shaking. I ain't gonna lie. I still can't believe that nigga made that shit, yo.
Bro, oh my god. Look, even whether you play or not, like just watching it, you know it's crazy. But as somebody who's been regularly, I've been regularly playing twice. I've been regularly playing twice a week, bro, and I just couldn't like that is just an insane shot, bro.
This nigga the real playing demon, bro.
Bro, this nigga did not hesitate. He caught that shit and launched it, bro, right in his face. Right in his fucking face, bro. No hezzy.
Yeah, no, Kobe White and Brandon Miller cannot leave the floor under any circumstances. And Khan, I swear to God, unless Kobe White gets his let me not even say that. I don't even want to put that out the ether. Barring a drastic injury to somebody, Khan better not see the floor. I'm not gonna lie.
Kobe White, hero in regulation.
And I love Conker Nipple. He's been phenomenal all year long. I believed he was rookie of the year for most of the season, but this been the worst game in his NBA career so far.
Hey, he's sometimes a rookie's gonna like realize when you get to a game like this is real.
Yeah,
like this is that wall. This is the Kobe Bryant airballed 2 shots against Utah Jazz, bro. Like sometimes you have to have that welcome to the league. Like this shit different at this point.
Yeah,
it's that postseason. This shit not the regular season no more. Sometimes the light's too bright.
I ain't gonna lie, man. I'm still in shock, bro. This is so crazy.
Man, he chewing the hell out of that now.
He said, "This is who we are. This is the pace. Don't let up." He said it doesn't matter.
Now, will this be a close overtime, or is one of the teams gonna run away with it? That's
I pray
the
to
question.
God the Hornets run away with it, bro. Because
I ain't gonna lie, man. I don't know how you don't run away with that shot like that. That's fucking crazy.
I'm not gonna lie. Everybody on this team, not named Brandon and Kobe, looks like they're afraid of the moment. Miami looks so much more poised, which rightfully so. I would say like understandably so. Like Charlotte's the third. I would say Charlotte is the damn. Charlotte,
that's a foul. Come on.
I think Charlotte is the 3rd youngest team in the entire league, and so like, and clearly none of these niggas have been in the playoffs before, except maybe Kobe did once with the Bulls.
I wish LeVar Ball was a commentator, bro.
Yeah.
Oh nah.
All right, that was a crazy heat check. Get back on.
I mean, considering the shot he hit to bring the bitch over.
Don't even blame him, bro. He's the only nigga that's capable of making shots.
I would feel like I could hit anything. It's Powell on the wing. How did these two niggas keep getting left open?
Just jumping at everything, bro.
Okay. Yeah, they're nervous as shit.
Very much so.
They look nervous, bro. Charlotte,
calm it down.
Take your time. Run your game, bro.
Slow down, bro. Slow it down.
Run your game. Good move.
That's your move. That's your shot, Brandon. That's your shot, B Mills.
There you go.
You must unfortunately give Miles credit too. Yeah, you're right. I just be trying to pretend like that nigga that there. I'm not gonna lie, but he's been 2nd or 3rd best player tonight. Not gonna lie.
Ooh, steal. Oh, that was almost a steal. Good defense. Wow. Tough shot. That was tough. That was tough. Right. You just got to shake your hand. Shake his hand after that.
Nah, you a dog, Jaime. My bad.
Yeah, you can't play defense better than that.
He might be 6th man of the year.
He was. Bridges was wide open in the corner.
And he didn't hit a few of them. I'm surprised he didn't.
He's wide open right now in the corner. One more. Yep, there it is. I saw that shit like 10 seconds ago.
Oh my days. Oh my days.
Miles Bridges legacy game.
Get a stop. Come on.
Bro, I called that 10 seconds ago. What are they doing? Like Eric Spoelstra? What you doing, gang?
I mean, Miles Bridges is probably the worst 3-point shooter on the team. So like, they're probably like willing to live with those. But he's been hitting.
Hey, the lights might be too bright for Mitchell, bro. That's 2 threes air balls, bro. Those last 2 threes he had.
There have been some bad misses, but he been on demon time this whole game. But before that,
I ain't gonna lie. I do not like how many times I've seen LaMelo Ball get beat off the dribble.
Ooh, wait.
And that's a bad shot. That's just a bad shot right now.
Like that one.
LaMelo just feels like he needs to see one go in. I know what that's probably on his mind right now.
I just don't know why he's not attacking the rim, bro.
Yeah, he was doing a good job driving the ball.
Great pass. Yeah, that was a good pass.
Yeah, too late.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane.
Yeah, LaMelo's been getting beat off the dribble like so easily tonight, bro. This is nasty. There you go! Come on!
Keep it going. Big stop. Big stop. Come on now.
If the Hornets can win this, that's huge because they
have this in their hands, bro. Come on.
LaMelo playing like ass and Khan playing like ass. The fact that they're in this game in an OT is actually.
I was gonna say that because like there's no way they ever play this bad again. Like this is a terrible game from Melo, from Khan, from oh my god, dog. Like
well, they've done their job tonight. The focus now is on the next game.
Man.
We'll be riding on it.
How many threes did Houston shoot in Game 7? Definitely in the 50s. The Hornets are already there.
Hero be cooking, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Smoke that shit though, bro, because he ain't like that.
He is smoking that shit, but like he's getting the shots he wants. He's just not hitting.
Yeah. I'm just hating right now, bro.
That's a great pass. Again, legacy game.
Oh my God! No, why? Why him? Why him? But like, good shit, but like, why him?
It's gonna be crazy as hell when they trade him this offseason.
Oh my God. His value is going up crazy right now.
I cannot believe this shit, bro. Miles has got these niggas in his backpack. I cannot fucking believe it, man.
Nah, that's a crazy ass.
That was.
I can't lie. That's a crazy ass.
That was cold. That was cold.
I can't even
I thought
lie,
for sure
man.
he was about to
Listen.
try to punch that bitch.
I did too.
Jeez, dude.
I might turn the nah. Fuck this nigga still, but
nah, it's like it's fuck Miles Bridges, but we need everything he giving us right
I was
now.
gonna say that shit was crazy. I can't lie. I can't.
Hey, bro, you can just appreciate him as a hooper, but just fuck him off court, you know? Whoa, you know what I mean.
Whoa.
Like it's you know what I mean. Like you don't fuck with him off the court.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Nah, for sure. Big time.
There's the baby. There's your boy.
Hey, my
I don't know about my boy.
I'm fucking around.
That's another controversial nigga right there.
I didn't know Kemba Walker was a part of the coaching staff.
Yeah.
I remember when he used to play in the league. Lotus, I don't know if this is when you were tapped out, bro. The thing about Kemba, what would piss me off about him, he was always smiling. I don't know why that pissed me off, bro.
He's just having fun, bro.
He definitely was.
Because like they'd be down by like 10, he'd just be like smiling. I'd be like, what you so happy for?
What's it called, Dion? You remember that random ass Heat and Hornets series back when D Wade was arguing with that purple shirt man? He started going crazy. Yeah. I remember Kemba was also going crazy in that series. That shit was pissing me off.
Kemba was nice though.
LaMelo, chill with them hands.
But then D Wade reminded everybody.
Ooh, he missed.
Who he is.
They might win this game. Holy fuck.
Nice.
Keep
bro.
it cool,
One more
keep it
bucket.
cool,
One
keep
more
it cool,
bucket
keep it
here.
cool.
Or
Here,
stop.
that might be the dagger. LaMelo gonna hit the dagger, bro. I
was gonna say, play time right now, bro. Play time.
LaMelo actually gonna hit the dagger. Like he's been missing, he gonna hit this one. 4 seconds. Get a shot up. Just get a shot up.
Miles Bridges 3. Brick. Air ball even.
Hey, whatever. We killed clock. Still up 2 possessions. That's fine.
Still, that might come back to bite them, man. That might
If they can get a stop here, they're fine. If they get a stop here, they're fine.
They need to, but that's the thing. Their stops have been because they just missed on the Heat side. So let's hope they miss again.
Charlotte, if y'all get out of here somehow, do not take this many threes in the next game.
His name
please.
is Norman.
They won't have to take this many because they're gonna hit 20 of their first 30.
Oh, they subbing out LaMelo for defense. Yeah, smart.
Melo ain't been on shit.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is
get the defenders in.
Right here. Yeah. Very smart move right here.
Honestly, LaMelo had a really good first half, but that's kind of where
Good block. Oh, that looked like a block.
I thought he pinned this shit. Yeah, that's good defense though. Can't be mad at that.
All right, well, you need a bucket here, Charles Lee. What you got, man?
Yeah, Davion Mitchell fucking hoop.
That's what I'm saying. Like that last shot, like every shot is so important. I didn't like that last shot for Charlotte. A dogfight, boy. Man.
Yeah, this game, I ain't gonna lie, this game been gassed the whole way through. I ain't gonna lie. This is fire.
I don't care what nobody say, bro. The play-in was a great addition.
Kobe White trending on Twitter right now.
They last appeared in the playoffs in 2016 when they lost to Miami, funny enough. And now they about to beat Miami. Hopefully.
Over an experienced team who's had great postseason success.
He wants that one back.
Huge for them if they can get this win. Now we said it earlier, but right now, very.
I'm getting chill. I ain't gonna lie, I'm scared as fuck. I'm like kind of shaking right now.
Oh, I've been trying to figure out that's Dion. Yo, bro, you're the fucking feed coming through your mic.
Oh, this thing about to get us banned.
Wait, what?
We can hear the game with the broadcast.
Yeah, the comms.
Oh, hold up.
This whole time I thought that was just on my end. I was like, yo, why is this shit doubled? And I couldn't figure it out. It's coming through Dion's fucking mic.
Oh, is that fixed? Is that better?
Yeah, okay. You're good. Shit, my fucking camera just froze. So hey, bro, go chat. Hopefully nothing crazy happens.
Did the broadcast just like freeze up?
Yeah, this shit just died randomly for me too.
Prime, get it together.
Prime Video,
get it together. Hello,
Now's
we're
not
trying to
the
watch a
time,
game
Prime.
here.
Oh no, I'm gonna throw up. There's
Okay,
no
everybody else going through the same thing. Hello, yo.
You had to be there as moment. Technical
difficult.
No
Are you
shit.
dead ass?
No shit, bruh.
Hey, stop the game. Stop the count. What?
I was gonna say, yo, call a timeout, bruh. Call a timeout, man. Are you having technical difficulties in a playing game, bruh?
There's no way. Did they just get hit by a tornado? Like what?
This is getting me really, really nervous.
And in this first quarter, about 3 minutes played.
There's no way the end of the game is gonna be. It's just gonna cut to the outcome. I'm gonna throw up.
Come on, bro.
Any fucking
LaMelo
day
scored.
now. LaMelo scored up 5.
Wait, how are you?
I wanted to
watching
see
it?
that though.
Yeah, how are y'all seeing it?
Or are they just watching maybe the live
YouTube
feed?
TV,
Yeah.
bro.
It's not on YouTube TV.
Y'all got a YouTube TV link, if you know what I mean.
I have YouTube TV. Well, I gotta sign in though.
You telling me it's wait? It's back.
there.
Okay, it's back up. All right, they up 5. I want to see that LaMelo.
Oh, so they scored.
Yeah. Apparently, LaMelo had a nasty layup. Which, yeah, like, I'm not somebody who's going to criticize LaMelo for taking 10 plus threes. Like, he can be a streaky shooter, but like, I value the 3-point shot from LaMelo a lot. But when you're 2 for 12, you get to the cup. And you've been doing a great job of driving the ball this game too.
Ooh, good patience.
First one falls for him. And the NBA commissioner said a while back, we want to find ways to make the regular season more
Let's say
exciting.
he low-key got away with a travel there, but you know what?
Looked like he stopped on the left pivot.
He stopped on his left foot and he like hopped, like he like bounced.
Yeah.
He's technically as a travel.
I'd have to see it again.
You think it died because so many people just came in to watch suddenly? Maybe.
Oh, it flickered. Don't do
Yeah,
that.
I saw that. You ain't Kobe White, nigga. Oh, he might be Kobe White.
Maybe he might be Kobe White, bruh.
No fucking way.
All right, game going to the fucking wire, I guess.
Resonates on a higher scale. That's
They not
often how
fouling.
legends are made.
Pass it up. Pass it up.
Yo.
Oh my God.
Yo,
way.
Melo. Nah, this nigga LaMelo,
Just
bruh.
play defense.
No way.
He got fouled on the 3.
He got fouled. Yo, LaMelo ball,
Dude,
brother in
You're
Christ.
kidding.
He got locked. He got clamped up, but he
Why
needed
did
to
he
make a
take
decision
so
to pass it up
long?
early. Yeah, he was about to get an 8-second violation.
Able to overcome that defense.
Oh shit.
Now here is Miller. We saw him with
Bro.
19 points his last outing.
Jeez, I can't believe he hit that, man.
Bridges against Wiggins. The kick out to
He low-key got away with a foul on that steal. I don't know.
What
Did
was
he
the
get in his
foul?
landing space? Did he get in his landing space? I'd have to see
I have
another
to see
angle.
the other angle, yeah.
He just could not shake
I
loose.
can't believe this shit, man.
Hero.
They're down by 2 and he has 3 free throws. Oh my God.
They don't have a Charlotte doesn't have a challenge, I'm guessing.
They have a timeout.
They must not. They must not.
Timeout in a dream.
Damn, man. Neither of these are my teams, but I'm so nervous.
Now here's Mitchell.
I'm so shook.
Just a
Hero finds Powell.
wow.
Mitchell outside.
Just a disaster of a game, bro.
LaMelo, yeah.
I'll tell you what, how easy does
And
Wiggins
I ain't
make
gonna
the
lie,
game
he's
look? I mean,
probably making this
his
third
flow,
one.
Excellent stroke from this
Bro.
one. That's fun to
Bro,
watch.
Man.
Bro, what
Yeah.
the fuck?
This is nasty.
LaMelo
This is
got
so
clamped
nasty.
up, bro.
Bro, what the fuck?
Leading by 5.
Oh my God, no way.
It's not over.
Not like this, bro.
Charlotte, even if he hits this, Charlotte still has a timeout.
Oh my God.
And they could just go for the win. A 2 wins it.
Tell me you're not ahead of the stream we're watching.
I might be ahead. I don't know. Are you guys watching the official Prime or the top stream?
Watching Prime.
I'm watching on Prime, but I had to press pause for 2 seconds, so I wasn't ahead. So
He just made the third, like 2 seconds ago.
Yeah. He just made that for me too.
Oh, you guys are ahead of me.
126. Pull up Lotus stream.
Some nice ball movement here by the Heat. Shooting foul.
Oh my
126, 125.
I mean, the 3 he hit too was crazy.
No, that 3 was fucking nuts, dude.
Shit was
Can't
almost
even be
as
mad
crazy
at that.
as
That was a good fucking shot.
Yeah. Nigga's last name Hero, bro, and he low-key the hero right now.
Got 8 seconds in a dream.
No, that's a lot of time to get a good shot.
5.
I cannot. I typed in here because it was 25 seconds. They were up 5. I'm like, okay, this probably wraps, but nope. Wow. That white boy code, man. I
don't know if that was a foul. I'm looking at it.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm calling bullshit on that foul right there. That's crazy.
I need to see if he got in his landing space. It didn't look like it, though. It looked like he was off to the side.
It's like his fingers graced his arm after the shot went up.
I don't think that was a foul. I think that was a bullshit call.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee.
I mean, 9 seconds, a lot of time for a shot, but
it is. But
based on how they're shooting,
so like I hate to bring up the Nuggets. Like if the Nuggets were in the Hornets situation, I'd be like, yeah, we're good. Jokic gonna hit it. Like it's gonna be a good, well orchestrated play.
Unfortunately, this is a very young team.
The Hornets are about to do.
It's a young, inexperienced team.
I know, that's what I'm saying. They're just gonna
wild card.
Oh my God, dude. Come on, Charlotte. Come on, man. I don't want their season to end like this, bro.
That's a lay.
Let's go, Melo! Pick up that shit. Come on. Defense.
That's a block.
Get that shit.
Let's go, nigga.
Get that shit out of here, nigga. Let's go.
Oh my God.
Come on. Get Miami out of here, nigga. Send them niggas home. Get the fuck out of here, Miami.
What a fucking game.
Oh my fucking God.
Crazy.
Hey. No matter how many mistakes that nigga made leading up to this moment, you hit the game winner, none of that shit mattered.
Wow.
Bro, we ain't talking about blocked by James no more. It's blocked by Bridges now. My bad.
Fucking Melo, nigga.
Wow. When it mattered most, bro.
Let's fucking go.
What a game.
When the world needed that nigga most.
Let's fucking go.
No funny shit though. Like, hey, the Heat play. They hoop their ass
what
off
a
with no
fucking
Bam.
Game. Oh,
no Bam. Like, wow.
No Bam. And yeah. That game was fire. That game was fucking fire.
That's a classic. Yo, this playoffs might be cinema, y'all. Hold on.
All right, Charlotte, one more fucking game, bro.
My dream outcome of this playing shit, I need the Sixers to lose to the Magic so the Magic get in, and then I need the Hornets to beat the Sixers so they get in.
I'm not gonna lie.
They don't have Joel Embiid, so
I'm not gonna lie.
Like, I don't want to see
the Magic. I think the Sixers are gonna win their play.
The Magic is nasty hoops. I need them niggas sent home.
Yeah, the Magic is ass.
Yeah, I didn't want to be a negative bitch, but
I would much rather watch Tyrese Maxey and VJ Edgecombe without Paul George, and I would rather see the Magic.
Get both of them fucking Florida teams out of here, bro. Nobody want to watch.
Kobe White was fucking this nigga on. Nah, hang up Kobe White's fucking jersey in the drafters, bro. I seen enough, bro.
Yo, what a shot by Kobe White. What a game winner by LaMelo.
Hey, when it mattered most, LaMelo, when it mattered
I was watching
most.
the game the whole time, big facts, you little bitch.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. He made up for it, bro. He made up for it crazy. Good fucking
Holy
shit, LaMelo.
fucking shit, what a game.
Has Lonzo Ball ever been to the playoffs?
No, this is his first time. Or
Lonzo. I know we're looking at LaMelo, but has Lonzo ever? Like, is he gonna be the first Ball brother in the playoffs?
The Lakers missed the playoffs when he was rookie and sophomore, right?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I
don't think he made it with the Bulls.
Yo, that chain is tough. That chain is tough. I'm gonna mute up and play some Cyberpunk. I'll be back.
Okay, the Bulls made the Bulls
got a video feed on it. That's kind of crazy.
That's crazy. That's crazy. The Bulls made it, but Lonzo was actually hurt during that run.
In my head, maybe he made it with the Pelicans though. Maybe. Nah, probably.
Nah, I don't think so.
I was gonna say it'd be crazy if he got to playoffs before his older brother ever did.
I mean, that wouldn't shock me. LaMelo's just better than Lonzo.
I agree.
Well, especially now. Like, it's not even a conversation at this point, right? After all the injuries Lonzo's been through, but
Lonzo healthy though, which is rare. I think he's like a more like stable player. Like he's gonna make the right play more. LaMelo's just gonna do some shit, and sometimes that shit'll work.
Like that.
That shit was an and 1 too. Actually, Jaime fouled them right there.
Definitely.
Yeah, he hit his wrist. It was actually a foul.
He wanted it too. There's 4 seconds left, so.
Oh boy!
What a fucking game, man!
Come on, man.
Was there to put up 83.
Philly, take these niggas out, give them another Florida team, and send that other Florida team home too, bro. Fuck these niggas.
Time for Blazers hoops. Yeah, I'm locked in.
I might be cool off that Blazers hoops, but
who are they playing? Blazers and who?
Suns.
Yeah. That ain't quite as exciting.
I mean, look. This gonna be the most exciting game of the entire play-in, I promise. But I'm just a nigga who enjoy hoops.
You mean of the first round of the play-in?
No, the entire play-in.
Yeah, because there's more. Remember?
Yeah, I think.
I'm saying Charlotte's got to play again, though. What if the Charlotte's next game is, you know what I'm saying?
I highly doubt that it'll be nearly this exciting, is what I'm saying.
More compy than that?
Damn, bro. Miami in the fucking lottery. God bless. God bless. Finally.
Is that what you wanted them to lose?
Yes. It's time for them to tank.
All right, chat. Let's get the fucking Blazers Suns game on here.
I think the Blazers are just going to get fried. That's my prediction.
I think so too. Like if it starts to become like a blowout, I'm tuning out. But
does Charlotte still have their pick? Were they about to be the grossest team of all time if they would have lost that game?
Well, their pick wouldn't have been like a top pick, but yeah, they do have their own picks. What am I looking for? Who's the home team? Suns. Didn't mean to do that. Oh wait, Trailblazers.
Eudy really removed the Heat fandom like it was a symbiote. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. Never felt actually. Yeah, I never felt much joy like that seeing that team lose, bro.
Eudy like me, it just took him longer, bro.
No, yeah,
I was a Dwayne Wade fan back in the day, and then that kind of like made me a Miami fan. But like once Dwayne Wade retired, I was like, bro, I'm sticking with the home team, bro.
You know what it is, bro? It's cause D Wade gave them Jimmy, and I was like, you know what, bro? I like Jimmy a lot. So especially because I like watching.
So you just rolled with it.
Yeah, especially because they played in Chicago together. So I was already like fucking with Jimmy from there.
Here's the starting group for Portland.
I was always a Nuggets fan, but I started locking in with the Nuggets probably like 2019, 2018.
That's around the time y'all started getting it together too.
Yeah, we was still not great for a bit, but
yeah.
Williams, a screen on Avdia.
I watched them all grow.
Avdia against Booker.
I got pictures of me at the game when Carmelo and Kenyon Martin and them played over there, bro. I was legit.
Oh, that's fire. That is fire.
I had the baby blue jerseys on and shit.
Them shits is so tough too. The best jerseys.
Those would look nasty on Jokic though. I ain't gonna lie. I'm glad they changed it for him.
It also probably wouldn't look as good because of the fit of the jerseys now. They're not as like baggy and loose as they were before.
And they're like a different texture. Like back then, they had like that shiny sort of like I don't even know what you would call that, like a silk damn near texture.
Because you know what throwback jerseys looks kind of weird? The old Cleveland ones. The ones that Brown was in. They brought that back this season, and I'm like,
chat, do I throw on the D-Book jersey or do I just throw it in the back?
So far from the floor. Back to Holiday. Portland moving it around.
I mean,
yeah, Mecca Kuma. This is Miami's first time in the lottery since
their first miss of the game. They've been just rolling.
2019.
That shit just went off his foot. That's a backcourt violation, I think. I don't think he hit it. That's a backcourt violation. What?
Throw it up in the back, Lotus. You're
I will say the Philly throwback jerseys do look nice still.
Good D.
Ooh. Block.
Yeah, I agree, Rambler. Nike has been fumbling with NBA jerseys.
No, Fanatics does suck, but shout out to that sale that they had.
Generational. I'm wearing my Dallas Mavericks hoodie I got for $6 right now.
Inside, he goes up.
Yo, that was nuts. I was literally like, I knew the game was on, and I knew it had been on for a while, but I was recording some shit, so it was just like tunneled on that, and I just wrapped up. I'm like, I'm gonna see how the game goes. OT, fucking down 2, heading to the line.
Bro,
8 seconds left.
Great game.
Every quarter of a game, I think Coach sees something.
Game was
That was almost that might have been game of the year, low key. So far.
So what they did to MLB jerseys. Remember Lotus sent a link of like some of the MLB jerseys that they made, and I'm like, this still looks better than anything the fucking the NBA has done. I mean, the Lakers have some nasty jerseys thanks to Nike. Pretty much the whole league. Heat #1 pick incoming. Yeah. Portland. Fucking Portland. About to throw on this fucking 2K sim of the Blazers and Suns. I don't know if I'm sticking around for too much longer. They made pants you can see through? Wait, really? What the fuck?
OnlyFans stocks just went up.
Only Fanatics.
Oh, you know what they need to do away with, man? Like, companies being able to lock down and be like the only brand for the entire league. That should be on a team-by-team basis. Like, let fucking Under Armour try to show up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Whoever, because
because like Nike having the monopoly on shit is. Look, I love Nike, but like.
If they start sleeping,
they jerseys have not been great.
Yeah, if they start sleeping, then like fucking let Adidas go in there and make some fire ass shit, and everyone will go, whoa, look at how cool Adidas look. Nike's gonna redo everybody's jerseys real quick.
Outside Holiday.
When we getting squad jerseys?
I mean, shit.
Them shits could be tough.
You've talked me into it.
It didn't take much.
Tough sell, but I like the idea.
The squad was doing jerseys. What type of jersey? Like a basketball jersey, a baseball jersey?
I would say shit. 1 year basketball, 1 year baseball. Shit. 1 year hockey jerseys could be fire too.
I think baseball jerseys. I think baseball jerseys just off the drip alone, because baseball jerseys are fucking hard.
I think baseball jerseys. I think baseball jerseys are the coolest ones to wear with like a fit.
Agreed.
I collected like NFL football jerseys for a while, but I just hate that like they're always big as fuck and they're never that comfortable. But like the whole aesthetic of wearing a jersey like that shit got to be 3 times whatever your normal size is.
I feel like I would rather, instead of a like if it was between, like I might as well just get a hockey jersey if we were thinking about doing a football one.
Hockey jerseys are cooler than football jerseys.
Yeah, they're like in the same vein where they're like a little like bigger and shit.
They got more aura.
Yeah.
But now what would work, it's kind of like the bitch way out, but what would work is they do t-shirt jerseys where it's just like, it's structured like an NFL jersey, but it's just a shirt, like a regular ass t-shirt that fits you like normal. So it'd just be like name on the back, number on the front.
Yeah.
Like maybe a little logo where the V needs.
Nick Wright tweeted out, I know he's a rookie and he's been brutal tonight, but I'm pretty stunned that Charlotte is flat bench for crunch time. And then that nigga Lowe also tweeted, benching your best 3-point shooter, you need a 3 is telling. And I'm like, look, man, y'all are both smart, level-headed individuals whose opinion
I don't think they win that game
because
Kobe White came in for him.
Yeah, I dead ass, and I don't know if they're insinuating that Khan should have been out there or what, but like, If you watch the game, it is crystal clear to everybody with eyes that Khan had no business being on that floor in crunch time.
I think they are. I think they are insinuating that he still should have been out there because it's like, oh, like he's still like what 42% 3-point shooter.
Not
But
tonight.
I ain't gonna lie.
He was 2 of 12 from the floor.
I was gonna say he was really, really bad.
He was 2 of 12 from the floor, 0 of 6 from 3, and he also just kept fouling. Like he. And I think Khan is actually a much more well-rounded player.
You said Lo said that too?
Yeah. I think Khan is actually a great player who's like not terrible on defense, you know, makes the right play, is a good rebounder for his position, decent playmaking and ball handling, and obviously is an elite shooter. But he brought nothing at all, and I mean literally nothing to the table tonight. And I'm willing to give him the benefit of the doubt and say that's because of that back injury that he's trying to play through. But like, it is what it is, man. Like, you got to have the players who are producing out there on the floor, and clearly Kobe White was the better choice tonight.
I'm especially surprised Lo said that because Lo knows basketball. So.
Yeah, I also respect Lo's ball knowledge. I actually watch his videos a decent amount. I don't agree with everything he says, but I agree with him most of the time.
Right.
Same thing goes for Nick Wright.
I don't think they win that game if they keep Khan out there.
I agree. I agree. And I was vouching all through that fourth quarter. I'm like, yo, Kobe White needs to be on the floor. And lo and behold,
that was a good call.
That loss comes down really hard on Knuppel and the coach if they lose that too and they leave him in there.
Yeah.
He's shooting like ass.
Well, the thing is, if they have him in there, then Kobe White's not in there to hit that miraculous ass turnaround fadeaway.
Right, because who else is Kobe White subbing in for? Because you're clearly, I mean, like LaMelo, his 3 wasn't falling, but you kind of still need LaMelo on the floor. Obviously, like his playmaking, his gravity.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The nigga still had 10 assists tonight. You know what I'm saying? And then Brandon Miller was one of the only other niggas out there scoring. So like, you're not taking either of them off the floor. It's like it had to be calm.
That nigga Brandon Miller really hit that bullshit ass thing. That's just so crazy.
Hey, shout out B Mills, man. He had some huge plays.
Bro, everyone had to like have a game. Miles Bridges.
Hey, and
like,
not
everyone had their moments.
Not to be overlooked, Musa Diabate with 8 offensive rebounds.
Yeah, no, his boards were clutch, bro. He was hustling.
That nigga had 15 boards tonight.
Game
Hold on, wait, that nigga Khalil Ware had 19 rebounds. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, no, Khalil Ware was having himself a fucking game too. Him, Wiggs, Davion Mitchell.
I really thought Davion Mitchell was sending them niggas home. I ain't gonna lie, man.
He was cold with it tonight, bro. I can't lie. He was fucking cold.
Bro, so for those of y'all who don't regularly watch the Hornets, y'all might not know his name, but Eric Collins, you might not know his name or his face, but you know his voice. He's the really over-the-top, super like exciting like commentator that you normally hear for the Hornets. They didn't have him on the broadcast tonight, and I feel like that nigga would have had a fucking heart attack. Bro, I just know his commentary would have been. It's a damn shame they didn't have him for that game. Yeah, I think he's the best announcer in the league, bro. He's my favorite for sure. It's funny because conversely, some of my other favorite announcers are the ones that are like way more like subtle and subdued, like Ian Eagle and Noah Eagle and like and them, but you know, Eric Collins is the best, man.
I think Nick
what was
Wright,
I think everything is like exclusive to like the nationally televised games this year, right?
I think so, yeah.
I remember Mike Breen was pretty upset that they didn't get to do any of that shit for the playoffs.
You were gonna say something, Thunder? My fault, you know.
Muting up.
Oh, okay. My bad, Thunder. Walt Frazier is so funny with his puns. Walt Frazier don't have puns. He just say wild shit.
Walt Frazier, cool. I like the Bulls broadcasters a lot as well.
Bulls broadcasters is definitely iconic. I could think of like a bunch of D-Rose, Jimmy Butler game winners in which I hear them.
Very comfortable working down low. Back to Abdia. Pass to Murray.
Yeah, Hornets announcers gas.
Now Holiday. Nice move. And it's Portland scoring again.
Yes. Walt Frazier did, in fact, on national television say Josh Giddey is a sex symbol.
He did say he was a sex symbol for the OKC Thunder.
Yo,
just wild. Just all the way out of pocket. Just all the way out of pocket.
Bro, nigga like 70, 80 years old, bro. Saying
He
shit
just
like
don't
that,
care, bro. He just old nigga just, you know what I'm saying?
He's vibing, bro. He's happy to still be around, bro.
feel like you hit a point where you're like too old to be canceled. It's like just fire it off, man. What's the worst that could happen? You're already on the way out. You know?
I mean, it is very telling because everybody finds that shit fucking hilarious. That he just be saying wild shit.
Defense, protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways.
Oh, I stepped away earlier. I went to go turn on my porch light because I got a DoorDash order coming in. But what I was gonna say,
yeah, we were trying to find out what you were saying. Yeah,
I think Nick Wright might be my favorite like sports talking head. Like I don't watch a lot of it, or I just see the clips here and there and stuff.
So
but every time he has a take, it's like I don't go with everything he's saying, but I feel like he brings a lot of interesting stuff to the table. And he's,
out of all the like big mainstream media analysts, yeah, he's also probably my favorite. It was JJ Redick, but now that he's my coach and not, you know what I'm saying, on TV like that anymore, Nick Wright is probably my favorite out of I mean, I obviously greatly prefer him over fucking Stephen A. Smith or Kendrick Perkins or fucking,
yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Nick is the man.
I like Nick Wright too.
Nick is the man.
I got a brother or what cousin?
I got a cousin that we recently just put down. What you mean put down, nigga?
Like, you know what I mean?
Chris Broussard is
that shit got crazier the more he spoke.
It helps a lot that he's a LeBron James and Patrick Mahomes meat writer. I'm not gonna lie, it goes a long way that he is a big fan of both those things, as am I. But
yeah,
what he's saying.
But he's honest too. He's not like a delusional meat writer. You know what I mean?
Who,
like
Nick Wright?
He'll call them out if they're not. Yeah.
Every once in a while, I think he be LeBron beat a little bit.
I was gonna say
much,
he was more delusional back in the day, though. I can't lie.
But I don't know if it was delusional because that was like back in 2018 when he deserved all of that. Like LeBron was crazy back then.
Hey, you know what's crazy? That nigga Bam got hurt on game 83.
Wow.
Devil coming to collect in real time, bro.
Unfortunate.
I don't want to take the win away from Charlotte, but like if Bam was there, that's 83 more points they would have had. Potentially. That, you know, they just didn't have.
Eudy is alive. That's crazy. In the flesh.
Booker against Abdia.
What a game. I'm probably about to tap out here. Fuck with y'all. I'll be peeping this game off and on though.
Take it easy on me.
Be easy, bro.
I'll see y'all. Yeah, take it easy.
Abdia with it. He had 25 points in his last game.
I don't know how much longer I'm sticking around either, but I think I'll catch at least the first half.
O'Neal, he's checked in for Brooks. And it's Allen.
You're not down with the riveting gameplay here?
I fear these teams are just not.
Yeah, no one gives a fuck about Portland or Phoenix.
I was gonna say these teams are some ass, and they're not gonna excite me.
These niggas are competing to get swept in the first round right now.
The Trailblazers and Suns don't have you on the edge of your seat. I don't understand.
You want the clip of your reactions to the Kobe shot? Yeah, let me get that. Excuse me.
Back to Henderson.
Yeah, that reminds me. I definitely got to go back into the VOD and look at these reactions. I just know it got loud as fuck in this call. That's all I know.
Are what help create easy scoring opportunities. Now here's Williams.
Okay, T-Book.
No points so far. Pass to Green. And it's hammered home by Green.
This is what makes Green so elusive, so difficult to cover. His ability to destroy you with that handle.
And here's Henderson.
That clip had us so amped. That shit was so fire, bro. Such a good game.
It's Abdia on the wing. Let's go with a three. He's looking good.
Kobe fucking White.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm.
That's my dog.
Yeah, let me see this clip.
Here's Allen.
Hanging up.
And no good. Hey, great D that time from Grant. And it's Abdia off the drive. And there's the call on Jalen Green. That's his first foul of the game. A different look for Phoenix. Iguodaro, he's checked in for Williams. Highsmith,
yeah, this is Jeremy Grant's first April game in 5 years.
He is subbed in for Devin Booker.
Unbelievable. I never noticed.
Sissoko comes in for Grant, and Love is subbed in for Henderson.
Ooh, damn near.
Sissoko, averaging around 5 points a game. Pass to Williams. All sorts of time. Gets rebounded by Goodwin.
Oh, that's a shot he's got to hit.
I think it just goes to show how much I don't pay attention to the Blazers, that I didn't know how long he was going for. What even happened to him?
There's 18 seconds left.
Nothing. He just usually sitting out at this time of year.
Yeah, they got him.
Niggas don't be in the postseason and or he be sitting out.
True, that is right. Yeah, that's right.
Allen can't get it to go.
Blazers have been fucking tanking since forever.
NBA on Prime theme is fucking fire. Yeah, between NBA on Prime and NBC, this season has been so much better just in terms of broadcasts and halftime shows and stuff.
NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
Y'all think if the Blazers make the playoffs, they ain't play a game? No.
No.
Already been confirmed he's gone. Like for this season.
And welcome back, everyone, to second quarter action of this NBA play-in game.
Also, just wouldn't be worth it because they're gonna get fucking smoked by OKC.
I would say, like I said, these teams are competing to get swept.
Getting into the passing lanes and showing great anticipation.
They've got Royce O'Neal.
Okay, so hypothetically the Hornets win again. Who are they?
So what?
So hypothetically the Hornets win again. Who are they against?
Detroit. They would play Detroit in the first round.
Here's good one.
Which is most likely going to be Detroit winning, but it's going to be one hell of a fucking series because them niggas, them teams do not fuck with each other at all.
They've been going at it all season long, and then they got into that big ass fight. So yeah.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Done. He's checked in for Phoenix.
Pistons will put belt to ass, but if Charlotte's knocking their shots down, I can see them still in the game.
Hey, well, they can't shoot anywhere near as bad as they did tonight.
I was gonna say, yeah, whatever the fuck happened tonight, that cannot happen again.
If this is the worst it gets for them, and I feel like it will be, you know what I'm saying? And they won that game. Hey, man. Is when did the East get more interesting than the West? This season. Which is fucked up because there was no Tatum this season. There was no, I mean, I guess Tatum came back at the very end, right? But Tatum wasn't here for most of the season. There was no fucking Tyrese Halliburton. Embiid has been in and out and mostly gone. Paul George's been in and out, mostly gone. The East was not supposed to be lit this year, and it's been fire.
PNG jump scare? Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I ain't turning the cam back on.
No Giannis most of the season either. And on top of that, the Knicks and the Cavs have been largely underwhelming. Not bad, but underwhelming. And somehow the East has been lit.
Makes it look so easy on offense. Like,
I saw somebody say that Giannis is the media demon people make LeBron out to be. Is there truth to this?
Yes, 100%.
Correct. I wonder how minor Tatum's tear was compared to Damon Tyrese.
I'm so sick and tired about hearing about Giannis and Milwaukee. I pray to God he gets traded this offseason. We can just be over and done with all this shit. I'm so tired of it.
That's the worst case scenario if he doesn't get traded. It's like, okay, well, time for his team bitching about him and him bitching about his team until trade deadline, I guess.
Also, yes, that is T-Shot in the corner.
Hello. Yo, this dude hates this dude hates Con. What the fuck is it? Just look at this tweet image.
Yeah, I fear I'm not turning the cam back on, bro. The cam was on for the most important thing.
Just 4 to shoot. Shoots it from the high post. Again, the miss by Portland. Suns trail by 5.
Even LeBron tweeted out, tell me the game didn't just cut off. Am I tripping?
Yo, he just called this nigga Bam Ankle Goodbye, yo.
No.
That's not funny.
No.
Alright, for sure.
Oh, I'm going to hell. Bam Ankle Goodbye, yo.
What did Thunder say about Giannis and LeBron?
I hope Bam is okay, man.
He was asking if Giannis is, what was it again?
The media demon. The Twitter will have you thinking LeBron is.
Yeah, and to that, yes, absolutely.
Here's Fleming. Over Williams. Another miss. Boy, they're in a funk right now.
Giannis to Golden State. You think that's a possibility?
Richard, the journey is unique for everybody. That's certainly the case with Royce O'Neal.
That was a possibility when they had the assets, but B Pod's untouchable.
He played 2 years overseas.
Hey, bro, I guess they was right, man. He scored 30.
here's O'Neal, providing this team some offensive stability. A little over 10 points a game.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
Trailblazers lead by 3. And so timeout called by Charles.
Not trying to be the villain. I think here's the thing though. There is no reality where Giannis would be looked at as the villain. And in fact, I think he's actually making himself a villain now by doing this little fucking stupid ass game. And like tiptoeing around what he really wants.
Yeah, like bro, you brought the city of Milwaukee a championship. You know what I'm saying? Like you already are you're gonna go down as arguably the best, maybe second because Kareem, you know what I'm saying? But like top 2 Milwaukee Bucks player all time. You're gonna have a statue. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like the city is never gonna hate you, bro. Like if you want to leave, just say that.
I'm gonna say you done giving everything for them, bro. Like nobody, they not gonna look at you and be like, yo, nah, fuck Giannis, bro. Like, nah, bro. In fact, the city of Milwaukee every day should be saying, thank you, Giannis.
Hey, bro, that nigga Kawhi went to Toronto for 1 year, got them niggas a chip, and immediately dipped, and they worship the ground that nigga walks on.
He's a Canadian legend over there.
Like, dead ass, bro. Like,
they got like, it's Gretzky and then Kawhi.
That loyal gimmick me nothing else no more. But I'm gonna be honest, bro. I'm gonna be honest. That
this
loyalty
nigga shit,
shit.
hold up. Can we talk about the fucking elevation on that shit and sharp alley-oop? Why this nigga won't do the dunk contest, man?
That's what I'm saying. But the thing I was gonna say though was that I just feel like this loyalty thing has been played out a little too much because, like, realistically speaking, when you look back at all the stars that stayed with their team, nigga, Kobe was about to go to the Chicago Bulls
and the Mavericks.
D-Wade and LeBron were gonna go to Chicago.
Shit, D-Wade did go to Chicago.
And D-Wade eventually went to Chicago, but Miami was not supposed to form the Big Three in Miami. Like, it was gonna be in Chicago. So like,
I feel like nobody, especially in the NBA, like stays with, like, nobody's a lifer anymore, you know?
Yeah, it's very rare.
You don't even have to like fake a retirement to come back to a different team now. It's just like, get me off this shit.
Another thing too is like a lot of people will bring up how like older players from like the 80s and 90s stayed with their teams, and I'm like, yeah, that's because shit worked a lot differently back then. You were signed to a team for like 9 fucking years.
23 points his last outing.
Search up Scottie Pippen's contract on the Bulls in case y'all don't know what I'm talking about. Yeah, I was gonna say, so let me tell you how free agency wasn't a thing always.
Nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
Give a good player a good look, and you know what the outcome will be.
Phoenix has gone 1 of 4 from 3-point land here in the second.
Like, you could very well make the argument that if Golden State didn't have all that success, that, hey, bro, maybe Steph would have considered leaving.
Right side Booker.
I bet he wishes he did.
I was gonna say, I still think he's gonna go to Charlotte for his final season. I ain't gonna lie. They've been hinting at it a little too much.
It's a bit fucked up. He would instantly be the best Curry to put a Charlotte jersey on.
Which is funny because both his brother and father have played for that team.
Yeah.
So crazy.
That was like when LeBron got traded to the Lakers, someone was immediately like, wow, LeBron's going to be the best Laker to put the jersey on. It's like, that's fucked up, man. You can't say that.
And it's now only a 1-point Portland lead.
Continuing to get better at facilitating Booker with a dime.
I'm sorry, Ram. Who was the player? How do I not know about this?
Also, yeah, we can't call Steph loyalty to the Warriors either because they was about to trade him and keep Monte Ellis. So, I mean, obviously they didn't, but you know, it's the fact that was even a conversation to begin with. So,
I've heard of NBA The Run. I've loosely seen it around here or there, but I haven't like actually paid attention or looked into it though. But I think I saw something about that yesterday because I saw like a tweet about KD in it with like his Sonics version compared to his Rockets version or something.
For Phoenix, they've gotten 5 of their
I know also Clay ended up leaving to Dallas anyways, but Clay's another example where I hope y'all remember they were about to trade Clay for Kevin Love.
I guess some of the Warriors do, like, Steph has been a lifer thus far. Draymond Green's basically a lifer. Clay was basically a lifer. Like we know, but like we know.
Yeah. It's just fun. It's just funny to think that, like, you know, like this loyalty thing, like people think that shit existed always, when it's like, nah, these players were almost traded on multiple occasions, because that's just how it is.
For Draymond, I wish a lot of things for Draymond.
None of them good.
None of them, yeah.
I was gonna say. Noticing how Portland is up 8.
Yeah, Phoenix has not made a single 3.
Damn, Phoenix, tough. Tough.
So the winner of this one is just in, and the loser will play the winner of the other.
Correct.
Gotcha.
It's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are.
They'll play the winner of was it Clippers and Warriors?
Yes, which we all know the Clippers are winning that.
Yeah.
It's hauled in by the Trailblazers.
Well, unless Steph decides to have one of them generational performances, because that's what it's going to take in order for them niggas to compete at all. Just for them to also just get destroyed.
So, like,
bro, that shot went up the same time as that nigga threw the towel, and I was mad confused. I don't know if anyone else saw that. That shit fucked my head up for a second.
Nah, I missed that.
Okay, D-Book.
Wow, what a shot.
Hello to that guy back there.
As soon as I say that. Yeah, like, I don't want to count Steph out or anything like that. It's more so just, hey, man, the Warriors are just ass, bro. I don't even know why he came back. But I understand. He's a competitor.
2 for 2 at the line so far.
Scoot like that? Let me find out.
One shot. Free throw dropped for Brooks.
You have to respect Brooks'
Terrible
approach
take.
to the game. He's always looking for little ways to improve and wants every year to be his best.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
You can get away with
Yeah, Scoot. Yeah, Scoot.
But it looked like he wasn't completely
Okay. Hold on. Get in your bag, Twig.
When it's that obvious, great call there by the official.
I think the Suns were better.
The Suns have gotten 7 of 15.
The funny part is they've overachieved this season, I would say.
Yes, very much so. I absolutely thought they were going to be terrible this year. They did not. They were not bad at all.
And Williams punches it home.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
That shaded.
Really helps them extend possessions.
His shot looks so good for one that don't be falling.
What did they get when they got rid of Kevin Durant?
I believe it was Cam Whitmore,
Jalen Green,
and
Dylan Brooks.
Yeah, Dylan Brooks. Or no, was Cam part of that deal? Because then Cam got, or did he? Was that a different deal? Because he ended up in Washington, and I don't know where he's at now.
I was gonna say I don't know about him, but I know for a fact Dylan Brooks and Jalen Green were part of that package.
Portland has gone 1 of 4 from 3-point.
It was like a 7-team trade, so Cam Whitmore might have been part of that deal, and then that's how he ended up in Washington. I don't remember I'd have to look it up. Okay, so a repeat, very likely. Let me look this up.
It's a very good chance. Very good chance.
Clinging with a screen.
I will say it gets confusing to follow, but I feel like the multi-team trades open up so many doors. I think that shit's so cool.
Agreed.
Back to Klingen.
Yeah, so the Rockets got KD and Clint Capella. The Suns got Jalen Green, Dylan Brooks, and the 10th pick. And was that it? No, it was a 17 deal. Why did this not list everything else? Yeah, the Nets got 2 second-round picks out of it. The Warriors got Alex Tui and Jamal Mashot. The Hawks got David Roddy and a second-round pick and cash considerations. The Lakers got the 36th overall pick with reviews on Adu Theory, and the Wolves got Rocco Zakarski, 2 second-round picks and cash considerations.
You can tell Green likes to move quickly. He gets that
like a quarter of the league was involved in this trade.
Oh, what was the deal that Cam Whitmore was part of? I really don't remember. Because he got traded to Washington, but I don't remember what the deal was.
Give him 8 points now.
Wow, he really fires up his team with his ability to extend possessions.
I do a multiplayer in my franchise? Would that be like we're all GMing?
Avdia against Booker.
Our own separate teams, or what would that look like?
Book with the focus.
Keep feeding the hot hand. Booker has it going.
Yeah, I mean, if the fellas were in,
Avdia
I'd run it. I actually finally started playing the My Career mode in the current 2K, and I'm having a lot more fun than I thought I would.
Pass to Avdia. Three-pointer Holiday.
Oh, the Rockets just traded Cam Whitmore to Washington for 2
Holiday's
seconds
got 5 points now this quarter.
in the draft rights to Mojave King.
That kind of separation. Oh, he's
There was someone else involved with that deal, though, surely.
Green finds Williams. Here's Gillespie. Right side Booker. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Williams misses.
All right, I fear this game is uninteresting.
Pass to Graham.
Come on,
Well, it ain't no Hornets and Heat, I tell you that.
Portland and Phoenix aren't just getting you on your feet.
Outside Holiday.
Nah,
Back to Kamara.
it's bad basketball.
This is anything can happen, Eudy. It's the second quarter.
You right. I'm finna walk away, go take a shower, and it's about to be a close ass game.
What if one of those star players out there starts making a bunch of points? What then, Eudy? You would have missed it.
Shit, the only star player on the team I see is
It's a great pass.
Star players on one
Oh,
of these
Scoot Henderson out there hooping. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh,
if they
I
make
did
a run all the way to
not
the
see
tip?
how bad the lead was. Yo.
Hey, what if the Phoenix Suns make their run of the chip starting right now when you got to go take a shower and you missed it, Eudy? You ever think of that?
I got some horrendous news, man. I feel that's not happening tonight. Yo, chat, GM, bruh. Y'all go enjoy Lotus. Well, I might be back in the call. I am gonna go take a shower though.
For sure.
But let me go say bye to chat.
Greetings, one and all. The postseason drama we love, and no disappointment here as it's
just
a
got here. I'm
close
gonna step
game
away
so
from-
far for the Portland
You saw what?
Trailblazers.
I said my food just got here. I'm gonna step away for a sec.
Gotcha.
In a close game, that can make all the difference.
I either did not know Portland was like that, or I severely overestimated the Suns. Portland has been pretty solid. Donovan Clingan is an emerging star. Well, I don't know if I want to say the word star, but Donovan Clingan has been showing a lot of growth and looks like he could be a top center in the league eventually at some point. Denny Avdia, well, he was an all-star this year. Let's say that. Shaden Sharp always shows flashes. Yo, Eudy, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate it. Welcome everyone to the Village in the Flowers. I'm Lotus Asakura, the one who never knows the best. Hanakage. Yeah, I mean, tight. Welcome in.
And welcome back to the action.
You know, they've been solid. You know, Jeremy Grant's a solid enough role player. Scoot Henderson's been showing flashes. Shaden Sharp be showing flashes. Chris Murray is whatever. Donovan Clingan, like I said, is looking really good. And Danny Avdia is Danny Avdia. But they've just been okay. You know, Drew Holiday has been really solid and a really good veteran for them. But the Suns are just, I think it's more about the Suns not being like that than it is Portland being that good.
Green with the ball on the court right now for Portland. Inside, we'll see Kamara and Clingan. Denny Avdia out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Grant in at the three.
We're halfway there.
Fires it from 18. Rebounded by Kamara. And so Grant will bring it up for the Trailblazers. It's a three-point game.
I think next year with the return of Dame, Portland could be a pretty solid team. I mean, they were already solid this year, but maybe next year they could be, you know, even more competitive.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Pass to Brooks.
They also have Tamani Kamara and Matisse Thybulle, who are also like phenomenal defenders. And Rob Will comes off the bench for them, and he's really solid when he's healthy. He's almost never healthy, but when he is, he's a really great piece.
He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Good piece, not great piece.
To say Devin Booker is a tough cover, well, that's an understatement.
First trip to the line for him here. The first one falls.
This is who you want at the line, and Booker gets himself there a lot.
Both free throws good from Booker.
The thing about Booker is he rarely has an off night. He's one of the most consistent shooters in the league.
Did the whole award thing get delayed, or was it just MVP because the Luka appeal?
Outside Holiday. 4-3.
Well, no, I don't think it's been delayed at all. But Luka has submitted an appeal for his eligibility. But I remember last season they waited a very long time to announce those awards, especially the MVP. Like I feel like we was in like the second or third round by the time they finally revealed that shit.
Maybe they delayed voting or something, because I swear I didn't, like I read a headline. Something got backed up because Luka, like the appeal went like filed or something.
On an illegal screen. That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the.
They didn't announce MVP till the conference finals. Yeah, that shit was really weird. It usually doesn't take that long.
And here is Green. His numbers are solid, putting up around 18 points a game. Williams with the screen. Three-pointer. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix.
Not an ideal start to the second half for them. 0 for 3.
And you watch Jalen Green.
I'll be the first to say I'm not watching that Blazers game anymore. You know, only real hoop heads are still tapped in. I get it. I said if the league gets too out of control, I'll probably tap out. But as long as the game is like still reasonable, I'm gonna keep watching.
17-footer goes down. Booker's got 23.
But yeah, I mean it's a lot to live up to after that Heat and Hornets game, bro. I'm not gonna lie, like it's.
To the paint, deflects the pass. Oh, nice shot by Klingon.
I love it. When Klingon starts throwing that weight around, he'll knock you.
I feel like even on paper, Heat and Hornets is just a lot more exciting, especially in this group where like Eudy and the Heat and you and the Hornets, and then the Hornets are on the come up and all that.
Holiday really having a great game.
And whatever the D has thrown at him,
and these are also just two teams that most people just aren't that interested in anyway, or have much belief in. There's also just more at stake as well with, like, you know, the Hornets it being like the first time in the postseason in who knows how long, and also with how young they are, and you know LaMelo finally making it to the playoffs, and there's the beef with the Detroit Pistons, which is who they would face if they make it through to the playoffs. And you know what I'm saying, this is way more storylines and narratives and shit at play there as well, on top of them just being two much more interesting teams.
Yeah, I can't start thinking about this without thinking about the My GM that one night where
man
we saw the greatest two possible seasons play out back to back. Did you do one of those with Balvin or something? I saw he's been talking about it.
I did not, but he's been wanting to. He wanted to do it last night or the night before, but I wasn't really in the mood for that. I wanted to just play regular hoops. Oh my god, what a block! Buzz City nigga, yo, Fly Trap, you missed an all-timer. You missed a hardwood classic. I'm not gonna lie.
And so it's Phoenix with it. They trail by 7. Outside, Green. Pass to Brooks. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. 6 to shoot. The floater in deep. Booker gets it to go.
That bucket is what makes Book so special. He's a 2 with the handles of an elite point guard.
You're saying this is the best playing game ever? Easily. Like, easily, bro. You missed a fucking banger, dog. Hey, but you see the jersey, nigga. You see the jersey, nigga.
Fires from deep. Buries it from 3. Abdia's got 10 points.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Now here's Booker. He's got 25 over Avdia, and that one hits the back iron. On the wing, Grant.
I ain't gonna lie, Denny Avdia frying these niggas.
Back to Holiday. From outside the arc, another 3 for Portland.
They're getting torched on the perimeter.
Okay, Dylan Brooks with the response.
Have been threes.
Suns trail by 11.
Got on the clit jerseys. Is that what they call it? Yo, Balvin.
Look at Booker with the soft floater.
He's got the finesse. Booker.
Am I wrong for wondering if the 3-point line should be pushed back and then eliminated on the edges entirely? You know, there have been people who like brought that up as like an adjustment that the NBA could make. I mean, it doesn't really matter to me. Like I think things are fine as they are when it comes to 3-point shooting.
Phoenix has gone over.
You can't take Ray Allen's spot away, man. That's fucked up. Too iconic.
Whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Yeah, I heard Balvin rooting for Portland.
The officials too often on an illegal screen.
Danny Avdija, one of his favorite players.
Gotta focus on the details.
Trailblazers lead by 9.
What was Bam's nickname again?
Outside Holiday.
Come on, man.
Down low.
I can't remember.
Bam, ankle, goodbye, yo.
Oh, man.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
Get well soon, Bam. Get well soon.
Here's Gillespie. He's covered by Holiday.
Hope that injury is nothing too serious.
Brooks, the pass to Williams.
Hey, but look, you got a few months to recover, homie. So you know what I'm saying. Go ahead and take your sweet time. Get your little R&R. Some ice on it. You know what I mean? You'll be straight. You'll be primed and ready for next season, bro.
4 for 7 in the game now. And here is Green inside.
It was lower back, but that's funny. I mean, I know he hurt his lower back. It's because LaMelo fucking swatted the nigga ankle. It's Mr. 83 points to you. Hey, the list go Wilt, Bam, Kobe. All up top.
Outside Holiday, 19-footer. Phoenix grabs the miss. Williams has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. And stolen by Holiday.
Jordan Goodwin 3. Hold on, Suns keeping it close.
Moving it up. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Klingon.
I think LaMelo might get suspended for the injury, though. So I don't know, but I'm not ruling it out as a possibility because that certainly was a reckless and I would even concede dirty play from LaMelo. I think the action was intentional. I don't think the outcome and result of it was. And they missed it in real time, so they weren't able to like review it. And I think LaMelo would have been assessed at minimum a flagrant 1, potentially a flagrant 2, and been ejected from the game had the refs caught it in real time. But I don't know. Like, I don't know what the ruling is on something like that. Like, I don't know. I will not rule it out as a possibility that they suspend him for the next play-in game. I don't know if that's something that they can do, is like look at that and acknowledge it and be like, hey, like he needs some sort of punishment for that or what. But I'm hoping it's not the case, obviously, as somebody who's rooting for the Hornets. But if it does happen, I won't be surprised. And I you know, like it is what it is. Like it's, you know, because that is something that would have had serious repercussions had it been caught in real time. So I would be understanding if it happens.
Oh, what the? I just looked up what he did. That is insane.
Yeah. More than anything, you really got to blame the refs for like not catching it. But I won't say more than anything because obviously LaMelo was the one at fault. But yeah, that's really on the refs for not catching it and doing something about it. Because since they didn't catch it at the time, there was nothing they could do about it retroactively, like in the game.
They can't catch it on a replay after the ball's been inbounded or whatever. And
yeah, you know what I'm saying? They were already a possession or two removed from it. Oh my God, and one. What a shot from Jalen Green. Holy.
Brooks down low, working on Grant. And the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot 2.
Well, Brooks is one.
I don't think they can beat an Embiid-less Sixers or the Magic without him. Honestly, no. Well, okay. So here's the thing, right? If Khan was playing up to his usual standard, they would have a chance. But with Khan playing as bad as he has been and as bad as he was in that game, Kobe White could step up as a starting point guard. And we've clearly seen what he's capable of, right? But you don't know what you're going to get from Khan, and if it's going to be anything close to what it was tonight, you're just lacking too much in terms of scoring, ball handling, shooting, if you're missing both Khan and LaMelo, essentially. And while I think their starting unit could still be solid with Kobe White replacing LaMelo, because that's why he's there, is for the non-LaMelo minutes, you really don't have a good backup guard for Kobe at that point, because their depth isn't that great at the point guard position. So you'd be running some Sion James, Josh Green, maybe Khan is running the one at points. Like, you have solid role players, but that offense is going to be disgusting without LaMelo on the floor ever. So it's like their chances are very, very poor. Against the Magic, they maybe could do it because I think the Magic suck. Against the Sixers, I highly doubt it. If we want to live in a world where Khan plays anything like his Rookie of the Year version of himself, then I'd say, yeah, they still got a solid shot, but I just can't have faith or belief in that right now with how he's been playing the last several weeks and how he played tonight.
Portland moving it around. Outside Kamara to end the drought. Connects from downtown. Kamara's got 11.
When Jeremy Grant is dishing out an assist, that is a great sign for this team.
Here's Green.
Feels like the foul should continue forward and not be time served. Then wait, what do you mean?
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Really one to watch. Jalen Green is an exciting young
Philly beats Orlando. I also hope Philly beats Orlando. Low key, I wish I would have bought the Philadelphia 76ers James Harden jersey during that Fnatic sale. I don't know why I didn't.
There ain't a single thing I regret buying during that whole thing, because it's like, even if I don't love the way it fits, I was like, this was $6. Like, I did order, I got Sporting KC shorts, which I don't know how well they would fit, but then that was the only one that they ended up getting canceled.
Gotcha.
They just ran out.
If the foul was retroactively assessed but the team loses, I was wondering if the suspension would follow through. Well, they can't retroactively assess a foul for that. If anything, they would put out a report that says, you know, we recognize that, you know, LaMelo Ball committed an infraction that would have been assessed a penalty of this caliber. But like, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what they can do about it other than potentially suspend him for the next game. But I don't know if that's something that they can or would do.
Back to Holiday. And Scoot Henderson picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
I don't think Philly fans want to beat Orlando. Losing to Boston again might do something to their psyche. And that's the thing as well, is that no matter which of those teams wins, I think they're just going to get pummeled by Boston. I think they would have lost to Boston without Tatum, let alone Tatum being there. And I ain't gonna lie, Tatum high-key owns the Sixers.
Murray's checked in for Klingon. Sissoko comes in for Kamara. And Love is subbed in for Drew Holiday. Portland leading by 11.
Poor Hom.
Here's Sissoko. Now Henderson. To the inside, Murray, and the layup is good. Murray's got his first points of the night.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Pass to Iguodaro. Here's Allen.
Bro, Miles Bridges really balled the fuck out. That nigga had 28 and 9 with 2 assists, a steal, and 3 blocks. 55% from the floor, 50% from 3. They dead ass do not win that game without him spazzing like that. That shit's man. Damn.
Love a screen on Green. Henderson for 3.
I thought players could be suspended in the playoffs. Hasn't it happened? No, they absolutely can. But what I'm saying is, I don't know if this is the type of thing they can suspend a player for. I don't know if you can look at a foul that you missed and be like, hey, we missed this foul in the last game, so we're suspending him for the next game. Like, that's a very specific circumstance that I've never seen before. I'm not saying it's never happened, but I can't recall a time where something like that has happened. So I'm not ruling it out of the realm of possibility because of the nature of what the play was, but I don't know if that is something that they are like allowed to do based on how they rule things. You know what I'm saying?
You mentioned Draymond getting suspended retroactively in the Cleveland series. Remember that? I don't know if you remember that.
When he kicked homeboy.
Which time?
Well,
I mean in the Cleveland series, but like.
Portland shooting their
Was that
first
Richard?
free throw of the evening. Booker, he's checked in for the Suns. Denny Avdias checked in for Portland.
It would have had to have been a foul. In this case, it would have had to have been a foul that they didn't call.
One shot.
Because I could also see them like calling a foul on something that was blatant, but then deciding later, like, nah, he should probably lose a game for this. That was nasty. But
yeah, no, Draymond was suspended for Game 5 of the 2016 NBA Finals after accumulating his fourth flagrant foul point of the playoffs.
Oh.
From 20-point score.
Yeah,
so it wasn't flagrant. Yeah, he just had too many of those racked up, which is why he was suspended.
Here's Goodwin. There's the screen. Inside. Here's Iguodala. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt.
it's a flagrant foul that actually, and you'd think that shouldn't matter. Like it does, like in reality, but in terms of like the NBA, like referee realm, like you'd think whether it changed the game or not shouldn't be relevant. He committed a flagrant foul, and like whether someone happened to get injured on the play or not, it should be punished the same either way. Because an injury can't happen on any of those.
Yeah, and that's the thing about flagrant fouls as well, is that they rule them based on the action and not the intent, which is all the more reason why with LaMelo's, you know, foul, well, or I guess not foul, but that play, if they had seen it, you know, even though I would like to believe that, because LaMelo's not a dirty player and he doesn't have a history of doing shit like that, and it's not, you know what I'm saying, it's not something you normally see him do. Obviously a very dumb, reckless, dangerous thing that he did. Even if he didn't mean to hurt Bam, he, you know, the action is still there, and that's how they roll it. So that probably would have been, like I said, there's no doubt in my mind that would have been at least a flagrant one, but it very likely would have been a 2, and he might have been ejected from that game. And then, well, I don't think the Hornets would have had any chance of winning after that.
Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And we welcome you back as we head into the fourth quarter of this decisive play-in game. Booker is the 2 with Allen playing small forward.
I will say though, it's interesting to see how much LaMelo's PR has changed and how the media's like perspective on him and just how they kind of talk about him has completely changed. Because like all over social media, I'm seeing all like the major outlets like, you know, Bleacher Report and Sports Center and, you know, the NBA account. Like everyone's just tweeting highly of LaMelo. Like I even saw a tweet. It's funny. I saw a tweet where they tweeted out like his stat line, but like they did it the flattering way where they didn't show like his turnovers or his shooting splits or anything like that. They said 30 points, 10 assists, 5 rebounds. You know what I'm saying? They did it that way. So it's like, it's interesting because just a year ago, everybody was saying that LaMelo Ball is an unserious basketball player who, you know, will never win anything and, you know, can't, you know what I mean? Like there's just all, we're running his name through the dirt and through the mud. And now when there's legitimate reason to be critical of him, obviously there are fans online who, especially Heat fans, who are outraged about this and they're bringing that up in the replies and stuff. But all the major outlets are like tweeting glowingly about him, which is just funny, like how it's just completely flipped to now they're overlooking something like that and like just singing his praises. I'm seeing all types of clips of him and Kobe White spazzing throughout the game. They tweet out his stat line like he had a beautiful game, even though he really didn't. But he hit the game winner, and like, you know what I'm saying, that's that fixes everything when you hit the game winner. Hey, I remember Tatum stinking it up against the Sixers and then dropping like 16 points in that fourth quarter and fucking spazzing and bringing that shit back and winning. And that's the way the story went. Tatum saved the day, put on his cape and backpacked the niggas.
With the team trailing.
Outside Murray. It's Avdia on the wing. Stolen by Booker.
There's no way the 2K27 cover athlete isn't Wemby. Yeah, I'm 100% certain it's going to be Wemby. I think that's almost a lock.
There's the triple. The rebound by Murray. Murray's got his 5th rebound in this one.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Here's Love. Soft touch off the glass. And so it's Phoenix with it. A great fourth quarter. Just giving up 2 points. Outside Booker. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
When LaMelo Ball said, I apologize on that one. I got hit in the head and didn't really know where I was, but I'm going to check on him and see if he's okay and everything. I haven't even seen it yet.
From close range.
And they're up right now.
That was like 10 minutes ago.
It hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
Avdia with a steal. Going inside.
Oh, you got a link to where you saw this? He said it's like a post-game interview or something.
I would assume Lake Show tweeted it out, so I imagine they didn't make it up, but it's not really sourced to anything.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Oh yeah, it is post-game interview. I found it.
Line is good. The Suns making a switch here. Williams is checked in, and the Trailblazers making a change here as well.
It's either Wemby, Cade, or we getting a squad cover. That's where I'm at with it. I don't think Cade has a chance of being the cover athlete, especially not over Wemby. Especially with them trying to push Wemby as hard, and understandably and rightfully so, pushing Wemby as the next face of the league and you know, the best thing since LeBron. Like, this is going to be Wemby.
If you're just joining us, 4th quarter here.
And Jokic will probably never be the cover athlete. I don't think he wants to be.
Here's Goodwin. Pass to Booker. Over Avdia.
I don't know what it is, man. I just don't think that face sells video games like that. Not even the face,
Yeah, I
just
mean,
like
yeah,
his whole like look and demeanor. I don't know.
He's not a very marketable guy, and most bigs aren't. Like Wemby is a very special case. You know what I'm saying?
I feel like it's also very written on Jokic's face that he doesn't give a shit if he's a very marketable guy. You know what I mean?
You know, exactly. Like, he genuinely does not care about that kind of thing. And I wouldn't be shocked if he has been offered it and just refused it multiple times.
Take good shots.
Here's Goodwin.
We're going to get a 2K27 Danny Avdia Israel edition.
Portland grabs the miss. Klingen's got a rebound, number 12 here already in the game.
I linked it in the starters chat.
Sorry, say that again?
I said I linked it in the starters chat.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now.
Here's Goodwin, covered by Love. Outside, Williams. Here's Booker. And once again, off the mark by Phoenix.
Whatever rhythm he had last quarter, it has left his body. He is having a hard time finding buckets.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb.
Yeah, I mean,
to stop the
I don't know.
And he lays it up and in.
Time will tell what happens if anything. I completely understand why Heat fans or anyone would be upset by that. It's just, it is what it is.
Booker against Avdia. Shot clock at 6. Love, that's good. And the Trailblazers lead by 15.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Outside, Williams. Booker for 3. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Klingen's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Now here's Love.
You know what's funny? So I'm looking through a bunch of tweets about all this stuff, right? And there are a lot of niggas that are saying like, man, fuck you and your and Bam, like,
yo,
like, bro,
there are
like,
still people hating on the Bam hate. That'll probably go on for a while. So.
Bro, listen to some of these tweets. Cry about it, bitch. That's what you get for that 83 bullshit. Fuck you, dude. You had Pele Larson play 1 meaningful minutes in Norman Powell. Enjoy Cancun, fuck nigga. Cheat the game over unethical 83 and you get what you get. Don't ever disrespect the basketball gods.
Oh my god. Now, you know what I haven't seen since the whole 83-point thing kind of calmed down? Ain't nobody questioning no Wilt Chamberlain 100 no more is all I'm saying.
I have not seen one of those tweets yet.
None of those spun up, but no Bam Adebayo fans going out to be like, hey, what about that fake 100? We saw a real 83 earlier.
Bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
This is his second 3 this half. He's getting even more bold at that arc.
Booker against Avdia. Booker, the pass to O'Neal. And Klingen pulls it down. Klingen's got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after it.
First tweet I saw when I woke up. No, same. Lotus and I were sitting there. Well, Lotus and I watched the fucking thing happen, and then we were sitting there on Twitter afterwards, just watching the shit fly left and right.
And that one
But yeah, first tweet, Wilt definitely did that shit. LOL. No, because that's what I'm saying. So the people in chat saying all he did was score points, you got to understand. First of all, Kobe rightfully has a fuck ton of ride or dies still, rightfully. All right. Secondly, Kobe, being the GOAT point scorer he was, getting the record that he did, and being the only one underneath Wilt, but the only one to ever come close in, you know, a more modern era of basketball, had him being an icon, and also had a lot of people just completely disregarding Wilt's 100. Like, oh, Wilt's 100 game wasn't recorded, never happened, we don't have proof, just a guy with a picture and a sign, thus making Kobe, you know, in his own way, the #1 that a lot of people believed. So Bam kind of passing Kobe on that. It's like, oh, now we don't really care anymore. Fuck that guy.
Yeah, it's also just the nature in which they happen, because with Kobe, it was like, frankly, just more ethical. Like, he did it on half the amount of free throw attempts that that Bam had, and in a much more competitive game, whereas Bam was staying in a game that was already over, and they were intentionally fouling and shit to get him more possessions and more shots and everything, which, like, on one hand, like, I'm really not even that mad about it, but it's like his 83-point game does not hold a candle to Kobe's game. You know what I'm saying? It's not even just saying that as like a biased Kobe fan. It's like, you watch the games, bro. You tell me which one was more impressive.
like Kobe was trying to win a game. Bam got to a point where he's like, I'm trying to beat that fucking record, and
which I ain't even mad at, because like you have a game, because like and the first like 2 or 3 quarters at least, good hoops, ethical basketball, he's just killing, they can't guard him. That fourth quarter was very ugly. You know what I mean? Like, he had a genuine good 50-60 ball, and at that point, and that's why I say I give him some grace, even though I don't fully respect it, but I give him some credit, because like, and you tell me you get to about 60-70 points, you don't want to go chase it too? You know what I'm saying?
You tell me I'm on the court and I can beat the modern Kobe record, which, as I've kind of laid out, a lot of people just believe is the #1. And like if coaches tell him like, hey, you want to go get it? It's like, fuck yeah, I want to go get it. What are we talking about?
Yeah, I'm not, you know, fuck it.
Time now to present our player of the game, Deni Avdia.
And there was absolutely nothing they could do to slow him down in this one. It seemed like every shot he put up went in. And his teammates responded smartly by continuing to feed him all night.
Oh my God, Deni Avdia was player of the game in the sim.
Just as they're getting ready to do battle in the postseason.
Funniest thing was that the Wizards were actively working to stop it.
That was probably the funniest part of the whole bit, is all of the Miami Heat were trying to get him more points, and all of the Wizards were praying he didn't break Kobe's record. And like, dude, he was quadruple teamed. He was at least triple teamed multiple times at the end of that shit. They would have 3 people on his head, leaving people wide the fuck open, but that ball's going to Bam anyway. That's half the reason he got to the line so many times. He's got 6 arms coming down on him every time he goes up for a shot.
I think they are winning without him.
Here's Gillespie.
Fourth quarter's a hell of a time to start carrying on defense, though, right?
And they didn't care about defense. They didn't care if
they didn't care whether they had 60.
They cared if Bam scored more points. So again, they're leaving heads wide open. They don't give a fuck about the actual score of the game. They don't want Bam to put more numbers up.
It's like, nigga, where was this pride when the nigga had 40, 50? You know what I mean? Like,
and now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Brooks, the pass to Williams on the wing. Green.
Yeah, no, it's funny. They guarded that nigga like he was Wilt on that in that run back.
Portland leading by 22. And here's Avdia. Booker defending. Here's Holiday. Klingen. Great positioning on the putback.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Gillespie passes to Brooks. Outside, Williams. Pass to Gillespie.
Be mad at the Wizards, not Bam. I think it's just okay to be upset that it happened. You know, if you have a situation like that, you know, the big Kobe fan, and you just watch something like that go over. But yeah, people being happy that he has possibly gone down with lower back injury is a bit insane.
Outside, Holiday takes a 3.
When they're not affiliated with, you know, the Miami Heat or any.
Wait, did this nigga LaMelo say I felt like I fucked the game up in his?
Yeah, we missed it. We were yapping, but in the interview, I guess.
Bro, this nigga you can't put a mic in front of bro. Oh my God.
I have a wrestling clip to show you if I can find it.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook.
Well, if nothing else, he's getting a fine for that.
Holiday, a screen on green. And there's the call on.
He's been doing this shit since he was 15.
So far,
it's just a bad foul. You gotta
Hold
be
on,
smarter
dude.
than
I
this.
need the clip.
And it's a completely new group for the Suns. To the middle. Here's Murray. Nice dish, and the layup goes down.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
LaMelo first and last time on WWE TV. Oh, it's a LaMelo clip of him. Oh, okay.
Oh, I just said it. Did somebody else get it before me?
Oh, I see it. Beat that nigga ass. Yeah, I see this.
Yeah,
I see
last
this
2
before.
seconds. Yeah.
They came out with purpose and just
I didn't realize he was 15 then, man. That doesn't feel that long ago.
for the Trailblazers.
And it was a big time performance
It was
across
8 years.
the board. They look like
I mean, he's still relatively young. He's only, what, 23, 24? He's 24.
That had to be because Lonzo was on the come up.
Yeah, because at that point, Lonzo would have been in college.
Like big baller brand. Yeah, big LeVar was getting big baller brand out there, back out there, or whatever. And then Lonzo was on the come up.
His effort on the glass was a game changer.
So LaMelo's really there just cuz at that point, because he ain't shit at this point. Like probably a major high school prospect, I'd imagine, but he really ain't shit at this point.
Well, like their whole family was a thing. But yeah, I mean, he was like probably the most popular player in all of high school, though, like in the nation. So that wouldn't shock me. Because like all three of the brothers were like, that Chino Hills squad was like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh, that was right after Lonzo got drafted to LA. That makes sense.
Yeah,
Here's Bouye.
Yeah, because that would have been the 2017. Yeah, 2017.
Allen
You rather get 83 points put on your head as a defender or play DBFZ again?
Off on that one. And there it is. The
Rather get 83 put on my head. I ain't gonna lie.
away with a huge win. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed.
Jalen Green for 3.
It was
Break.
enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
And Allie LaForce has something for us on the sidelines. Hey, Allie.
Jeremy, as this team approaches the postseason, can you use wins like this to generate some momentum and find some chemistry?
Yeah, definitely. We're getting into playoff mode soon. Getting closer to the end of the season, so I just want to prepare.
I mean, hell, Jello was a fringe NBA player. I mean, he wasn't undrafted, but he was on a couple of G League teams. Never ended up making a full roster, but you know, yeah, 2 out of 3 ain't bad.
What's in store beyond these play-in games? For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for being with us. And as we leave you,
yo, Dylan Brooks, relax. Yo, that was just really bad possession by Dylan Brooks. Well, the Blazers beat the shit out of the Suns in this sim.
So Tim, relative to the rest of the NBA,
Yeah, Jello was on the Greensboro Swarm. He was also on, what is it, the Detroit G League team. I forget what they're called.
Timing and spacing and decisions with the basketball.
Was Lonzo or LaMelo the one with ankle issues? Both of them, actually. LaMelo still has ankle issues, but this has been his most healthy season since his sophomore year. I think he played about 70-something games this season, which is the most he's played in a very long time. Yeah, Joe's the one who made I'm a swerve and not gonna whoa. Well, he actually just dropped another song recently that I think is actually pretty good. I like the music video for it a lot too. He's a more successful rapper than basketball player, funnily enough.
How many WNBA teams are there?
So they just added a few. So now there's actually, hold on, I don't even know off the top of my head now, because they added like 3 teams and then they're also adding 3 more teams. And
Booker looking around. He gets that one.
Yeah, Booker gets it done in a variety of ways, including down inside.
so they're up to 15 now, and they're adding 3 more by 2030. because they're adding one in Philly, Detroit, and Cleveland, I believe.
Here's Green, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Brooks.
They just added the Portland Fire and the Toronto Tempo this year. They added the Golden State Valkyries last season. And the WNBA draft just happened yesterday. Right? That was yesterday.
Beyond the arc, hits it from 3-point range.
There was a bunch of controversy around that as well because the Dallas Wings had the #1 overall pick, and their star player is Paige Beckers, who was drafted previously with the #1 overall pick. And the Wings ended up drafting AZ Fudd this year, who is Paige Beckers' girlfriend.
Shit.
They were teammates. They both played for UConn, and they were on that team. And yeah, and so now,
I mean, was she projected to go 1, or is that like shenanigans? Like, you know,
she was projected top 3, but a lot of people are saying that like she probably shouldn't have been #1. I mean, there are people who did believe that she was #1, and it always was her, should have been her, etc., etc. But there's like multiple arguments about like, well, it's not the best fit, or it's not the player that they needed, or that this prospect or that prospect was better.
Like,
sorry, no, go on.
I was just gonna say, hypothetically, if they weren't in a relationship, if your #1 player is telling you like, hey, I got mad synergy with this girl, and she's already a top 3, like, we're gonna pop off, you know?
Yeah, I think
I don't know if I blame
part of it I think is also just drama, because like, yeah, I feel like, I don't know how to say this without sounding like a misogynist or something, but I feel like the WNBA has a lot more like petty drama than the NBA does. And don't get me wrong, the NBA has a lot of bullshit as well, but I feel like I see a lot of stuff like that a lot with the W, or at least in terms of like the social media and the fans and stuff. I don't know if that's even true, because the NBA is chock full of all types of bullshit. Maybe I just view it differently because I'm just so much more in tune with the NBA. Regardless, though, yeah, even myself, just as the viewer that I am, do I think she was the best pick for them? No. And was I upset or thought it was weird or anything? No. Like, I just, you know, they probably would have been better off selecting Olivia Miles, who got drafted 2nd overall, and she's a point guard, which is much more what they need, because Paige Beckers and AZ Fudd, they're kind of like very similar multiplayer, where they're more like scorers and shooters and not really, you know, lead ball handlers and like playmakers and facilitators. And Olivia Miles is a much better like playmaker than either of them, and that probably would have been the better fit. But I mean, shit, they won a championship together in college, so you know, who's to say they can't, you know, make some shit shake in the W.
And really a good job spotting his teammate near the bucket and then just pinpoint passing for the finish.
Also really forward of the WNBA to have dating teammates. You know?
Well, that's actually not too uncommon. I was going to say it because, like, to the surprise of no one, there is a very large, you know, percentage of gay women in the WNBA. And in case no one was aware, there are a lot of gay women in the WNBA.
You mean there are lesbians in sports? I'm not following.
Quite a few. And so, like, teammates who are dating is not like, this isn't the first or last time that'll be a thing in that league.
That was always when I was coming up in a different era, chat. Not that it was even a bad thing, but it was always the softball girls. You always just assumed that a softball girl, high school or college, was more likely to be on the LGBTQ spectrum than straight.
Yeah,
so
I don't know what the numbers. I don't even know if they're. I mean, maybe somebody has numbers on this. Some sicko out there is like done the math. But oh my god. It feels like most players in the WNBA are gay. I don't know if it actually is, like, because it's a decently high percentage. It feels like it's most. But maybe it's just because it's so prevalent, and you know, a lot of them are open about it, that it's, you know.
I need to look up the guy's name. A YouTube short came across my feed yesterday about an openly, he's not in the NFL anymore, but an openly gay NFL player, and I think he came out while he was in the NFL. But openly gay NFL player, and he was talking about how, like, one of the first signs where he knew that, like, maybe we were in a time where it was okay for him to, like, in general, in a lot of places, if you're gay, it's okay to just, like, be open and gay in the U.S. now. Like, that's kind of, obviously recent politics and all that, but it's widely accepted. However, in sports, it's still, like, kind of tricky, I guess. I'm not in the locker room, but that's kind of what. Anyway, so this guy's telling the story about how the first time he got the hint that, like, you know what, maybe I can kind of say this and it won't be the end of the world and everything will be solid. he was a linebacker. Said he was playing for the Raiders, and he was playing against the Cleveland Browns, which used to be his team. So he knew all these guys. They played on the opposite end of the ball from him, but he knew all these guys. And he said that the quarterback kept running bootlegs away from him, like to the side that wasn't his. And he hates that because he's got to run his ass all the way across the field. And also, if it was in his direction, he at least has a chance to make a tackle. So after the third one, he said he got mad. He turned around and he yelled at the team as he was walking away from the play. He's like, quit running those gay-ass bootlegs to the left. And he said, in unison, the entire Browns offensive line turned around and went, dude, you can't say that. He's not out at this point. It's like, it was when he turned around and walked back, he's like, maybe they're ready for me. Maybe this league is progressive. We're forward.
It's like, they don't even know. I feel like
we got allies out here, yeah.
I feel like I've seen this clip. As you were, the more like you told the story, I was like, man, maybe I've heard this before.
It came across my shorts feed, I want to say yesterday.
I don't think we've had, I don't remember who, but we've definitely had an NBA player who came out as gay after he was out of the league, but I don't think we've ever had like an openly gay NBA player who, like actively. There's obviously speculation about a lot of them, but
yeah. After all that,
which is funny because that nigga's dating Jordan Woods. But you know, he wouldn't be the first gay guy to date a girl, so a lot of people think LaMelo's gay.
I was gonna say Michael Sam. Michael Sam did it in the NFL, and I think it moved. I think it moved it forward, but I also think it was mad annoying because, and not his fault, obviously, but it was a little bit early as far as the media was concerned. So that was the whole story. It's like gay guy getting drafted in the NFL, gay guy drafted in the NFL, gay guy doing this, and then like he didn't play that great, so they just kept like making him relevant. But I felt like it was kind of for the wrong. Like it's good they're getting the news out there, but the way they did it felt kind of I don't know.
Nah, I feel you. Oh my God, what a finish!
And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Suns.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
Yeah, obviously, most people assume and think that Jared McCain is gay, which he very well may be. I was like, I don't really care either, but there's still a very, and obviously, to the shock of no one, there's still a lot of homophobia surrounding sports and sports fans and shit. So it's you see some very nasty things said about some of these guys when you're on Twitter or see sports posts on Instagram and shit. And like to the point where it's like there are guys who like I don't think are gay at all, but if they do anything remotely feminine or flamboyant or not traditionally masculine, people are just like, oh my God, look at this F slur, this fucking what happened to men these days, and all types of shit.
And I guess I say this, and I'm barely on this social media I'm about to say, but I'm not on a lot of others outside of YouTube and Twitch, but like Twitter in particular is way worse, and it got worse after Musk took over it. Like that shit's damn near endorsed now. I don't know.
Something isn't right. Well, unless the defense adjusts, I don't see any change here. He has flat
With all the ball handling in the NBA, I'm surprised there's not more gay players. It is funny how I feel like NBA and NFL traditionally like put on the biggest facade in the world that they're not doing some of the gayest shit you could ever imagine for their job. Like playing the game is fun and all that, but like you can go out there and run around with a bunch of sweaty guys and handle balls and tackle each other. Lay down together or whatever you do.
You guys play shirts versus skins? Maybe skins versus skins? I don't know.
All the ass slapping in every sport. That's like, you're weird if you don't do that.
Some early scuffles for the third pick overall in 2023, but Tim Scoot Henderson coming on strong.
Well, he is slowly improving his efficiency. He has a long way to go.
My favorite was when they be overly hating on more feminine sports players, and then they end up frying their team, like Caleb Williams. Hey, Caleb Williams, shout out my nigga Iceman, bro.
Outside Green.
Do you see the trademark stuff?
Yeah, I did.
The Spurs dude.
Yeah, Gervin Williams.
Over Henderson. A nice shot by Booker. Booker's got 8 points.
Which I feel like there's been multiple Icemen over the course of history.
Yo, Jordan Goodwin is out there lacing shit.
Off the drive. Murray, no good. Suns leading by 6. Green kicks to Booker. It's Allen on the wing. Back to Booker.
Every NFL possession starts with one player putting one guy putting his hands under another guy's ass. Not only that, like
in his crotch, like
you're reverse, like the way that the quarterback holds that, you reverse cup his balls, like you put your hands out, like, and I'm not shitting you, like you're doing a Kamehameha wave under there, and your top hand is reverse cupping their nutsack, like, and then they're like, hand me the ball, like this.
And the call on the shot that sends
Come on, don't be a bitch, get in there.
Sometimes the best option is to foul Klingon and take your chances sending him to the line.
The Trailblazers have made 1 of 3 free throws.
Colin Gillespie 3. Hey man, the Blazers have been like full control of this game, but the Suns they keep scrapping.
The first one falls.
And simply put, Donovan Klingon is a winner. 2 national titles in 2 college seasons. He can really affect a game at that size.
Yeah, another thing as well is that I realize I'm getting older and older, but obviously, you know,
and good on the second, so he makes them both.
How do I even explain what I'm trying to say?
1:19 left to play here in the first. Inside.
How do I articulate what I'm trying to say?
Beautiful reverse jam right there. Use the rim to protect the ball, I think.
Hold on, give me a moment to articulate this thought.
Henderson
Good.
passes to Love. Henderson
Ramar, I'm gonna say no, because A, 2K can't do everything real players can do, but B, if they got it too accurate, then people would be able to watch the game through 2K, and that would fuck up a lot of TV deals.
Henderson pulls it in. 2-for-1 chance here.
Let's see if they use the clock to their advantage.
Here's Love. It's good. He makes
This is a close game, and we've been talking about gay rights in sports. Yes, but it's a close game between Portland and Phoenix.
Okay, so on the subject of just like obviously homophobia and everything like that, but also I notice a lot of immaturity from sports fans. And the thing that I realize but sometimes forget is that I am getting older, but people who enjoy all the hobbies that I enjoy, you know, will always for forever be of multiple age ranges. So I'm very regularly exposed to, because I'm on the internet and I live on the internet and that's my job to be online, the opinions and thoughts and everything of younger people, like teenagers or people in like their early 20s. And so, you know, it's very easy to think that when you're online and when you're engaging whatever, everyone's the same age as you. You know what I mean? Like you just think like, oh, we're just all grown folks. But I regularly see a bunch of stupid shit from kids, and I'm just like, all right, this person has to be a kid. And sometimes it do be grown ass niggas who are just dumb or childish or immature. But yeah, I feel like I see a lot of like immaturity and like weird shit that comes from like teenagers and like younger adults that I'm just like, all I can do is shake my head at. For example, right, I saw a tweet either earlier today or yesterday from like a Spurs, not Spurs, like it's either an OKC fan account or like a Chet Holmgren fan account, which already, if you have a fan account or like your favorite player or something like that, I'm already going to assume that you're either a child or weird, because why are you a grown-ass man making a Chet Holmgren stan account, right? So I'm going to hope and assume that you're young. And this account tweeted out a picture of Chet Holmgren with presumably his girlfriend, I guess. I don't know, because I don't keep up with shit like that, right? Unless you're just like a celebrity who I just see it around, you know what I'm saying? Like I don't follow the nigga on Instagram and I'm not checking into his story. But he tweeted out a picture, he was like, yo, with like a bunch of question marks and emojis and shit. Like it's saying like, yo, Chet's posted up with fine shit, basically, you know, like that kind of thing. And then someone in the replies was like, we got fine shit while Wemby's fucking his hand. And I'm just like, you're so
we're not
weird.
Watching this close.
You're so weird. Like,
yeah, like that's why Chet's better than Wemby. It's like, y'all is basketball relevant here? What are we talking about?
No, but I see a lot of posts like that where it's like niggas will be comparing players and it'll be shit to do with basketball. It'd be like, you want to fuck that nigga. That's what this is. You know what I'm saying?
I think it's important in certain things to understand like the youth's opinion and what they're saying or doing. However, I have been begging the internet for a filter button I can click that will make it to where I never have to see an opinion of nor ever interact with a teenager.
Yeah,
because I would have that filter on like 80% of the time.
I need a 21 plus only version of like social media, man.
Yes.
But like not a bullshit one where you can lie about your birthday, like a real one where you gotta be
not
an
a
actual
porn
adult.
site, like make the government ID for that one. Fucking.
Ooh, airball from Colin Gillespie.
Also, I'm kidding. I don't like the government IDing us for websites, but still, like, you get the idea. Yeah, dude, if I've wanted the button on Twitter since I got Twitter, but it's like I should never, if I don't want to, and I think there are points where, again, I still think it's important, like, okay, well, what are the kids saying about this? Because you don't want to ever cut that out all the way, because then that's how you become old. But I think that there should be a point where, like, if I ever want, I can hit a button, and then I just don't have to know that teenagers exist when I'm on the internet.
Yeah.
Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Like, they don't see my shit, I don't see their shit. I'm just talking to adults out here. Like,
Iguodala's got his second bucket tonight.
Yeah, scoring off of missed shots. That's a big part of his game.
be a Twitter, don't be talking basketball either. They stat watching or agenda pushing. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah.
As long as you're aware of what it is, agenda pushing might be some of my favorite shit in almost anything these days.
It can be very funny, but I just the issue I take with it is that, like, I think sometimes it goes overboard with people, like, say Omega, right? Like him pushing the agenda that Kawhi Leonard's a fucking bum and is not good at basketball. Like, that's him obviously memeing and being funny, and even he doesn't believe that. But niggas will be pushing agendas and just be blatantly wrong and lying and be dead serious and like believing their own bullshit.
Yeah, I would like firmly tell you Kawhi was never like a top 10 player in the NBA or something. It's like, you're out of your fucking mind, man.
It's tipped. Pass to Allen. Beautiful.
Yeah, flat shot. We talked about that earlier a little bit.
Allen's got the lead up to 10.
Yeah, I said that shit earlier, Fly.
Trailblazers have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter.
Hitting nothing but backboard is always going to be crazy.
Stolen by Allen. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Goodwin kicks to Allen.
No good.
There's a good screen. 6 on the shot clock. And then Allen slams it in.
Well, Allen at 6'4", understanding how to take full advantage of that opening.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
Dude, speaking of agenda pushing, I read the craziest shit earlier. Hold on.
What a finish from Dylan Brooks. That nigga really been playing like an all-star this season. That shit is unbelievable.
Okay, this is really roundabout and stupid, but have you heard of any of the Sykkuno stuff that started coming out the other day?
Yeah, a lot of the guys have been talking a lot about it. Eunice was also telling me a little bit about it. Okay,
so I just got caught up that like the Google Doc existed today because I just opened Twitter for the first time in I don't know however long.
Mm-hmm.
And then this girl I follow made like a little meme video parodying Sykkuno, and like the video was whatever, but I scrolled down to the replies. Let me see this. Because like he was giving women money unprompted and stuff like that, and then kind of using that as, you know, leverage or what have you, right? Whatever.
Right.
So in the replies to a video about how, basically about how a lot of women might be treating Sykkuno with kid gloves because they're attracted to him or whatever, was more or less the gist of the video. Not really the point. In the replies to that video, this guy says, unfortunately, this is like the meta to pulling these days, especially once you're past the age of 21. Unethical hoops, I blame SGA.
All right, man.
I forgot what tweet I was reading a reply to when I read that.
NyQuil, my dog. NyQuil, I've been waiting on you, man. I've been waiting to see you again. Thank you so much for the 47 months. I greatly appreciate it. Also, I want to thank you again for the generous donation that you gave to me on stream that I think I missed because I was in a match at the time. And I haven't seen you since. But yeah, you donated the stream. I didn't see it till like 30-40 minutes later for me to get the Spirit Blossom bundle in 2XKO, and I greatly appreciate that. And I've acknowledged that multiple times, but I don't think you've been around for me to thank you properly. So I just want to make sure that I did that.
Hey, he's been rocking the fuck out of that Spirit Blossom bundle too.
Definitely have been. Definitely have been.
Here's Gillespie, guarded by Holiday. A costly foul there. He'll shoot 3 free throws.
And I apologize again for not. My alerts were fucked up, so I didn't catch it when you first did it. But no, the SGA shit is fucking hilarious. I blame SGA.
I shit you not, I forgot what tweet I was reading a reply to because that took my ankle so far into the 9th row. I was like, what? What?
I like how every NBA player ever is like always dumbstruck and completely and utterly flabbergasted anytime they're called for any sort of foul ever, regardless of how clearly they fouled somebody.
You know, if they would band together and then only do that in extreme situations, it would mean more to the refs. But since the referees see everyone's face look like that all the time, it's just like, oh, must have been a regular foul.
Right. And fucking one.
That was a shot.
So hold on, I'll be right back.
We know how Devin scores it, but what I love, he also can run your offense, and he gives good effort defensively.
A review gesture. Hey, do we have any baseball fans in chat? I was getting the lowdown on my brother from that new replay the strike, review the strike, or review the pitch call. That'd be fucking some of them umpires up, man. That was day one, night one. Royals, Salvi was letting that referee or letting that umpire know. You can challenge the pitch in baseball the moment it happens now. The catcher can, or the pitcher actually, or the batter. The catcher, pitcher, or batter can challenge the pitch the instant it happens. So if you think it was a ball and the umpire called a strike, batter can immediately touch their helmet. They look at the review within 8 seconds. You get a result. You know if it was a ball or a strike. It's kind of nasty. Also, it's making the. I'm actually upset Angel Hernandez retired before this feature came out because he would be getting his shit fried. That was the worst umpire of all time. Is Angel Hernandez still? No, Petty Ring, that's what I was just saying. I'm mad. No, he retired like a couple years ago. Honestly, I wouldn't be shocked if he heard this coming. I wouldn't be shocked if he caught wind behind the scenes like, you know, they're going to be able to challenge us next season. He's like, I think that's, thank you, fans. I think that's enough for me. I think I'm ready to ride off into the sunset as the worst to ever do it. I used to follow a Twitter account that would just specifically tweet how bad Angel Hernandez umpired that night with the side-by-side pitches to prove it.
All right, I'm back.
The Union aired his shit out. Well, the Union, yeah, I mean, I guess that's the reason he had a job. But the only time I've heard of Unions being bad. But sorry, I shifted the convo to MLB's got a new feature where the pitcher, catcher, or batter can challenge the call of a pitch, ball, or strike the instant it happens. And they have the replay to overturn it immediately, basically. So we're kind of going over that.
Did challenges not exist in MLB before?
I think at first it was no replay, and then it was replays on things like, was he safe or was he out? Did he get to the bag on time? Did he get tagged? I think then, like, that was something they could go in a review, but you've never been able to challenge the call, whether it was a strike or a ball. And now you can, and it's because they have the VR, what's it called, something, chat? VVR or something like that, where they can review it instantly. So if somebody, like, literally within 1 second, if the pitch goes through and then any of those three players taps their head, then they send it to the VAR. Call it the VAR. They send it to the VAR, and you'll know within like 5 or 8 seconds what the actual call was. And you get, I think you get, is it 2 or 3 challenges? I think you get 2 challenges, but if you get it correct, then you get it back. Yeah, if you don't fail, you keep it. So I saw Royals catcher Salvador Perez fry that umpire shit 3 times the opening night and get balls turned into strikes.
Phoenix, no good that time either. And here are the Trailblazers. They've outscored them 10 points to 2 during this run.
Hey, the Suns keeping it interesting.
Now Kamara, guarded by O'Neal, and the shot goes in. Diaz got his first points of the night.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Oh, Eudy's going to be upset he's missing this. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, he missed a generational game, bro.
Have to go into sextuple overtime. The trend of people making sport team logos the same color scheme for the whole city. Yo. Give me Kansas City and royal blue, dog. That'd be tight.
I wish I would have had some of those bookmarks, but I've seen some really good ones.
Shit, Chad, anybody got a link?
Oh, here we go. I found the original tweet. Now I just gotta look at the good quote tweet. Yeah, so shit like this. Yeah, I'm gonna drop some.
Wolves got a new logo.
Who?
Flytrap said Timberwolves got a new logo.
The new logo, or they're going back to the old one?
I don't know. Miami in the blue and pink, yo. Like the light blue, red, and then the pink. Honestly, the Dolphins colors ain't bad across the board either. I don't think it looks good on the basketball.
This is one of my favorites. The Chicago one with the red and blue at the bottom. This would be so fire. Oh,
that's so clean, dude.
This was another one of my favorite ones. For well, honestly, the first two are both dope.
I think you got to inverse the bowls, make the bowl red still, leave the background blue, but that's so tight. Arizona, damn.
Right?
Williams looking around.
I don't know if y'all heard that, but it sounds like he just dropped something.
I did hear that. I heard that. I don't know if they heard that. Cleveland, everything in the Guardians colors.
Gas.
The Browns could be worse, I guess, but everything in the Guardians colors. These are dope.
Offline with his three.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Brooks kicks to Booker.
Looks like we'll see this in full next season. Or what is this?
Timberwolves.
Pocket 6. Outside Williams.
I like it.
I don't.
Gillespie. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
It's not my favorite, but I feel like
with the jersey
Wolf looks clean.
I really want the NBA to get away from these fucking circular logos. I'm not gonna lie.
It's hauled in by Gillespie. Suns leading by 6. Brooks finds Green.
My PS5 Pro fell from my dresser today. It still works, but I moved it to a small table beside my desk. I feel that.
Now Kamara. Here's Klingon.
I got that problem too. Yeah, most logos in the NBA are all just like these fucking circles now.
Got 5 points so far.
They're having more success from three-point
Hold on, let me see. The Celtics logos like that. The Nets logos like that. The Sixers, the Raptors, the Hawks, the Magic, the Wizards, Detroit. Who else? Minnesota, Denver, Golden State, the Clippers, fucking Dallas. Like a lot of the logos are just like these circular fucking logos. It's like, dog, what happened to having like any sort of creativity or expression anymore? The Celtics, they get a pass. Their logo's always been like that, but the rest of these niggas, OKC's logo and colors fucking suck. They're desperately in need of a rebrand, in my opinion. OKC shit has always been ass.
And that one misses.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
Avdia, the pass to Holiday. Jacks up a 3, and another 3 for Portland.
Yeah, they're relying on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Pass to Booker. Here's Gillespie. Outside Green.
Thanks,
I think OKC's colors could work on something cool, but their logo is literally just kind of a basketball. Like,
and they call an illegal screen here.
But they're called the Thunder. I don't know. It feels like it lacks identity.
Not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to
What are we
make
thinking
sure
Vegas's
it's
team's going to be?
consistently both ways.
The Suns
Oh,
making a
Dylan
switch
Brooks
here.
is coming up huge for the Suns in this game.
Now here is Holiday.
He's
got 11.
I've seen names like the Jokers, the Vipers, the Mirage, which I think is a really good one. So Vegas already has a WNBA team. It's the Aces, and they're really fucking good. Shout out Asia Wilson. So if they're the Aces, with the WNBA and the NBA, and as well as like the NBA and the G League teams, they usually try to have the names like correlate and have something to do with one another. So for example, you have like the Minnesota Lynx and the Minnesota Timberwolves. You have like the Charlotte Hornets and the Greensboro Swarm. And when the Charlotte Hornets, or when Charlotte had a WNBA team, it was the Charlotte Sting. So they usually try to have the teams like, you know, all resonate with each other. So since the Aces already exist, it'll probably be something in that same vein where it's like, you know, the Vegas Jokers or the Vegas, something to do with. Surely they don't go too on the nose with like the gambling kind of thing and do something like that, but.
Flattrap said the DraftKings.
The Vegas, well, the Sacramento Kings. I was going to say. I would say the Vegas Kings isn't a bad one, but I think the Mirage would be really cool, but I don't think that's a likely candidate based off the fact that the Aces are the Aces.
Also based off the fact that they just bulldozed that hotel.
I didn't know that.
The Mirage was an iconic hotel until a year ago when they took it down.
Vegas Venom goes hard. Vegas Venom does go hard and it rolls off the tongue really well, but like I said, I think they're going to try to correlate the team name with something to do with the Aces. So unless the Aces are rebranding to something else, which they would have zero reason to do that, especially with how successful they've been. Yeah, I don't know.
Will they rob in Ocean's 11 now? I mean, so in the original Ocean's 11, that movie's sick because that's got the whole Rat Pack in it. But they hit like 4 hotels. Yeah, they hit 4 hotel casinos in one night.
Fires the 3.
So is it Vegas and Seattle that are getting teams?
Yeah.
Second chance effort. He takes it up.
Is that happening this offseason or next offseason?
So I believe they're voting on it. I don't remember. I haven't been keeping up super closely with that whole process. I believe they're voting on it or have voted on it. It's pretty much almost guaranteed to happen. It wouldn't be next season. I think it would be 2 years from now that they're adding them.
And Murray now top of the key.
28, 29, pretty sure. Gotcha.
Pass to Holiday.
Gary Payton said 2 years when the news broke. Yeah, that's what I
Good for another
thought.
field goal. Number 5 in the night. 5 for 10 shooting.
Yeah, I think they will end up doing Vegas and Seattle, and then they'll move one of the teams from the Western Conference over to the Eastern Conference, which will likely be, in my opinion, the Grizzlies or the Timberwolves.
Shoots over Grant. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's tied as we head to halftime. And we'll be back right after halftime for the start of the third quarter. We'll see you in a bit.
Timberwolves in the East would be so weird, but it actually makes more sense than them being in the West, but like
Oh yeah, I guess that is 2 West teams, geographically speaking.
Yeah.
Greetings, one and all. The postseason drama we love, and no disappointment here as it's a close game so far for the Portland Trail Blazers.
They were sloppy, gave the ball away too much, and that comes down to one thing: focus.
Oh, I'm sorry, Shaq. I was distracted. Focus.
Did you say something, Shaq?
Yeah, my focus was deterred.
What did you say something, Kenny?
What?
Yeah, I said focus. I said focus, not I want to kiss. Focus.
Taking a look at the situation for the Phoenix Suns. And that's all.
And Dylan Brooks only has 13 points, but it feels like he got 20.
For the beginning of the third quarter.
That's a foul. Memphis still fits into the Southwest Division, but Minnesota fits into the Central Division of the East better. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know how most people care or feel, but I don't really care about divisions in basketball. I feel like it matters way less than like it does in like football, for example.
Yeah, pretty much all throughout that first half, and he was taking care.
And I don't know if niggas give a fuck about divisional rivalries like that in the NBA either. I certainly don't.
Well, you're going to have to adjust the way you're defending him. He is getting whatever he wants right at the rim.
And for the Trailblazers, they're shooting an outstanding 53%.
Does your division really matter in the NBA? Do you play those guys more, I guess?
Like, yeah, I guess, but like, you know, like I said, I don't think most people really care.
There's NFL, it's a big deal because those are the only teams in the season you're going to play twice, and you have to beat your division is how you get into the playoffs.
Working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
So it's like some hatred shit, but
Rob Will 3?
No good from Booker. Well, the defense challenged him just enough to force that miss. They really collapsed when he got close to the rim.
Pass to Holiday. Back to Grant.
Yeah. Breast cancer Kobe 6 is still one of the best Kobe's of all time.
Up again. It's good on the putback. And the Trailblazers
Offensive
lead by
foul.
4.
Well, we've
No.
seen that movie a few times,
Blocking
having
foul.
An easy bucket in the paint.
Grant against Green.
For sure, take it easy, man.
Trailblazers, you have another play-in game. Night, Rambler.
And Green gets it to go. Green's got his second bucket of the game to go.
Well, once Green gets inside, he has the body control to adjust to the defender there and finish.
Outside Holiday. They get it again. And it's Quinn with the jam.
Hey, they're finally officially working properly. Yo, Ram, thank you so much, man. I greatly appreciate that. Very generous. Yeah, it worked. You know what I'm saying?
Well, in a game this close, that is a huge play.
Greatly appreciate that. Good looks on me.
11 points in the game. Off target from
Don't know
the
what I would do without you, man. So tapped in on the tempo. They got a better roster than the fucking Raptors already. I'm hoping Charlotte gets their WNBA team back at this point, right? Just keep on adding to all the hype with Charlotte sports. The Panthers are turning their things around. The Hornets are looking really good. You know what I mean? Obviously, Duke and UNC have always just been powerhouses in college basketball. You go ahead and get this thing, especially since the WNBA is expanding so much, which I guess at this point, it's not going to be for several years if it does happen, unless one of the teams that currently exists gets like relocated to Charlotte or something like that. But because we already know through 2030 of their expansion plans.
Man, even still, I don't think Kansas City has the population for an NBA team, but you got to wonder, like, if the Chiefs keep doing really well and they get these stadiums relocated the way they want to, if it might be on the table again.
Right. Chat, did y'all just see that fucking shot from Dylan Brooks?
Numbers this year at the line below 70, so when he's getting to the line, not nearly.
Yeah, no, the shock. No, it was the Detroit shock, wasn't it? For my high. But their logo was really fucking cool. The Monarchs as well. What was the other team? The Houston getting their team back. The Comets is really dope because their logo and colors and everything is fire.
What a shot, Jesus.
Where was the foul just now? And why did Denny even fall like that?
Master Williams. Right around 3 minutes into the second half.
Did they just gave Dylan Brooks a technical foul for clapping? All right.
The old Tim Duncan special, huh?
It's a big part of why
it's fucking stupid.
In this game, doing the dirty work down low.
Now here is Holiday. And Klingon has it in the corner.
Get the fuck out of here, man. I don't even like Dylan Brooks, but that's just fucking stupid.
Yeah, it's gross.
IDF whistle? Yeah, it's the Denny tax. That's why he bricked that shit. Ball don't lie, fuck nigga. I feel like I've seen him at the free throw line a lot this game and bricking a lot. Let me check the box score. Yeah, that nigga is 3 for 8 from the free throw line. Jesus.
Outside Holiday. Shot clock at 6. To the middle. Down low. Klingon shot is off. For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter. 50% from the field.
And fouled again. All right, man.
Williams has a screen for Green.
Why did Denny all of a sudden get the superstar whistle this season? That's what I don't understand. Who gave this nigga Shea's whistle this season? I don't get it. I guess he was fouled there, but damn, man. We know why. Silver's lead. Hey, man. Hey, man. Hey, man.
And it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing. When to rise up and swat that one away.
Well, fortunately, as he searches for his scoring rhythm, they still have the lead for now.
Booker the bounce pass. Brooks.
Seeing playoff tweets in full Hebrew, this literally never happened before. Just being observant.
Booker's got his third assist on the night.
We're seeing
some great ball movement.
Bro thinks he's new to Sir.
Holiday, the pass to Abdia. Now here is Holiday. Defense is right there. Basket counts.
Hey, the Hornets are the first team to ever eliminate the Heat from the play-in, man.
Too easy. And so Booker will bring it up for Phoenix. And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's ready to talk things through with them. One of the stories here, Donovan.
Also, apparently, the Hornets are one win away from creating a bit of North Carolina sports history. A win in the next playing game would mean the Panthers, Hornets, and Hurricanes each made the playoffs in the same season. This has never happened before.
Shit.
Okay, Jalen Green. Charlotte finna win 50 next year. I mean, yeah, if they play anywhere near as well next season as they did for the last several months, oh my god.
It's just bad basketball.
Oh my god.
Not that 3 though, goddamn.
Fucking colossal meltdown happening by Portland right now. Think of Jalen Green been spazzing, Royce O'Neal getting involved, Jordan Goodwin doing shit, Dylan Brooks getting involved. It's just, take it easy, Squire. They've been hanging out, man. What was I gonna say? Yeah, if they keep playing at the pace that they had to start off 2026, I think they're easily a 50+ win team. You got to remember as well, they ended up winning, what, 43 games, 44 games? They started off the season 4-14. So they will turn that around, you know what I mean? I think most people will be expecting the Hornets to be a top 6 seed in the East next season. It's gonna be competitive though, because like, I don't know. We'll see what happens with the Bucks, but I don't think people are gonna be very high on the Bucks, especially if they trade Giannis, which they very likely will.
Booker outside.
Bulls obviously ain't gonna be on shit.
There's the screen.
The Magic kind of suck. The Heat probably ain't gonna be on shit. Nets ain't gonna be on shit.
Effortless for Booker this close in. He just drops the ball.
My way too early prediction right now, let's just say, because obviously there's going to be an offseason, right? Moves are going to happen. Knowing what I currently know about the league and the teams right now, I would predict next season it goes Celtics, Detroit, the Knicks,
the score would be if they weren't controlling the back.
Cavs.
Here's Holiday, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him.
I'm gonna say the Pacers get right back into the mix,
has the strength and body control.
and then give me the Hornets, man,
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
and then the Hawks,
Checked in for Phoenix. Scoot Henderson's checked in for Portland.
and then the Raptors.
That's good from
That's where I'm at with it.
You know, word you hear a lot around
Off the top of the head,
is underrated.
Pacers top 4 next year. Not gonna lie, it really largely depends on Tyrese Maxey, right, and health. Pacers obviously had a huge setback this year, but they're going to be getting rewarded with a very high pick in the draft. Return of Tyrese Halliburton. Hopefully a healthy Zubats rather. And, you know, Siakam's still going to be Siakam.
To the middle.
I saw a tape. Somebody said this might be the worst draft class of the last 10 or 15 years, something like that.
Nah, this is supposed to be next year. I think they're saying is a really bad one.
Oh, maybe that's what I read. Maybe it's 27.
Yeah, this draft that's about to happen here in a few months is supposed to be an incredible draft class, like just as good, if not better, than the one that we just had. And this one we just had has been an all-timer already, in my opinion.
It must have been for next year's in.
Yeah, no, there's still not a consensus #1 pick, and there's like 3 or 4 guys that they are like, yeah, this could be a franchise player that, you know, could be the #1 overall pick. It's really a race between, I'd say, 3 with AJ DeBonta, Cam Boozer, and Darren Peterson. I think AJ DeBonta is going to go 1, but I don't know, man. They've all been incredible.
To the inside. Here's Klingon. Knocks down the 10-footer. Klingon's got 12 points in just the second half.
The Cavs have another disappointing playoffs. You still see Dimich staying. I mean, if the Cavs, frankly, if the Cavs don't make at least the conference finals,
Yeah, they've clearly been the more physical team.
And really, they should be aiming for the finals. They might gotta blow it up and try something new.
Here's Henderson. Good, and Grant gets the assist.
They got to make big changes.
Again and again,
If they come up short again, you got to say the same thing about the Knicks as well. If the Knicks flame out in the playoffs, you got to have conversations about them too.
Here's Brooks. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
Oh, nice play from Brooks down in the paint. Not afraid to get physical on the inside.
Pass to Kamare.
I think Detroit or Charlotte is giving it to Cleveland in 6, not gonna lie. Yeah, I would take either of those teams over Cleveland in a 7-game series.
Henderson's got 10 points in the game.
The only thing Charlotte is like lacking for real is just the experience. They're just a really young team, so that's why I don't really have expectations of them going on a deep run. And the thing is, tonight we got an incredible game, but we saw the absolute worst like of that team. You know what I'm saying? Like their worst brand of basketball. A really you got the full LaMelo Ball experience tonight, outside of him eventually getting hot and like knocking down like 3 or 4 threes because he just could not get the shot to fall tonight. But you got the whole spiel of him doing something really bad into something incredible, into like that potentially game-losing turnover into hitting the game winner. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, Con Knipple having his arguably worst game of the entire season.
Outside Holiday.
Damn.
In the corner, Henderson with it.
Yeah, I think it's only up from here for them.
Inside. Here's Kamare.
You can see them moving on from Brunson. I don't see them moving on from Brunson. If anything, I see them trying to move Cat. Maybe Josh Hart.
Are the Knicks cooked? I thought they were good.
They're good. They're just not good enough.
Chat's talking like they're on the cusp of blowing it up. Maybe I'm reading that wrong.
It's kind of that thing where it's like they might have hit their ceiling and it's like, okay, we have to make big changes in order to continue to improve. And like, you know what I mean? You got to start looking around at what you can do. They're not as good as people would have expected them to be.
Gotcha.
Because really, they should probably be the 1 seed. 1 or 2. And they're 3, which is like, I can't, like, 3 seed is good, but like. Okay, Drew. 6-point game. Drew's got a gash on his forehead. He is bleeding. OG is a solid player, but that contract is woof. Good shit, Klingen. I got numbers. I got to make something happen.
So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Yo, Jalen Green took forever to get back up the floor. Is he all right?
I don't know what OKC is, the contracts they have. Aren't they getting picks too?
Yeah, they have everybody's fucking picks. They can fuck around and get 2 lottery picks this season.
What kind of wizardry did their coaching staff pull off? How did they get?
Bro, Sam Presti is the greatest GM in the history of basketball. That's what's going on.
Pulls it up. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Allen dishes to Booker. To the paint, Klingen with the steal. Here's Sissoko. Rebounded by Allen.
Oh, yeah,
OKC doesn't win the chip this year, but they get lotteried into the #1 pick or something. That's Kevin Durant all over again. It's Kevin Durant to the Warriors all over again.
To the inside, O'Neal, and the dunk by O'Neal.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
AJ Mitchell's contract has a class as modern slavery. I mean, nah, they have players that are just playing above their pay grade, man. And with what's Jalen Williams' contract? Because with the contract, with the season Jalen Williams has had, he might not end up getting a crazy bag either. He might not be able to get paid the way he probably wants to, was expecting to after the season he had last year.
Yeah, he can taste a win right now. He's just trying to close it
I don't know.
Just hasn't been his night so far, and if he's unable to find his rhythm, this might be a long night for them.
Oh no, he got his max rookie contract extension. Okay, my fault. I had to look it up for sure. It takes effect next season.
Down with a fury. He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Booker outside.
I need the Clippers to win the play-in so that way OKC does not get that pick. And then Letcher Wisher goes, but they need that pick.
Oh wait, they called the flagrant on Donovan Clingan. Oh, just now. I thought it was for the Jalen Green play. I missed this. Okay. Remember how everyone thought the Paul George trade was going to go? Have folks out here talk about Clippers dynasty? I mean, literally everybody thought that, though. How could you not? You had Kawhi Leonard coming off his championship season in Toronto. Paul George was a top 3 MVP candidate, you know, and the Clippers had, you know, good role players as well. Like, yeah, like how could you not think that that was going to be like the greatest wing duo of all time?
And we're back, a lot on the line for this play-in game with 1 quarter left to go. They're going with Booker and Allen on the wings. Then it's Goodwin. Then it's Royce O'Neal. And it's Iguodala in at the center position. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Love the pass to Sissoko. Now here's Williams. And Williams throws it down.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor.
Yeah, that Paul George trade has become one of the worst trades in history now that the years have passed. It very regularly gets brought up as like one of the worst trades ever. Yo, Jalen Green is on a fucking burner, man.
Splash that shit.
He gotta have close to like 40. He's got 35. Yeah, they just pulled it up. I'll say he been getting to it. And more free throws for Denny Avdia. Okay.
More set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Booker against Avdia. Booker the pass to Goodwin. Allen outside. 5 on the clock. Misses the jumper. Trailblazers leading by 14. To the middle, stolen by O'Neal. Here's Iguodala.
I bet the Rockets are missing this Jalen Green right now. Well, Jalen Green was consistently playing like this, he'd still be on the Rockets. Problem is, he doesn't.
And that one misses. That one misses. The Trailblazers shooting it really well. 54% from the floor. Here's Sissoko. And he finishes nicely on the layup. And the Trailblazers lead by 16.
Yeah, that was the 3rd straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
See, that shit I be talking about. Like, it's you have to be like teenagers, and even then, this is ridiculous. Let's put it in starters. Yeah, I'll link it in Twitch chat for y'all as well. Just like, all I can do is like look at shit like this and just shake my head. Like, what the fuck is wrong with y'all?
First of all, the quote tweet is already like, we get it, you follow Aiden Ross, but
Just, like, there's something wrong with niggas, man.
But like the reply is, what a man, like.
Here's Goodwin. Pass to Eudy.
What a pass, what a shot. Blaze is not going down without a fight. So they ain't giving it up this easy.
There's the pick. And he drives in and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Scrolling the internet puts me in danger of reading a 16-year-old tweet. Yeah. Oh my God. I swear every time I watch this nigga Shay and Sharp hoop, he got on them Bruce Lee Kobe's, and I ain't mad at it, but he must really fuck with those.
First one drops. Williams, he's checked in for Goodwin. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Williams checked in. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. And Love's got the ball here for the Trailblazers. They've only given up 1 point in the fourth quarter.
What's wrong with that boy?
Is Hugo the fucking Hornet? Is that Hugo the Hornet?
Yeah.
Murray outside. Here's Sissoko. It's hauled in by the Suns. Iguodala's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
The Heat versus Hornet play-in had 8.3 thousand more live viewers than Game 7 of the World Series, apparently. Huh.
Avdia against Allen. Murray is screen on
NBA doing way better than baseball.
Now here's Avdia. Not a lot of room. From deep. Rebound by Williams. Williams has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. O'Neal with it. Klingon defending. Klingon with the block.
Intimidation at the
Hugo, one of the better mascots in the league. Yeah, it's like him, Benny the Bull, Rocky, the Nuggets mascot. I ain't gonna lie, Rocky probably #1, even though it's fuck the Nuggets, but that's probably the best mascot in the league.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
And the Suns making a change here. Goodwin's checked in.
That was a good series, Petty. I didn't even think about that.
As that one goes in. Allen's got 3 assists now in this one. Now here's Avdia. Inside. Murray, good.
Jackson has almost DDT'd him. Putting a little something extra on it. I respect it.
And quickly takes advantage. Well, the way this game is going, I'm actually not surprised it was that easy for him.
Williams inside. Klingon covering.
Holy
Damn.
shit. Portland Trailblazers a 1-point lead. Hey, yo, this game really is coming down to the wire, though.
O'Neal against Murray. 4 on the clock. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by
Do something, Book.
Can't find a way in. What'd they call?
Foul. When Book had the ball still.
Good D from Love.
Onto Mike Kamara.
O'Neal with the steal.
Want to hear a fun fact about the wrestling move DDT? It is so old that nobody knows what the fuck DDT stands for.
I sure as hell don't.
They lost the meaning at some point. Nobody can tell you what DDT stands for.
Williams has got 24.
The dick twister.
Well, you grab them by the head and fall down with them so they land on their head. So wild.
My fault.
Maybe you secretly twist their dick in the process, and that's how you really get them.
Regroup and refocus.
Well, Jake the Snake's had a lot of drugs, so I don't know if he ever knew what it stood for. But I'm pretty sure, yeah, in interviews, he was like, I don't even know what that shit means. I'm not going to lie. Oh, it got tipped. It was a look.
Yeah? Ooh.
All right, game on the line.
Danny Abdia about to get to the free throw line. No, actually just a solid drive to the hoop. But he's complaining that he should have been getting free throws right now.
Hey, this is the only time I've done that, and they haven't called the whistle. Something's wrong.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
He mad as that's a foul.
If anything, both of them did everything they could to get out of his fucking way.
Still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, guys.
Yeah, but they called a technical on Dylan Brooks for clapping.
Pass to Kamare. Grant surveying the D.
Unethical hoops. I blame SGA.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Avdia. Good D by Booker.
It's been a quiet game for him to this point on the offensive end, but the team has still played well enough to hold the lead.
That cuts the lead to single digits.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Outside Holiday. Rebound by the Suns. Williams has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Pass to Green.
Funny thing is, out of all the foul baiters, SGA complains the least.
Jeremy Grant picks one.
Between him, Embiid, Brunson, Denny,
So much upside potential.
Yeah, he could
Luka.
be sneaky, but one of the most combustible
I mean, would you argue he's got the least to complain about?
He can take over single-handedly.
But an and one? Oh, shit.
And he makes the first.
And once the G League took it to another level, Green skipped college, became the #2 overall pick in the draft, and that's really changed the landscape.
And both free throws good for Green. And it's the Trailblazers with the ball. Holiday with it. Pass to Kamare. And here Holiday fires the three.
Amen. Amen.
Well, after spacing the floor for them in the first,
You know, I like Jordan Goodwin for us. It was a shame that we lost him, but, you know, it is what it is. Jordan Goodwin is a dog. Nothing but respect for him. This is the first game I watched of the Blazers this year, and I can honestly say that I hate Denny Avdia. But where everybody who's not a Portland Trail Blazers fan also hates Denny Avdia.
Here's Gillespie.
Drew got a damn X button on his forehead. Yeah, I said earlier he's got a nasty gash on his forehead. It was like oozing blood earlier, and they had like didn't do anything about it.
that is a missed opportunity. He'd love to have that one back.
Luka was a 3 seed all year. How much more could he really have to complain about than SGA? All right, first of all, the Lakers were not the 3 seed all year. Second of all, that really has no impact or bearing whatsoever on complaining about calls in the game. Also, Luke is just one of the biggest complainers and crybabies in the entire league, if we're being completely honest. Which is my biggest criticism of him as a player.
I did see JJ on something like a week or two ago. I don't know if it was a post-game interview or just a regular interview clip I saw or what, but he was, and it's on coaches to defend their players or whatever, but he was basically saying that he'll see Luke, he's glad when he sees Luka get after the refs early because it's like he's seeing something that they aren't. It's like, hey, watch out because this guy is doing this, and it's just letting him know. But it was They initially talked about another player, and he was like reinforcing it by saying, well, Luka does that too, and this is why.
Inside, and it's Klingon with the jam.
And wow, what skill for Klingon to take over a game in his first season.
Gillespie, the pass to Williams.
And
did they call a foul on what?
Yeah, and one.
Can they get it? And it's Williams laying it in. Williams has got 6 in the quarter.
Well, he's having a
Who
big
breathed on him?
scoring night, but he's doing it extremely efficiently. This is impressive.
Brooks did foul him, yeah.
Grant gets a wide open look. No good from outside.
I think that's Dylan Brooks fouling out too.
Consider themselves lucky there.
Did he?
Yeah, I think he got him in the head with his forearm.
Well, he would like to forget that first half, but he has found something out there now.
Outside, Grant. Avdia outside. Playing in the screen for Avdia.
Can't take Brooks serious. That was a comical shot of him. I'm not gonna lie. 1,000-yard stare of hell. Yeah.
And when someone as big as Donovan Klingon gets going, he's so hard to stop. Keep feeding the big fella.
And the foul on Drew Howard.
Netanyahu is crazy.
It's Booker. Brooks outside. Williams a screen on Holiday. And it doesn't go.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
If he can just make a couple of buckets, though, this can all be put in his rearview mirror.
Klingon with it. He's against Williams.
Shooting 2.
I think Danny makes that Spurs series closer than it should be if they pull it out right now.
He doesn't hit the first.
I mean, they might get a game or two, but I just really do not see this Portland team fucking with San Antonio at all. I also think the existence of Wemby would just significantly cut down on the amount of drives that Denny is doing in the first place. Unless he's just that crafty of a foul baiter where he is getting to the line that much against Wemby, but
gotta take it.
That's a foul.
Clank. That's a foul? Unethical basketball. I blame SGA.
Is strong enough as a finisher to get through that contact.
Holiday outside.
Wow. Wow.
Phoenix isn't even out though. Portland's just in.
Correct. Phoenix will now have to play the winner of Golden State and the Clippers.
Holy cow! What a bailout! Suns trail
Is
by
that game tomorrow?
Yes, I believe so. Let me double check.
Booker outside.
Tomorrow should be the Sixers and the Magic, as well as the Clippers and the Warriors. And yeah.
Even with a defender right there.
Oh wait, tomorrow's Wednesday. It's squad day.
I know. I was just thinking that. I was like, oh, but it's squad recording day.
I ain't gonna hold you. A nigga named me might suddenly have a case of the 24-hour flu.
You better hope Rhyme suggests the nastiest friend slop we've ever seen, and then you're like, well, I'll be on basketball.
One of the most rewarding wins they'll have this season. They could have easily gone quietly, but they fought back so hard.
They really did, and I think it shows a little bit of the character of this group, and that's
San Antonio, I need a favor, like a huge favor. There's not a doubt in my mind that San Antonio is beating the brakes off Portland.
And looking to be at their best.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats, just confirms what a
Better look next time, Book.
What a night tonight it was for Donovan Klingon.
Yeah, I mean, he was a force on the glass. Just incredible effort.
I say, I feel like I've been hearing the name Drew Holiday forever. Dude's 35.
Yeah, he's getting up there.
Green outside. Here's Brooks. Shoots the three. Green from outside.
Great court recognition from Booker. Just a really smart job knowing when to kick it out.
Outside Holiday. Beyond the arc. Green rips down the board. Greg, nothing short of some once-in-a-lifetime plays are going to save them now.
Yeah, the door is just about to close on this one. But hey, never say never.
Well, this one is winding down now. Portland can watch the clock run out. And the Portland Trailblazers get the big-time win. A narrow win under difficult circumstances, Greg, as the visiting team.
Flat trap. I need whoever made that in jail.
I mean, road team, home team.
It was good with NBA Twitter.
They were the better team.
No, it's
playing continent. Oh,
it's not worth
right.
it. It's not worth it.
Okay, man. Okay, man.
Alongside Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and our reporter, Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan.